fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night.
It's a massacre, a blood massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. We got cash to burn, we got backs to learn. Danny Benson, Preston, Billy Vegan, so you want more Clinton, Big Show, dropping bowls, milk and bookies, clock and dough. Most sports radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C and Weezy, Mr. Fat Fist, we don't play. Get down with JKZ, break it down this MMA. Make money all time, monumental minded, autistic. Manifestation means action. It makes martial arts run like sex.
UFC 290 back in the building. Let's make some money tonight, guys. We got Brandon Moreno, Pantoja. We got Volkanovski about to whoop that ass. Yair Rodriguez. Both championship bouts, 5-round fights. And right now we got walking out the octagon for Bovic.
Here,
Mr. Kamala Kirk. Billy, I know you said you got a banger on this one.
I'm looking at Rebavics by knockout. But I don't know if I want to pull the trigger on it. All right. I think I'm going to go Rebavic by knockout round. Damn, they're putting me at a weird spot. Take Rebavic by knockout and Kirk by sub.
what's up, Edge?
I'll take a small little bit on the under 2.5.
I don't got shit on this.
Shout out to the motherfucking best chat on earth. We got Betting Beans, new name right there. Talib sucks and FIFA. Understand boxing. What up? Kong's Clips. Hipster Jesus.
No, I'm just going to take Rebavic by knockout or decision.
Edge.
Knockout or decision.
What up,
I took him inside the distance.
Edge.
Yeah.
Kristen says, prelim gang, let's go. Michael Blana. Mark Sadinkas. Parlay Genie. Listen, I saw you up there on Angel Gotti's show with that jacket. Oof. Nunya, John Barker. B. Reed, not K. Reed, but B. Reed says time to destroy. Perfect Reality 9. John Barker, Winner Circle. Nell Sanity. Let's rock out with our you-know-what out. Evan L. from Applebee's, probably at Applebee's right now. K. Reed is in the house, though, with Bill Withers. Pit Auto. Rem Dog. Let's rock and roll. All right, I'm going to refresh this so I can be.
Oh, they ain't let me get it in, so I guess I got to get a live bet in.
That's what the shorty said.
They ain't let me get it in, so I guess they're making me live bet the first fight of the night. Fine by me.
Bro, he got a little bit of Mike Perry. It's like Mike Perry and Sergio Pettis mix for Kirk. No,
I fuck with Camilla Kirk and all that, but like, nah, he don't give me the warm and fuzzies. He's not one of my guys.
He's not a guy.
Smash that like
guy.
Damn, Ron. I didn't know it was that serious, bro. I'm glad you're back.
Oh yeah, my man, Ronnie Lofton in the chat.
I hope you're doing well, brother.
Action tonight. No better time to.
Glad to have you back, brother.
Yeah.
Just casually throwing it.
What up, Keith?
Actually, they got me in here. So, what about Esteban Rebavic by KO or decision? Parlayed it up with Tyra, got a little minus 104. We're going to start it off tonight. Hopefully, stay up all night to get some. I'm up all night to get some. I'm up all night to get lucky. I'm up all night to get lucky.
For a millennial. Faux show.
Nobody's with me on that? Nobody's up all night to get lucky?
Nah, bro, I don't need to get lucky, bro. I got that swag.
These pay-per-view cards, you know how them shits go, man. You might have to get lucky in a couple of the roles.
Damn, Kirk looking a lot bigger than Robovic.
You're looking bigger, but you gotta remember, man, the reason why I went with Esteban Rebavic here in this spot is he showed me a lot. I had a lot of money on Lokic Robinov the first time.
Real quick, let me do the stats real quick. 6-inch reach advantage there for Kirk. That's a decent reach advantage.
Yeah, but what's not there, he's also moving up a weight class. Esteban Rebavic fought Lokic Robinov in his UFC debut, and if you remember that fight, he was fucking rocking him at the end of the first round to the point where Lokic was desperately shooting takedowns, and I parlayed him, And I was pretty scared going into the second round. Veteran Chip took over. He was able to get the takedowns. That was the one red flag was his takedown defense. But
I'm got some in the black belly. I'm gonna bring him on. We haven't seen him in a minute. Okay, and he goes by the name of Motherfucker Jacksonville. Zow up in his biz.
Yeah, Jacksonville Zoe.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, that's cool. I like that. What's up?
How
What's up?
How you feeling today, Zoe? What do you got in the first fight tonight?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Fair enough.
They talked me into betting Esteban Rivavic.
I think he wins, but I
Liam.
It'll be
Can't
here
bet.
shortly.
Taking a pack down and hopping on with the boys.
What do you like co-main event? So
tell me which fight it is, Nikki.
that's Moreno Pantoja.
First time.
I took a little swing at Pantoja inside the distance.
Yeah, I don't
I'm gonna take a swing at you.
In the Pub Sports Radio contest, if you got your Pub Sports Radio contest picks in, make sure you get them in. I took Pantoja round 2 sub.
Yeah,
And here is the link for it again, guys. You can still put your picks in. You're gonna miss the first one, but you can still take that dub.
I might take a shot on the under on that in that fight.
Oh yeah. Here we go. We got Tagoni in the ring here as a ref.
Well, I put in there what I was rooting for. I'm rooting for a Pantoja sub, but what I think happens is a Moreno decision.
450 with a big looping overhand left by Robovic. Not even close.
Bond's going in.
Nice.
He's the one that's going forward, though.
What do you got for time, Nikki?
440, 439.
I'm a little ahead of you, actually.
Oh, Philip Kirk takedown, and that's
Right.
the end of the fight.
That's the end of the round.
All I need to see. What's the live line on this one?
Let's see if he can get off his back here.
I don't think
He's
so.
in half guard right now, and he's locking that leg down on the bottom. Robovic is, so he's not even trying to get up yet. He needs to shrimp out. Kirk's just too heavy.
Bro, Kirk's just going to lay in top position for this
Yeah.
round. That was
Modified Kevin Holland position here with his legs crossed. Down
There you
low.
go.
damn. They're not doing the live lines. I got to be careful of how I'm betting these fights. I forgot about that.
I got a live line. It's grayed out though, 135 plus 105, but that's the starting line. So, yeah, they haven't updated the live line yet. Oh, 170. It was 170 for that's weird. It was minus 170 for Robovic, and then it went back. Uh-oh.
Kirk's behind
Get
him.
this under 2.5. Connect those arms. Oh, body triangle. Nope.
This might be a wrap.
This might be wraps.
Oh, he's palm to palm. Come
I
on,
don't know.
he's on a
It's
2.5.
It's not
Oh,
quite
no,
under the chin.
Not yet. You got. Oh no! Now that's a little bit more of a crank. I don't think that's in. Nope.
No.
Now he's switching sides. That's under the neck a little bit more. If he can. Uh-oh.
No.
Nope, he's peeling. He's peeling.
Nice defense.
How is he peeling? Shouts to Esteban, man. Good job, young man.
Right.
Defense.
It's
Oh,
Camila Kirk.
Got that body triangle in, making it hard to breathe.
Yeah, and he's just mushing his forearm across his face constantly. That shit sucks.
He's just got to get out at this point. He's just got to get out the round. It felt like as soon as that first takedown happened, that was the end of the fight.
All right. He took him down 25 seconds in. If he had him
That was the end of the fight.
for 4 minutes and 30, is that a 10-8? If he's down on his back, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this would be a
Maybe one ref, but not all three.
Right?
well, this is a 10-8 so far in my eyes.
Guys, smash that like. I think we got right now 55, and we have 126 people in here. We're missing about 75. Don't be screwed. 2-minute mark in 5 seconds. Now he looks like he's trying to sink the choke in again, but Robovic is rolling to the right side there.
Should go for position over submission here.
Let's bring on Uncle Weezy up in this biz.
Yo, what's up,
Easy.
fellas?
Live line.
What's up, boys?
Not too much, man. I just put my picks in for the Pub Sports contest. Missed this fight, but
Right, I'm
I
probably
was
gonna lose this
surprised to
fight
see
anyway.
that Cam Waller got to his back so quickly here.
Do y'all all looking for an underdog or a weak favorite? I look for who I think has the best winnability and the best track history that I've had betting on. So, for example, Robert Whittaker DDP fight. I didn't bet anything on that fight because I have a really good track with DDP. So, I just
Really, I just bet who's going to win. That's all. That's pretty simple for me.
I think Whittaker wins the fight. That's the problem. So,
I agree, though. You try to pick the winner.
you pick the winner, and then
50 seconds left in the round.
I think not the U.S. fans. The U.S. fans don't want to see it, but
minus 300 Kirk live line.
Sydney, Australia is locked up for September 9th, and that sounds like Whittaker Adesanya 3, and Whittaker puts the gloves away, and we don't see Whittaker anymore.
I think Whittaker wins.
What? Against Adesanya?
Oh, no. I'm talking about tonight.
I'm talking about September 9th, which would be –
I don't even know why. That'd be, what, his third time fighting Adesanya?
That's the fight that they want, man.
Do you think he can get back in there in September? I guess if he takes care of him quickly, he could, but that's a couple months, Billy.
Oh, head and arm if he can get over here.
Fight in September. He needs a dance. Strickland doesn't have a passport.
8 seconds, 7 seconds. He's going to end up on – that's a 10-8 round. I think you have to give that 10-8 round. Okay, sinks it in right at the end, too. Holy crap. Let me refresh.
10-8 round, but that's
Bootsy?
nothing that
Yeah, that's Bootsy. That's Bootsy.
That's awesome. I'm going to parlay Kirk right now with Volkanovski at 137.
Damn.
This fight still scares me, though, Nick. If it's on the feet, Ribovics can win this.
I agree.
Oh, absolutely. Ribovic's got a ton of power, man. He's going to – I mean, Kirk's got to keep getting him down.
He took him down so damn easy, you know what I mean?
But he also took him down on some dumb shit, though. Like, he was way too aggressive and went out there and got taken down.
Shout out to the chat again here, guys. Fernando Mendoza.
Well, I said Ribovic. I got Ribovic in a parlay right now. They gave me sure bet it.
Is he mating with another animal right now? With another dog?
No, man, he hears people that just came home, so he's letting me know. You know, people there might be ruffians about.
Is it Wheezy? Someone just entered the building.
The best guard dog, man.
Hey, there was our 450 and count. Nice leg kick there by Robovic. Looks like Kirk might be actually a little tired here.
Yeah, Kirk never really does great after the first
good
round.
right down the pipe by Kirk. And a teeth kick.
Right down the pipe.
Inside as well. High kick lands by Robovic, though. Left, right.
Oh, Ribovic's unloading, yeah.
Way too early. Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh, he's throwing bombs.
422. 420. Nice check by Robovic. Nice left by Robovic and a right. Inside. Nice right down the pipe by Kirk. Nice counter right by Robovic.
Man, I know Esteban's not a big lightweight, but man, I mean, Kirk looks huge at this weight class. This might really be the right move for him.
If he can carry his cardio, yep. Nice jab by Kirk. The right misses though. 350. Oh, high kick just misses.
Got a little sloppy with a kick there.
Yep. If Kirk could take him down here, that's all. Oh, he fought. Oh, nope. Looks like Robovic kicks Kirk down.
Whoa.
Kirk's looking for an arm. Oh.
Get up, Ribovic. Don't even go down there.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I'm with you, Zoe. What the fuck are you doing?
All right.
Did you start
Oh, the flying knee lands. And a head kick.
Yo, the chin on this guy.
Counter left by both guys.
He was smart to get back up.
He was smart to get the fuck back up. What are you thinking, buddy? Would you start feeling a little bit ballsy about yourself?
Robolic's a little tired too, but he's ripping punches right now.
Well, that was a nice body shot.
Yeah.
He's tired, but I think he has a better gas tank.
Nice inside there by Kirk.
I was about to say Kirk's not known for being a wrestler, right?
No, he is. He's better on the ground, Toronto.
Oh, I thought he was a striker.
Nah, he's actually pure wrestling, actually, to be exact.
Oh, 1-2-1. Good single bow by Kirk. He's going to run the pipe here, take him down. I don't know. I don't think so. He's trying to dump him. He does not dump him. They both catch each other with a left.
Esteban's defending the takedowns. The fight's way different.
Though. Deep double, nothing. Good sprawl by Robovic.
That was deep, bro. That
Turning
was
Woo! The old
If
back
that line is
elbow there.
decent in
Cheeky
between
elbow
rounds, I
by
don't think
Esteban.
Nice right by Kirk. He threw the Yair. Yep.
At the end of this round, if that line is close, I'm taking Robbie.
Good right and left by Kirk.
Can't take him down.
Uppercut and a left by Kirk. Nice jab by
Ooh,
Robovic.
good.
Nice right by Kirk.
Pop there by Ribovics.
Yep. Oh, big right by Robovic. And Kirk comes back.
It's turned into a banger.
That's a good fight.
They even
This
freaking
round.
clapped hands there. Nice body shot by Kirk.
It's been a great
Right
round.
over the top by Kirk. Say it again.
So,
Mike.
so it's been a great round.
What's up, show?
Ooh, that body shot. Damn.
Yeah. Oh, knees and a right. This is a great fight.
Yo, unranked lightweights, bro.
Oh,
That's what me and Billy said. These motherfuckers.
it's
Crazy.
Mike Perry. Oh, big left by Robovic.
Jesus.
Oh!
Elm straight, elm straight,
Oh,
elm straight.
shit.
I'm gonna lose.
Oh, he's hurt.
He's hurt. Yo, come on.
Let him back up. Oh,
buddy.
Oh, yeah, like one
you gotta let him back up. This is what Manny wants it.
He should
You're
not
not making
have.
one, you better do it
man,
now.
Let him back up.
Like 1.5
You're taking
step.
him out. You do it now.
Let him up.
Let him
Esteban.
up.
Still a
Let
minute
him
left.
up.
Oh, no, dude.
No, he's stepping over. I think he's good there.
No, Nick, no. This is
It's
the
just a
wrong
big
way.
mistake, Nick. He could finish him on the feet.
I think he's too hurt to do that.
If he stands up, Nick, I swear to God, he's not
Elbows.
taking 35 steps.
Whoa.
Now.
All right,
down.
there he goes.
40
Now he's letting
seconds.
him stand up. Let's see if he can land a big shot here.
Is this a 10-8 the other
Hell of a
way?
fight, man. This is a
Nah.
great fight.
I'm fucking with
There's
you.
a bunch of people that need second round here, so let's go, everybody.
Oh!
Did that right even land, or is he hurt his
I don't know. I think he just tripped.
Good counter, though.
He has
Kirk.
no
Nah,
leg.
he's getting diddy box.
Oh, he's getting boxed
Oh,
up.
oh,
he's
big
getting
hits
boxed
hard,
up.
ladies and gentlemen.
He's getting
18
boxed
seconds.
up.
Throwing bombs.
Finish your plate.
10
Now
seconds.
you're a wrestler again, huh?
Ah!
Big shots by Robovic.
Oh, he's
Oh,
gonna
he's
make
hurt with
it out.
3,
Oh,
2.
Oh.
Go to the third.
wow.
Loses on the
God.
second. And
Cash the fight starts round 3 if you had it. Talk
Yeah.
about
I think
sweat-free,
Liam
right?
did call out round 3 KO.
Oh, man.
Riva Bix is on a mission.
What a
I'm telling
fight.
you, he showed me hard against Loki.
What's the odds at now? 450 for Robovic, and that first round could have been 10-8 for Kirk. That's weird. Okay.
What's
I'm gonna try to
the
get
live
the-
odds?
Here. 450.
FanDuel feels stupid. They would have gave me a live line. I would have parlayed Kirk and hedged out of the bet, but I'm glad they didn't. I mean, I would have hedged out of Rivavix and I would have parlayed Kirk and hedged out of that bet. I'm glad they didn't though, because I feel like Kirk's gas tank is dead, bro. Like the reason why he keeps on falling is because he's tired.
I pulled the trigger too late there, or too early there with the Kirk parlay.
It's 1-1 though. That's the craziest part about the fight.
Well, it's either 1-1.
Well, it's
or
1-1 or 10-8, remember?
Yeah, the 10-8 first
They
round.
both could have had 10-8s, man.
That was a 10-8.
The whole first round.
No, Kirk landed a lot of shots in that round too.
Yeah,
He got-
I asked
there's-
people, man, 10-8 maybe.
It's too much competition. There's no point where you're like, this has got to stop. In the first
Yeah.
round, even too. The first round, even too. Like,
No,
He
you
didn't
got to
land
bring
any-
the people that didn't watch the first fight of the night. Their homies are hitting them up. Bro, you got to turn into the UFC. It's a banger.
nut
Right
shot.
in the sack. Right in the sack.
Beautiful. Slow this
I'm
shit
gonna grab a
down.
beer real quick while this
I
is
was
going
about
on.
to say, like, slow it down. Let's get
Slow this shit down. I think Riva could bag this in the third round if he slow this shit down. Don't throw none of that bullshit. That's
you get a free one, right, T?
Yeah,
free one.
Even if
And
you're
that
winning.
was bro.
Even if you're winning.
yeah. Bah! The free one. It was an accident, bro. My bad.
Never mind.
Why I get taken off?
I'm capping. He nut shotted him.
At least it's a good fight.
As all the casuals are missing this banger.
Dead ass though, because I was saying before the fight started, I was like, I don't know about these first 2 fights of the night.
Yeah, no cap.
This shit was a banger though.
Rivovic's got some clean striking.
He's got really good striking, and man, when he did that against Lokic, I was like, Lokic might have a bad chin, or Rivovic might have good hands, and
he might be just that next level brave too, where his hands
dog in him. You guys, he's like again in the Loki fight, he was getting smacked. I mean, he ate a lot of big overhand rights from Loic.
Fucking jab is
he got up every time he was taken down. We found out that guy could push through the fire, but.
He's Argentinian, right?
Oh, Cam gets the takedown.
That's what Kirk needed right there.
Huge, because I was just about to say the one thing we haven't seen Cam Weller Kirk do is push through the fire. As soon as Cam Weller Kirk fights start going the way of his opponent, he usually doesn't come back from that. So that is an absolutely huge takedown right there for Camuella. 3:38 left in round.
There's some punches on top of this takedown, though.
Yeah, but he's already in half guard, so he's going to be here for a while, man.
He's going to be here for a while, but he better throw some punches because the way this fight started off with the bangers, like I feel like the judges go with the more damage of the fighter.
Rivovic gets to a hip.
He needs to get that underhook.
Pass it into like an S mount here.
Oh, he's trying to scoop up under him. He might be able to if he's strong enough.
No, he didn't do it.
I was going to say that would be a lot of strength.
Esteban's working his way back to the fence, going to try to stand up here.
See this comment, Billy?
All right, Esteban gets his back to the fence, has to give up his back a little bit here, but he stands up. Kirk's got the body lock. Esteban fighting the hands, turning into him here.
Shit, you should have just grabbed
45 left in the third. Now Ribovic's walking forward. They're in the middle of the cage here. He's putting the combinations together.
Does Camila Kirk have the gas tank to
Let's
finish?
see if Camuella can push through a tough round 3 here.
That right hand just ate him up twice by Ribovic.
Yeah, and this weight class is looking good for Cam, but let's see if he can find a couple takedowns here. Yeah, he shoots in again. Esteban just stuffs it.
Oh, my God.
Dude, he's exhausted.
He's exhausted, though. Yo.
Oh, and a big right hook to the body by Ribovic. This is
that's what you call men shitting out fucking.
Ribovic. Oh, big right. Ribovic turns Kirk into a wrestler. Kirk gets the takedown.
My gosh.
But this is what I'm talking about, Weezy. Will these 2 takedowns be enough to give you this
This
much?
motherfucker is going to get bopped and then wrestle.
One man is trying to win $50K, and the other man is trying to win a win bonus.
Oh, and now Cam backs off. Looks for another takedown.
Grab that arm.
Man,
Break.
these guys are going at it.
I don't think these takedowns are enough, bro. I think they're going to go damage.
Ribovic is going to win.
Yeah.
Kirk doesn't have enough to keep him down. He's zapped.
He is
the body work.
Oh my God, the spinning back fist. The crowd's probably going crazy for Ribovic right now, bro.
Oh,
whatever
big shots
there,
again
Billy.
by Ribovic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
together.
Whoever's there right now is screaming like, "This is amazing!"
Yeah. And Camuella's taking deep
For as
breaths.
white
and he's
as
wrestling.
he is.
He's trying to hold on for dear life.
Oh my God, he might finish him right here.
Ribovic
has got him down. He's landed big ground and pound here. Camuella got desperate, shot for a really bad takedown. Ribovic stopped it. Now he's landing big ground and pound. But Camuella gets the takedown.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Kid's gonna learn. Kid's gonna learn.
Big whizzer there.
Oh.
Oh, he stands up and he's landing big shots on Kirk. Oh.
This man will fight for your money.
Oh, big uppercut, Ribovic. Woo! What a fight! Take down Esteban. He's got to his back.
Let's go. Let's wrap it up. Give it to me. 30-29. 30-29 that.
I need inside the distance.
Santino shot by Esteban.
Santino, stick to the podcast. Now the quarters.
Instant classic. Starts off UFC 290. Let's go.
That's a banger. That's a banger. Boy. Hey, sorry for disrespecting you two gentlemen prior to the fight. That was a banger. That could have been on a pay-per-view and I wouldn't have been mad.
It is on a
pay-per-view. I just lost 2 fucking bets there. Under 2.5 in the parlay.
I'm going to call a split decision 29-28 by 2 judges of 1 28-28 draw is what I'm going to call.
I had Ribovic by decision in the contest, though.
I'm going to go the first judge, 29-28, Rivavix. Next judge is going to say 30-27, Camilla Kirk. And then the third judge
I'm interested.
is 29-28.
How did he lose the second?
You think one judge is going to
You
say
just thought
that?
it was a 10-8 for the
Kirk-
second. You just thought it was 28.
Say 30-27, man. Somebody's going to say the first round was a 10-8.
Yeah, but that would make it 28-28, Billy. If you say,
If they didn't give a 10-8 round
Rivavix won
to
the other two.
Robovic.
And this motherfucker was saying it was a 10-8 second round Rubavik. How was
Nah.
he even losing that?
With the
Now, your
judge,
math ain't mathing, brother.
I'm going 29.
Math ain't mathin'.
I'm saying 29-28 is what I'm rooting for, but I think there's going to be a 30-27 in
Hey,
I think it'd be good.
It's pay-per-view, Curtis Clark. Brady's at the fights, right?
Yeah, he is. He sent me a picture of him and Juliana Pena. He said he got to meet somebody else too. Who did he meet?
Probably
I've
it's
got
hotter
it in my
than hell out
DMs.
there, Wheeze.
Julia Pena. Ugh, she's so cringe.
He said Juliana was intense because they got a square off picture, with their dukes up, and he's like, dude, Juliana was intense.
Liam, what up, brother?
Yo, what's
Rivavix
going on,
gets that
gentlemen?
win. What a fight, man. What a fight.
Rivavix wins, and was it
Gore.
Unam?
Robovics.
Unam.
Yeah, Unam. So nobody gave a 10-8 first. There was no 10-8s.
Let's go, FanDuel. You don't want to give me a live line. And you know what? I'm not going to take your live line because I would have hedged. I would have lost money there. Thank you, Esteban. Let's go.
All three 29.
Let's go to hedge the shit out of that.
All three,
yo.
what was it? 30, 20. Say it again?
All three judges 29-28.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So first round, then the next two to Robovic.
So what are we doing here? Shannon Ross and Jesus Aguilar. Is this the under?
Good scrap.
Good scrap, man. That was a good scrap. Boys was throwing down in the cage. They ain't going to get the fight of the night, but they made their case for it.
I'm going to go here, no distance. I'm going to
People
put Volkanovski. Let's see what I can get there odds-wise.
People will forget this fight happened in like 2 hours.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those banger
They
nights.
made their case for it. That if there isn't a better first fight of the night that went both ways, that could potentially be in the running for it. If you bet it on your on those offshore books that have those fight of the night props, you probably got some good odds on that.
What are you doing, Billy, for this one?
Last time I said I was going to pass, and I didn't pass, but now that I hit that, John, nah, bro, I'm passing on this, bro. Fuck.
All right. Reezy?
You're not baiting me into this.
So for this one, let me give you guys my greasy 4-leg parlay for this week because the first leg is this fight. I have fight to start round 3, yes, for Aguilar versus Ross. I'm really only worried about an Aguilar guillotine for this fight ending in the first 2 rounds, but the 4-leg parlay is fight starts round 3 for Aguilar versus Ross. It's the under 1.5 rounds in Krupp versus Menefield. It's the fight does not start round 3 for Hooker versus Turner and the Alexander Volkanovski money line. So this is the first leg, looking for this fight to start round 3. Bootsy needs a walk, you guys, so I'm going to take him because I don't want to sweat out this crap fight. But I'll be right back, everybody.
He's got a boot.
Liam? Good to see you, brother.
Liam, what are you rocking with?
I do not have a bet on this fight. I understand why people bet like the huge early money lines here because obviously, it's going to close a lot closer. I feel like it's not a guy, Aguilar, that you really feel super confident getting to at the betting window. He's a very small guy for the division, for example. But I do feel like he's just a little bit more durable than Shannon Ross. So I think that's probably the factor that's ultimately playing into the line, playing into him being a favorite here. But it's a tricky fight to call. So for me, I feel like Aguilar's eventually going to meme a finish here. I think he's probably going to hurt him on the feet and then go for the guillotine. But it's also kind of interesting to see the KO at like 9-1 here. And, Ross is just not a very durable guy for the division, quite old for the division as well.
Yeah, I agree there.
He got knocked out by the flying butt from Clades and Rodriguez, People forget that. The streets remember, but people forget that.
The streets remember. Shit, I was talking to somebody that you know. I'll get that later. T, looking comfortable, mofo there. What you rocking with?
I got none on this, my man.
Who?
I got nothing on this.
Nada, not a thing.
Nada.
Big Show. Will, what do you have?
I got inside the distance plus 130 for regular.
I think the weirdest part about this fight is like, who's the UFC like doing a favor for? Because like Jesus Aguilar took a fight against Tyra, Shannon Ross took a fight with a broken appendix on the Contender Series and continued on. So it's like, who's the UFC like really doing the favor for it? It's very hard to decide. So I had it. I can't bet those fights, man. I can't bet those fights anymore.
I hear you.
Like, at least with some of the other fights that we'll talk about later on tonight, even though the theory could look stupid once the fight starts, at least I have a theory, you know.
Mondo is on Aguilar.
I just don't have my opinion is both of these two are lower level flyweights, and flyweight divisions already variants, and now we're talking about low level flyweights. One doesn't have submission defense, the other one is theoretically a legal midget. So it's just like I don't know who I really want to put my money on here. Like,
small people, okay.
I'm just saying, man. I mean,
small people.
If I saw Jesus, if I didn't watch the UFC and I was in the bar and Jesus Aguilar stepped on my shoes, I would fucking turn around at that dude and say, "What's up, punk?" and not know Jesus Aguilar, and he would beat the fuck out of me.
That would be correct.
But that's what I'm saying, though. He does not look like he doesn't look like, you know, when I put my money on something like, I want the intimidation factor of like
intimidation,
especially in MMA. There's not a whole lot of intimidation coming from 5'4".
Was that Little Giants, right? Intimidation, and they put the little dissolving pills, and then they start drooling and whatnot. Right, Little Giants, yeah.
K. Reed said, "Billy, you're in that same exact weight class."
Yeah,
but I got about fucking Abus Magomedov cardio.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Bruce. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. That makes
world class, the best in Germany.
Yeah, Germany's best. Germany's best.
Can I move my thing around? Like, is that what it lets you do? No. Okay. I like the cool layout you have with the.
But you're telling me though, like, you're regardless of what your betting size unit is or how you bet fights, you're telling me you're going to the window. Like, let's say if this is like a real live casino, you're walking up to the window and saying, "Jesus Aguilar, let's ride it." Like, no, not at all. And Shannon Ross is like, you know, when I first started looking into the fight, I'm like, okay, we're about to go with Shannon Ross, a little dog shot here. And then I started doing the film, and I was like, no. Let's just save our money and continue on this film study here and try to catch up on more hours of sleep by passing this fight.
This place is packed already. Usually, you know, first go prelims, you know, people are just, you know, flowing in, but it's pretty packed already.
I would imagine, man.
International Fight Week. Yeah, it's International Fight Week, and on top of that, you know, if you think people are going to be there for their national contingencies, right, and like their countrymen, Shannon Ross, one of the Australian representatives here in the first fight, Jesus Aguilar, one of the Mexican representatives here in an early fight on the card. So, you know,
take it a step further. The convention was earlier today, and it ended at like an hour right before the card. So everybody at the convention, I would imagine, has a ticket to the UFC fight, and those two events probably go back to back. Shouts to Capo El Hector on Twitter. He fucking at the convention taking all these pictures and shit, posting on Twitter, making me jealous.
I haven't seen talk to him in a while. I don't know what he's doing.
He was on Sharpie Show.
What day?
That's a Big Show question. He's the producer.
Come with receipts, Billy. Come with receipts.
I'm coming with receipts. He was on.
I'm joking, bro.
Nah, but I really think that's the only reason why this shit's packed. I think they did that shit on purpose with the convention. Because if you look at the convention schedule today, that shit was fire.
What was Usman saying? He wanted to fight who? Was it I don't pay
or Usman quotes anymore.
No, he was International Fight Week. They were he was doing an interview.
If I saw Kamaru Usman interview, I'll swear.
Yeah, it was. I think Usman was saying he wanted to fight Chimaev or something like that.
Yeah,
Do you remember that?
His dumbass would get smoked, bro.
He's been saying for a while he wants to fight Chimaev. The whole contention has just been what weight class. I think there's been some disagreements between the UFC and both parties, I think, about like what weight class they're going to do it at and whatever. And so I don't know the full ins and outs of it, but I believe it's actually a weight class hang up, as well as the fact that Khamzat Chimaev is pretty limited on dates and locations right now. You know, got to be very selective with his spots. So.
Paxton, if you gotta give him like a 4 months notice, you gotta make sure you gotta have one of those USADA people around him 24/7, another UFC person to give you updates if he's gonna make weight.
Speaking of USADA, get in the USADA pool, Connor. You punk.
If I'm Connor McGregor. I'm waiting that shit out too.
Oh, he's got. You know, he knew he wasn't gonna piss clean, so.
All I gotta say,
you see that footage that just came out real quick. The footage just came out with him going in the bathroom with that girl.
All I gotta say is this, though, Nikki. If he signs on the dotted lines that he's ready to fight, Dana White making that shit happen.
No, not if he does not in the USADA pool for 6 months. All right, here we go. Round one.
They're gonna say Conor McGregor coming in on short notice. Boom.
Nope.
That's how he gets out of the USADA.
All right, boys. I gotta ask the question before we get going here. What is the chances? Between 1 and 100 that he's
out! Overhand right knockout! Aguilar just holy shit!
God, dude, I'm so mad at myself because I knew he was gonna knock out this fucking complete bum. No offense, Shannon Ross. I hope you're okay. But, dude, like, I literally said he wasn't durable all week, but the line moves scared me. And Jesus Aguilar just made that guy look like the fraud that he's always been. Jesus Christ.
That was wild.
Oh, my God. It was plus 850 by KO. I fucking said it all week. Oh, don't sit on your hands, boys. You'll be fucking puking in your hands. What a complete fucking joke that was. Wow.
That was crazy.
Holy moly, cash it. Look at this overhand right. He just flatlines him. He Frankensteined him. Just boom.
So are those
I'm telling you, dude, Shannon Ross has the worst durability I've ever seen. But I thought Aguilar was going to pull Gilly, and it was like plus 200. I was like, fuck it. I won't take it. I'm stupid. Look at me in my eyes, guys. When you have the read, take it. I'm stupid.
It's crazy. Exactly mad people were betting the first two underdogs in the night.
To help him up.
Both favorites just come rolling in through.
Wow, that's 50K. He's like, I just got 50K.
Actually, depending on how the rest of the night goes, bro, who knows?
Yeah, his toes were curled up. You're right. Holy moly, that's knockout of 2023. I mean,
that was wild, though. You just sent that boy in a stretcher. Shouts to anybody that bet Jesus Aguilar in confidence because you just
screw Elm Street. You know what I mean? He just went straight to RIP.
Rip it up this ticket. That is wild, yo. That was.
Wow,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That was one of the like riggiest fights I've ever seen in my life. That was wild.
So we got.
I didn't go before the start. I want to say, and I'm like, oh.
Like bullshit, bro. The way he dropped looked like a WWE fight, bro. That looked like bullshit.
Wow,
dude. Billy, do you know what that looked like? And I'm being dead serious. Every other Shannon Ross fight in the last 5 years. That's exactly what that looked like.
Not true. That is facts. That makes me not even really want to play this game.
I just think it's funny because Liam Lewis says before this fight starts, to get going, right? He starts talking, then I interrupted him because I just saw the knockout. It was just like, boom. What was that, 15 seconds?
I was going to ask you guys if Aguilar was going to knock him out with the flying butt. And unfortunately, he had already knocked him out before I could ask.
Oh, man.
I hate when that happens, right?
Right?
Stuff.
That was crazy, bro.
Oh, I had knockout, but I had second round.
So we got a possible candidate for the fight of the night in the first one and knockout of the night.
True.
This fight that just took place was a better fight than that Ribovich and Kirk fight. Already. It was already a better fight. We've moved on.
Well, fight of the night for right now for the first one. You know what I mean? The second third round.
No, I understand. I understand, and I'm also saying no. I'm saying no. We're putting Aguilar now
both.
as the fight of the night. He's got the KO of the night. Like, that will be unseated later on, but like Kirk and Ribovich, whatever they just turned in was all right. But it was not. Aguilar just left a work of art in the octagon. He threw one punch, and he just had the shortest night of all time. Came over, got $50,000, and just looked at the dead man and said, "Are you okay?" And picked him up. What a
Let me ask you a question. People looking for bonuses, right? People looking for bonuses. You think they're gonna be like, "Oh man, I gotta really do something here." You know what I mean?
No, so, yeah, I definitely think that.
More Nate, we're gonna have a minute here. You know what I mean? He just flatlined him in about 13 and a half seconds. I think people are going to or fighters are going to be even going for that, that finish. I mean, to get 50, that sucks. Or maybe they won't. Maybe it'll work the opposite. I don't know. How long do you think we have to this next fight? About 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or do you think they're going to run it?
I think we're about to see some commercials.
I guess we can run it now and
I really think they were going to see some commercials. There's just no way. There's no way fucking Data and the boys.
Jim that bush. We'll go up sports.
We need the Weezy Ace.
All right, let's run it. Cameron Simon, Mitchell Terrence. Why they have it? Anyways, Liam, what are you doing here?
Wow, I'm in recovery mode. I'm still not okay. I think that this is probably, like, honestly, I kind of envision this going very similar to how that last one went, to tell you the God's honest truth. Let me bring up my Roto Grinders article as well. And just see what I actually put on paper. I believe I went with KO2 in my article. But basically, I just think that I don't like what I've seen so far, especially in terms of inactivity. Coming off the Alaskan regional scene, don't really believe in it. I was making jokes this week, without disrespect. I love everybody. I don't know many people from Alaska. I'm sure you're beautiful, wonderful people. I bet you can wrestle too. But I was saying that we got to start saying, instead of USA Wrestling, the contiguous 48 and Hawaii, right? Because it's just like these guys come in and they look like they can wrestle when they're going in Alaska, and then they come in to the UFC and everything just falls apart, or they go to Contender Series and everything falls apart. So you look at the guys' teammates, and they're all guys that have kind of washed out of the UFC already. He came to the UFC once before on The Ultimate Fighter, and that was a short arrival. So now he's up in a new weight class. Don't really know what to expect from him here, except that he hasn't been nearly as active as his opponent. And Simon has been kind of one of these favored guys from the UFC, getting a little bit of a softer run up in competition. And I think that that's going to, be another evidence tonight.
Okay. Billy Briz.
I got Simon here, and I'm trying to decide on a prop bet. I am thinking about betting Simon KO TKO rounds 2 or 3.
Yeah, I got on bet DSI. I got 155 for knockout. Okay, KO TKO.
You got what on that?
155.
Minus or plus?
Oh, minus.
I like this. I think Liam's right.
It's 160.
About how I think this might have to sneak into the second round for me. I mean, how do you follow up that performance? It usually takes MSP, Cameron Simon's nigga. You gotta hit him with that MSP, man. MSP takes him a little bit while to get going.
Yo, in the Lab VIP last night, I said props that feel wide, gut level, and I listed off a number of them. I said Ribovic's round 2 plus 700 and round 3 plus 1150 because Kirk gasses. And by the way, he almost killed him in both those rounds. So we didn't cash him, but like decent enough look. The second one, Aguilar KO plus 900. Send it 5:13 a.m. Receipts always. So just when I talk about these reads, these are the ones I don't even bet, and it kills me sometimes. But really happy. Happy to
you can't do anything.
Sniping some value for others, right? A lot more people take advantage of the reads than I do. So I have a very conservative strategy, but
I mean, you can't do anything about that, Liam. And you knew enough not to bet somewhat chalky underdog.
I did know that. That was one thing I never wavered on all week. I was like, I like my guy Aguilar. Dude, he's a guy after my own heart, though. Short king. We're talking about a short king with short arms that goes for guillotines and power punches in the pocket. I mean, come on. I like this guy.
Archie, fight start round 2 plus 104.
Over 1.5.
Don't think he's got a high ceiling,
though.
What is it? Over what?
I took over 1.5 at plus 135.
So you take fight starts round, so it's 2.5 minutes plus 104. 31 cents better, or 31 cents more of a. I would probably take the Archie one fight start round 2 at plus 104, 105-ish.
I don't blame you on that, Archie. I might tell you on that plus 104 for fight to start round 2.
I just
hope like a vibe feely, which is the worst way to bet MMA.
We got minus 105 on ours.
From a vibe feely?
So yeah, I would do the under. I mean the over 1.5 at plus 135. That's what is that? 40 cents difference. Yeah.
From a vibe, man, it feels like we're going to see a start round 2 here.
This feels like a greasy 1.5 though, for some reason to me.
Greasy 1.5. This is going to be the greasiest fight to start round 2.
You know what's interesting is this guy from Alaska. I don't think he's been out of the first round in like 9 years.
That's not good.
All right.
That's not great.
Let me cash out of my bet.
You could have told me that.
I believe that's true. Let me double
So don't ladder the over 1.5 and the over 2.5.
And I'm out. Fuck that shit, I'm out.
And with that being said, I'm out.
Thomas,
That's how they always leave it on Shark Tank, you know? They're like, and based on that, I'm out.
Yeah, I used to love watching Shark Tank.
What round 2 is?
Wait, fight we're on. Just either guy put round 2.
Plus 400. It's worth it if I'm going to pass on this fight just to pick a round. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would pick second just because it's got to go through the whole first to get there, and that's the one we're worried about. Because if not,
right?
If it wasn't, we would all be parlaying the minus 105 up.
Well,
I think
fight the end by KO, TKO in round 1's plus 115.
I think Aguilar's going to get the Nobel Peace Prize as well because after he knocked him out, he tried to go over and help him as well. So I think he's getting multiple awards, multiple bonuses.
I don't know. You see that in all the Viking movies too. Like they'll stab somebody and then they'll make sure they'll have their fucking sword in their hand, like they're gonna die. Like
honorably.
How are you gonna fucking? I can't be that close to somebody I just killed.
Hell no.
From like a betting perspective, I feel like I should be taking. I got the round 2 and 3 first and KO, so it's like, how do I get around that?
Hold on. There we
The
go.
KO prop.
It was doing a little bit of reverb. I think
Maybe just the KO prop straight up, right?
That's what I took. Minus one. It was 155, but went to 160. So I ended up getting it at 160. And you had to win at 150. Obviously, I had 155, and I was about to pull the trigger on it as well, and it grayed out because the fight lasted about 13 seconds. There's no fireworks, bro. Go lay down.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the KO prop just in case.
We're
for round 2, though.
What?
That's actually one of the most painful non-bets of my life. Because as soon as you said he's knocked out, I had no question about who it was. All I thought about was, I was like, it was plus 900. You fucking oaf. God.
It happens. At least your look was there. You didn't pull the trigger, but your look was right. You know, I know it doesn't say.
I know.
Give it too much.
Shallow consolation. I better get it right on this next one then, huh?
I mean, dude, I mean, it was just kind of funny. You're like, before this fight, we get into this fight, and boom, and I'm like, wow, what the? Oh,
I just didn't want to pull the trigger on it. I don't know why. Like all week, I was thinking about Jesus Aguilar decision, no bet.
There we go.
My official pick for my article here was Cameron Simon defeats Terrence Mitchell via TKO 2.
Yes, sir, Danny.
Danny, guys, did I just see that fucking Shannon Ross couldn't even last 17 seconds with somebody that's never knocked anybody out? Dude, that guy is such a fucking fraud. Dude, if you ever want to get in the UFC, just tell people, the reason I sucked is because I got a burst appendix. How the fuck do you lose to Jesus Aguilar in 17 seconds of round 1?
Overhand right on the chin. It was brutal. Like literally, I think I don't know if you probably just got back. Liam was getting ready.
I got back from walking
gets
Bootsy.
into it, right, and then overhand right, Frankenstein, and that was all she wrote.
Dude, Shannon Ross has got to be the worst fighter that the UFC has ever signed.
Lando's the first person I see on the chat. You said Mitchell. I'm on Mitchell.
Also,
what do you have? Not Liam. Sorry, Wheezy. What do you have here?
I got Simon shaving this dude's ass.
Oh, with Manscaped?
No, dude. Like he's gonna wax it, dude. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be like shaving him with like a cat food lid. It's gonna be
whole wax
ugly. Yeah, very ugly. Kind of like the UFC career of Shannon Ross. Oh,
what up, Trevor?
Fucking Christ. Wow.
Yeah, Danny.
Well, there goes the greasy four-legger.
Oh, you know what? Look at Danny said crazy what money can do. Aguilar needed that new house. Shit, maybe he was throwing caution to the wind there, trying to get that new house. Yes, we had 200 live viewers, guys, and we have 86 likes. We're missing about 114. There you go, Londo. 2-0. I am in first place for once in a while right now with Nate G. Hernandez, Ramblin' MMA, myself, Club, Danny Betts in second with a bunch of other people. 125, 100s. Who's in last place? Last place is Round Robin Hood, Gator, High Waters, B. Lee, Jerry, Kapik, Fabian, Nogi, Stimmy, Nick Pep, PR or Preston, Clentus, Maximus. Oh, there's too many. We have 85 entries. I'm going to drop it again, guys. If you haven't got them in yet, here it is. You can still get them in. Even if you missed the first 2 fights, you can still hit a bunch of perfects and come back and get that dub for $100. Let's get over 100. Yeah, I had a feeling they're going to take a while after this one. Dinner now.
I mean, how can you not, man? There's no way in the cards they expect that one to happen like that.
Not that fast, yeah, right?
Or maybe happen for a finish, but not that quick.
1 second. PC, Big Show.
Edge said Simon by KO, Turner by KO, sprinkle on that over 1.5. Don't blame me. Don't mind those looks.
I'll check it out 1 sec. All right. This person.
Doo-doo. Oh, there we go. They're showing the fights up. So we're shooting very shortly.
All right.
Around the board again, though, for the people. Where are we rolling off in this fight? I think me and Nicky are riding the same one with the no homo. Cameron Simon by knockout.
Do you guys want to know how bad Terrence Mitchell is? Like, they're showing highlights right now, and the only highlights they have for Terrence Mitchell are him practicing. Because he's actually been in the cage before, but it lasted about as long as Shannon Ross did this time around. And
John Barker wants to know, Wheezy or anybody else, any chance of decision here? I don't think so, but we've
no,
seen
man.
crazy
I mean,
things
I would be pretty shocked.
I think if Cameron Simon loses, he probably gets knocked out. If I'm being real.
No, man.
Boys, I got to
Cameron
go
Simon's
through
chin
a
is
location
ridiculous.
change after this fight too. So he better give us something here. He better give us something because this is like I got to be all in on this fight, like attention, everything. This guy better give us something, dude. Because I'm telling you what, when I looked at the tape here, Uncle Wheezy, I felt like I wasn't getting nothing. I felt like I wasn't getting nothing, dude. I was like, Alaska FC, I feel like I'm not getting nothing, dude.
Dude, and what
Unless
can you
your
learn
name
from
is
the tape
Jared
when it's
Cannonier.
one camera?
So.
It's one camera above the cage, and it's just shooting
quick,
down. You
one
can't
sec.
even see the fights properly.
But COVID like ruined Alaska FC's like promotion. Like all of COVID was just Alaska FC short notice replacement fighters that were getting bounced.
This guy Mitchell has had like 2 4-year breaks in his career.
And I know Cameron Simon's a little bit hittable,
you know, like,
but at least he's been through the dog days now. Like he's still at a very young age. He knows how to control his momentum, even if the fight doesn't go his way or something like that. So, I mean, he's a little bit more battle tested than Bo Nickal.
Terrence Mitchell looks like he's in fantastic shape, and he looks like a guy who, if everything goes well in the first exchange and he gets a takedown and he takes the guy's back, he could finish. But outside of that, he seems like too nice a guy. And I say that with love and respect. Like he's out there with a big smile on his face. I'm half the same way. There's a reason I don't fight in a cage for a living, right? But there's some of these guys that they're not just happy to be there. Like Jesus Aguilar only started smiling when another man was asleep on the floor of the octagon. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these guys are just different. So I'm saying for me, that's something that I'm looking at here on this walkout, and I'm not fired up for this underdog.
I mean, he looks ready to go, man. He's kissing the cage. He's shaking the head, shaking the arms out. Probably never thought a day in his life he'll ever be on this stage, especially after his the Ultimate Fighter performance at the Flyweight division. And going back to that, was the one reason why I did kind of like Cameron Simon a lot here in this fight. For a young kid, I think there's a big like size discrepancy, not like in the way that they look, but just like I actually think Cameron or MSP is a little bit stronger here. Weezy doesn't like when I call him MSP, but you know, it's his nickname.
That's his nickname. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
No, I don't know if it was like a couple.
You wouldn't kick you out of bed for eating crackers.
A couple of months ago, you're like, we're not calling this kid MSP. Who are you? I don't know. Somebody else.
What's this guy's story? Why didn't he fight for so long?
Who, Cameron Simon? They usually put him on the same exact card as DDP because they come out the same exact weight class.
No.
He's the protege of
not him.
Terrence Mitchell.
Yeah. Why didn't he fight for so long? He got knocked out by Kai Car-France.
Then he took 4 years off.
Basically.
I mean, I'm just smoking a cigarette by my window because I have to now. Fucking.
So what? Just cause he was sad?
No, actually, Tehran, this was actually supposed to be a banger on the prelims. This is supposed to be Christian Rodriguez versus Cameron Simon, the dude that beat Raul Rojas Jr. in this fight. I think it was damn near like a pick'em. And this was supposed to be a banger. Then he ended up having to pull out the fight, so they needed a short notice replacement. And Dana White probably knows some shit. He probably fucked a couple bitches out in Alaska because he keeps on signing these Alaska fighters or something. So they got something on Dana White because first short notice call up, he went to Alaska FC.
Well, I mean, when you get the nice records, you gotta give them a chance, right? Like they gotta do something, but it's just it hasn't worked out.
You've seen this guy before. Like, can you imagine like them in the locker room, or not the locker room, them in the matchmaking room, and they're like, "Yo, what about that dude that fought the Ultimate Fighter about like 3 or 4 years ago? You think that guy's available?"
Like, if Liam fought Mitchell's schedule, he would also be 15-2.
Maybe even 16-1. No,
yeah, you might have taken out Zach Eastlick. You might have actually beat him. You know,
I don't know. I don't know what Zach Eastlake's body of work is, so I don't want to take anything away from him. He probably can't.
Look at the jacket on Bruce today, huh?
If he can't wrestle at the New York level, then maybe we'd have something.
It's International Fight Week, Nick. There's a little bit of class to this. 22 years old versus 30 2 years old, and Cameron Simon, youngest fighter on the card before Raul Rojas Jr. was signed to the UFC. He was actually the youngest UFC fighter in the division, but not anymore. Now he's probably like third youngest, some shit like that. But this is what the people came for, or this is what the people stood up for in South Africa. They want to see their guy, MSP, start off the night because they probably got 2 leg parlays out the ass with MSP and Dricus du Plessis, a.k.a. DDP. I don't know what's up with the abbreviations for the South Africans, but hey, fuck it. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. You've never seen Cameron Simon fight before. He fights like DDP, but just smaller. Like, they literally fight the same. Like, and don't sleep on his submission game. He actually does have a little bit of a submission game as well.
Here we go. Don't blink.
Don't blink. This one's going to be a banger. And I hope it's in round 2. Please, 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 Cameron Simon. For the boys.
Oh, big loop on the left hook there, Mitchell. Oh, a nice right by Mitchell. Tries for the takedown here.
This is smart by Mitchell, actually.
He is going to put him on his back.
He's huge.
Oh, does he have a choke in, though? Oh, he does. He got a – oh, boy.
That's a ninja choke.
Oh, my God. I'm not going to get this knockout. He's going to rip his head off.
Oh, that's nasty.
Head off. And it's the submission, bro.
Oh, you know what that is? That's a high elbow guillotine,
Yeah.
ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen, right there that he's transitioned to. It's very hard to get out
Oh, he's out of it.
Honestly, you're seeing Terrence Mitchell do a lot of the right things
Holy.
to defend this. He hasn't gone flat to his back, but what
Wow.
you also saw was look at the positioning of the cage,
Wow.
guys. The cage changes everything. Cameron Simon could not pull guard on that guillotine fully because of the positioning with the cage. He had to opt for a different method, and now he ends up flat on his back. And that's the one thing that you do not want to do when you attempt a guillotine, especially in high-level mixed martial arts. So
At least he's
Cameron
not bad.
Simon, not above making some mistakes here.
He's going
Hence
for
why I did not
this
lay
is
the
gonna
big
be a
chalk
knockout. It's gonna be a
price. But
submission. Damn it.
He's huge.
He's hiking up the legs here for a triangle or going for the arm. Looks like he's going for the
The
arm
only
now.
bright side about
He wants
Cameron
the arm.
stepping over.
back, though, he isn't that
Yeah.
tired yet.
Opa.
Yep, just pound him out. There you go. Now pound him out. No
Wow.
submissions. No submissions.
Well, I
Good
remember.
He didn't get on top of the
Good defense.
guillotine, but he did with the arm bar. So that
Remember
was,
what
that
I
was a
said
bit
right
sweet.
before the fight started? Don't
Yeah.
sleep in this kid's submissions game.
God damn,
you know
that
what I
was
liked
huge.
from him there was that he actually went to that double arm bar too, just to threaten. You know, it wasn't really a position designed to finish. He just was designed to put pressure on both the arms and make you evade and get to another position.
He's gonna go for the neck again.
Now, this is the thing, though, is that Simon's been a much more active fighter. So although he makes mistakes, he's not perfectly clean. He's the smaller guy here. You're looking at a guy in Mitchell who hasn't really had many extended fights. He hasn't really faced much resistance. He's been the stronger, bigger guy in most of his fights. So now
One of
he's
my
under some
favorite
resistance. Let's see how he
regional
responds.
fights is Cameron Simon at like 18 years old,
Oh, big
fighting
knee.
for EFC's championship belt, and he was fighting like some OG, I guess, of the division. And dude's fought 5 rounds before, man, at a very young age. So his gas tank checks
Take him
out.
down. Now you all right. Trap that wrist and pound him out.
Hit rod him, and just slam
There
him.
you go. No, don't go for
Actually,
the neck.
don't
Don't do
slam
that.
him. Don't slam him. Yeah, we need round 2.
Don't do that. No. Don't go for the neck, please. Don't go for the neck. 2-1. 2-1, Mitchell. There you go. You got him now. Just pound him
It
out.
sucks when there's minus 550 favorites. You're like, don't submit him. You have to knock him out.
Right.
You know?
Pound him out there. Just pound him out. There you go. Oh, flatten him out. Pound him out, Simon. Pound him out. Pound him out. Pound him out. Stop this fight. Stop this fight. Stop this fight. Stop it. Come on.
Oh, nasty.
March
Let's go.
Thank you,
Ass
nigga.
shaving of
dead.
the week.
I'll take the second and
Ashes,
third
let's
round
go.
fucking losing tickets, but thank you for the parlay and not submitting the guy.
I thought he was going to freaking submit him.
I thought he was going to submit him, so I can't even complain about missing the second and third round.
Hey, this card might be a banger.
This card is a banger, and you know what the craziest part is? I'm loving how these fights went because I'm about to bet the shit out this over in this Marcin Practical fight. That's going to be the one that goes over, man.
Sorry, guys, a little emotional there.
I think the only fight I picked on the prelims to go to decision was the Pacquiao fight.
This just feels like that's the one that's going to start. I got to look at the props for this one. Run me my money, FanDuel. You know that shit was a knockout. We all know it was a knockout. Run me my money so I could reload up.
1,400 sub.
Yo, but that was wild, bro. Next time Cameron Simon fights, I might have to sprinkle a little bit on the sub prop because I had said this shit and then it just exactly happened, exactly how I said it. And I was like, oh my goodness. And this is how I get fucked.
He's not even getting a bonus. Well,
he's not getting no bonus, bro. What the fuck?
Minus 650. Even though he finished the
getting a
first
bonus
round
for?
pretty easily.
You're supposed to do that.
I think Dana White's going to do one of these. So who's the bonus tonight? Everybody on the card tonight that got to finish gets a bonus. That's what he's going to do.
I hope. That'd be nice.
At this rate,
Dude, it's going to be hard to top the Aguilar.
Without Rick.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not fair to the other fighters.
Jeez, you fucking.
My dog is scared. You're scared of rain now? Not even thunder, rain? You are a vagine. You are a vagine. You're supposed to be a pit bull? Get out of here. Go. You're a sorry excuse for a pit bull. Go.
Oh, wow.
Son of a gun. Thunder, I can understand. But rain? No.
You say you're scared of rain, motherfucker.
Oh, I know what it is. He has to go the I don't want to say bathroom because he's going to go nuts. He needs to go.
We roll on to the next fight. And hot take: Victor Petrino versus Marcin Prachnio. I'll start off with the breakdown for this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go walk him real quick. Okay.
Okay, Marcin Prachnio, a fighter I've never really been too high on, but with that being said, out of Victor Petrino, Niko Price, Jalin Turner, and Robert Whittaker, the books need one of those fighters to lose, and I think it's going to be this guy. So that's my hot take. It's going to be one of Marcin Prachnio or Robbie Lawler, but I'm just going to wait for Prachnio, I guess, maybe to come more. Plus, if I'm betting Prachnio, probably wins by decision. That's how I think this fight goes. I think I get a better live line. So just going to wait this one out a little bit. I'm going to look at these time props, though, because I need fight to start round 2 here. Minus 124 is what I'm looking at here for fight to start round 2. Let me do some quick research while I swing this over. But let's swing it over to the stat man, Uncle Weezy.
What do we got here? We got the Petrino Prachnio fight.
Yes, sirree. Everybody's favorite 2 light heavyweights.
Okay, yeah. I mean, Marcin Prachnio. I mean, you guys know that I'm a huge Marcin Prachnio fan, like everybody is. So if this breakdown seems a little bit biased, you're just gonna have to deal with it. But yeah, I think Petrino starches him.
You think it's early?
Yeah, I mean, I've got under 7.5 minutes on prize picks for Petrino, and I feel pretty good about that. The guy hits really, really hard. And I don't think he's going to be tentative. You don't have to be tentative against Prachnio. He doesn't have one-punch knockout power. So, I think he's going to go after it. I think he's going to find the chin and make this the 4th time that Prachnio has been knocked out in the first round in the UFC. So, looking for violence here.
Fuck, Weezy. I said that out loud. Fuck, Weezy, you're killing me here, man. I want to play this fight to start round 2 so fucking bad. Liam, give me some good news here, Liam. What's Liam picking here for Liam Picks Fights?
My read here for my article pick was Petrino by sub 3 or decision. I feel like Marcin Prachnio, he's talented enough to offer some resistance while he's fresh. But I really think that his chin is a liability. I just think that Petrino kind of showed his hand in his last fight. If he can get a hold of you and try and rip you to the ground, he's more than willing to do that. And Turkali, I felt like would offer more resistance there. I actually bet Turkali by sub, and this guy Petrino was able to out-grapple him. So just made me change my mind about this guy a little bit, maybe more well-rounded than he had shown before. And also went the full 15 minutes there at a pretty high pace. So I feel like Prachnio does not have the same athleticism. I feel like he does not have the same cardio base. I don't think he has the same power. So that could lead to a finish here, but I actually think that the submission is live. I feel like that's kind of being overlooked here a little bit. It's plus 1,100 for Petrino by sub. Fight to end by sub is plus 950. I mean, Petrino didn't look like he was a savant in the grappling, right? He made a lot of mistakes last fight, but he also got to a lot of really good positions by being a physical hoss. And we've seen, Prachnow's a guy who will slow down, especially when grappled over 15 minutes. And I feel like later on in this fight, when Petrino is still feeling young and good and full of steroids and whatever else he's got, he's going to be, sauced up to look for that finish, maybe like all the other guys on this card, maybe get that 50K. So I would not be too surprised if he either tried to bang him out late or try to get the submission, but I feel like the sub actually is sneaky here.
I don't blame you, Tehran. Give me some good news, man. Give me some good news. What you feeling here?
I'll rock with you. Under 1.5.
I got to fight to start round 2.
Oh, well, no, that's in round 2. We can start in round 2. Under 1.5.
Everybody's going under as fuck, man. I gotta be on the island with this one, man.
I'm going the chat too. I've seen a couple unders in the chat, so I don't feel too bad.
Back to back, we see 3 straight first round knockouts. Like fuck.
Yeah, it's a legendary card. International Fight Week. Motherfuckers are hyped. The fans are filling in.
But I feel like if you're marching Prachniow, the game plan for this fight is to tire this man the fuck out. And
you know what Mike Tyson said? Everybody has a game plan until they get punched in the face.
Shouts to my man Nasty Nate. He said he just hit the like button. Did you hit the like button? If I gotta ask you, that means you ain't hit the like button. So make sure you go hit that like button and make sure you go hit that bell notification so you get notified for all of our live videos over here on Pulse Sports Radio.
Come on, ESPN Plus.
No NBA Summer League for me. We're taking a pause in the NBA Summer League action, but damn sure when this card's over, getting back in the greasy thickens of NBA Summer League. But man, this is just like one of those fights that like my mind's telling me, but my body screaming Pacquiao's gonna win by decision, and we're all gonna be pissed. And he's gonna take all the parlays, and the books are gonna get more money of people redoing their parlays because they think they're rolling off. And Petrino's in a lot of people's parlays. I don't know. This is what I'm hoping for.
Hey, live your truth, brother. Live your truth. Trust your read. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. I want to just say, boys, I do have to run. I'm going to my my buddy's house for these fights. Going to try and bring my equipment with me as well so I can check back in. But just want to let you guys know I do not have a big slate for tonight. I don't have many bets on this card. So I'll just let you guys know what I'm rocking with. It's a small outlay. Basically, if I win any one of these bets, gets us back to a profitable evening. So this is what I rolled with, guys. I have half a unit on Yair Rodriguez in the main event. I feel like he's very live. Just as a guy who oh shit. Did the fight start?
Oh, I just meant with that pick.
Oh shit. Dude, well, fair play. Yeah,
I got a parlay, that's why.
Oh, I mean, for sure, I think that like if you were to ask me who should win the fight based on their skills, like, yeah, I think that Volkanovski is a better, more well-rounded fighter. But we're talking about a game of numbers, and you're saying that and I'm talking about the numbers, the odds maker. They're implying that this guy basically is, like a fringe contender, right? He's not even in line with some other contenders that Volkanovski has faced in the past. He's much worse than them. And I don't see that, right? I do think that he is susceptible to being taken down at times because of his loose style, but he also has offense from his back, not just his submissions, but also opening up with elbows, attacks from the bottom. So I feel like Yair is durable. He's tough. He wants to be in this fight. He's got a very long pedigree with the UFC. He's been around for a long time. He was the first winner of Tough Latin America. So I feel like this guy has a really long pedigree with the company. He's put in his time, works with Valley Flow Striking Academy in Chicago, like Bilal Muhammad and a lot of these other people that have been taking that step up and getting to a higher point in the division. So I feel like whether he wins or loses here, Yair Rodriguez is going to represent well. He's going to fight hard for your money as a plus 300 dog. I also bet on Dricus Duplessis, and I know what you guys are thinking. What do you guys, do you just hate money? This guy's just betting against the two best fighters on the card. I kind of am, but I'm also getting two guys that I think are very worthy contenders at plus money. And do I think Dricus du Plessis is the next guy we're going to study for technical innovation in the sport? No, I do not. But what I also think is that he could shut people's lights off with one punch. I do think that he's fast, athletic. I don't think that his wrestling is traditional. I think it's put your head in the chest and run through somebody. He's a freak athlete. And also, people give him grief about that Darren Till fight because he gassed out. Guys, he landed 70 unobstructed strikes on Darren Till, and they just kept the fight going. So my man is like out there gassing himself. And unlike a lot of other fighters in the UFC who just fold up shop when they start to slow down, he was able to get a second win, deal with the adversity that was coming back, take some big shots from Darren Till, and then take him down and break his ass in the third round. Do I see him doing that to Robert Whittaker? God, no, I do not. But I've seen Robert Whittaker get flashed before. I've seen him get wobbled. I've seen him get hurt. I've seen him get dropped. I've seen him get rocked. If you look at his last 6 fights in the UFC, his knockdown ratio is 3-3. If you look at Dricus du Plessis' 5-fight sample size, it's 3-0. So this guy is durable as fuck. He comes forward and swings like a madman. He's been knocked out once previously by Roberto Soldic, who's a hammer too. So I just don't think that he's as bad as people make him out to be. I think he looks worse than he is. So I feel like at plus 300, he's going to give me an honest fight in a volatile middleweight division. God bless. So that's 1 unit total of exposure. If either one of them win, we're profiting nicely. And on top of that, have some small prop play. So for me, that's how I approach this card. And I'm willing to be wrong and I'm willing to look like an idiot. But I also think you cash one of those, you're a genius. So
man, you think it was a 5-round fight? It's Whittaker all day. If it was a 5-round fight,
I would think it would still be a fight where Dricus most likely needs a finish. You know, like whether you contest it over 3 or 5, I feel like he's going to need to sell out at some point to get a finish, right? When you look at Rob, think about that Vettori fight last time out. I felt like that was a very honest, competitive first round. But when they came back out, he was doing more damage and Marvin wasn't doing any damage. So it just started to accumulate in one direction. I feel like if these guys have a car crash, both guys are coming out with scars, bruises, and battered because Dricus du Plessis is built like a freaking animal, dude. And he runs in with reckless abandon for his own health. When you look at the Trevin Giles knockout, it's remarkable to me because he gets hit with the cleanest combination from Giles, maybe of the whole fight, and then throws back like a looping left and a right hand. And Trevin Giles is asleep before he hits the mat. So I'm not saying Trevin Giles is like a paragon of boxing either, but I'm just saying that when you look at how this guy hits people, I see Robert Whittaker getting stunned in some of these other fights by a Darren Till, for example, who this guy just ran through multiple times and finished him like 5 times in one fight, right? It's like this guy, Dricus du Plessis, has proven, in my opinion, that he belongs. Brad Tavares has lost to these names by decision in the UFC. Israel Adesanya, Yoel Romero, anybody guess? Dricus du Plessis, okay? The guy is 12-4 career via decision. He doesn't lose decisions. And what happened? Dricus du Plessis, who has terrible cardio and can't go the full 15 minutes, he outlasted Brad Tavares after he got his nose fucked up in that fight by Brad Tavares, who throws consistent jabs and is a great anti-grappler. And he got to work, and he stayed patient, and he kept fighting, and it was a hard-fought win. I took a bath on that fight because I had du Plessis. I thought he was going to win the fight, but I was like, you know what? If this doesn't go the way that I think, then du Plessis is getting finished here because Brad Tavares hits very hard. He's going to gas out. And instead he proved me wrong. And I learned about him. Oh shit. If the going gets tough, he will try whatever he can to win the fight. So I feel like that, again, we're talking about plus 300. We're not talking about at minus 110. Do I think he's the better fighter? We're talking about, do I think this guy's going to give me an honest chance at that number? I do.
You guys hear the thunder?
Yes.
I did hear that.
That was me. I'm sorry.
my whole condo just shook. My dog.
I saw the look on you. Looked scared, Nick. Like you were like turning your head and shit. And I was like, "What is that noise?"
The whole thing rumbled, and my dog's looking at me like, "Dude, what's going on?" Look at Megan O'Leary in that tight leather red. Oh, here we go,
you lady.
Sorry, he's barking. Jump back on the stream for the Jalin Turner fight, Liam. Yeah, you're going to your boy's house, right? You said.
Indeed. The last thing I'll leave you guys with, I hope that I'm wrong about this one, but our guy Niko Price has 2 out of 7 UFC wins via submission. He's being priced as very unlikely to win this fight via sub. Robbie Lawler was submitted by Ben Askren in a move that doesn't exist in Ben Askren's only UFC win. Okay? Like, I'm just saying, when we're talking about a game of numbers, I'm again willing to look like an idiot because I said it at the beginning of my breakdown for that Niko Price is not a consistent guy. You don't know what to expect from him, but I do believe he's a gentleman. And if he hurts Robbie Lawler with his insane freakish power at any point in this fight, I do not think he will have the heart to bang him out. I think he will grab a hold of his neck like a gentleman, choke him, and be done with it and say, thank you very much for a great career. You're a legend. That's how I believe it will go. So I like Niko Price by sub plus 950 for a small shot. It was my write-up for the Action Network Prop Squad this morning as well. So those were my plays. The last thing I'll leave you with, because it's a prelim one, so I won't be here to give it back, is Waregi. I took the fight ends by sub at plus 1,000 for a very small bet, as well as Waregi by sub plus 1,500. Listen, this is a system bet for me. I have bet Yaz Jitsu via sub in all of her previous UFC fights, but I've been betting her on the money line and I've been betting her ITD. So I profited nicely betting her fights, but these sub props have not come through for me yet. So I'll tell you what, Gomes got audited a little bit in the grappling by Lomalouk Bunmi. Red flags. Should be going off widely in your eyes. I could show you guys footage of Lomalouk Bunmi in like 2018 getting submitted via armbar very quickly in previous organizations, okay? So she's made huge strides. She's working with the Hickman brothers, Bangtown Muay Thai and those guys. Shout out to Volkanovski for that, right? So she's made a lot of improvements, but still, she was in danger in the Gomes fight. Gomes will throw up subs. She's from Parane Valley Tudo. But what do we know about her teammate, Jessica Andrade from Parane Valley Tudo? In the early going, she's real dangerous. She comes out like a bully. She'll bring it to you. But when she starts getting hit and hurt and the tide starts rolling the other way, sometimes it's, all right, hey, live to fight another day. Let's close up shop and come back next time. I'm not saying we know for sure that's going to happen here, but I think Yasmin Waregi hits very hard. I think WMMA trends more towards finishes via sub than it does via KO. So when I see these very wide numbers, when I see the fact that we've got two girls that are both credentialed in BJJ, I think somebody could get submitted here. So those are all my plays, guys. That's it. That's everything I got. God bless you all. Good luck on all your bets, whether you're riding with me, against me, whether you're on a completely different fight. We've got a banger of a fight card. So I'm going to enjoy it with some friends, just like I have been on this stream as well. So appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate everybody rocking on stream with us. And I'll be back to check in with you guys later. So best of luck on all your bets between now and the next time I see you guys.
You too, brother. We'll see you in a little bit.
Take care, everybody. Let's get a win. Bang.
Boom. It's a bang. Let's rock and roll show. All right. I don't put much out, but this is the parlay I did put out 5 a.m. 2 nights ago. The one I'm actually scared about the most there is that no distance in the Robbie Lawler versus Niko Price fight. But they got Brandon Moreno, Volkanovski, and then Medellin inside the distance. It's plus.
That fight's off.
That fight's off.
Yeah, so obviously you don't have that one. So you're going to take 3 out. So you're looking at probably 2-ish, maybe 190-ish with the other 3, Volk, Moreno, and no distance in the Price fight. What do you guys think about the Price fight? Do you think it Price Lawler fight, do you think it goes the distance, or what do you think?
I bet something on that one on FanDuel had a special that fight ends in round 2 or 3 at like plus 180. So I bet that. Didn't track it though, because you can't track a bet like that. But I kind of feel like there's going to be attrition and somebody is going to get served in the second or third round of that fight. But neither one of those guys really has one punch knockout power at this point in their career. So I think the finish will take time to come. So I took a shot on that one.
I like that, Weezer.
Volk will not lose. Yeah, I don't think Volk will. If Volk loses, I mean, listen, he took Makhachev and gave him hell. It's going to have to be something like the Korean Zombie knockout type thing out of nowhere. I don't see him getting knocked out. It's going to have to be a submission, really, if anything. I don't know. What is it? Hold on a second.
We're finally walking out. God dang, man.
They need to speed yours up a little bit, man. They got to slow these fights up a little bit. Bro, the pre-lit main event's 9:35.
Breaks be killing me, man. My fuck.
Bro, the next fight's not scheduled for until 8:10. So give me fight start around 2.
Fuck, man.
They try to drag this shit out a little bit here, just in case if it does finish. Because, bro, we're going to see 30 minutes of commercials.
No cap.
Like they're going to
No cap.
fighters
Yes.
806, 807. Like fight starts at 8:10.
Send it to DC and Dean in the studio.
Yeah, send it to DC and Dean in the studio.
We got 230 people here right now, 113 likes. Let's get to 200 here within the next 2 fights, and I'll put a shot and a half for 2 of these bad boys down the hatch.
Y'all hear about LeVar Ball taking over Shannon Sharp's spot on first take? That's just about to be fire.
That's definitely. Why? By the way,
it can't be real.
Why did the Jack fight get pulled off? I know it did. Just trying to remember what happened.
Wow.
He had like a brain aneurysm or something.
Yeah, bro, that shit's crazy.
He had like a brain disease or some shit, and then they caught it.
Yeah,
in medical,
like Momo syndrome or some shit like that, where you got clogged blood vessels at the base of your brain. They said that probably saved his life. That pre-fight.
Wow! Thank God. Oh my Lord. That would have been horrible. Holy shit.
2 hours later, they announced John Jones and Steve Miocic.
That shows you the kind of medical tests they do at like regional shows. They don't do them.
No. No way. No way.
Not real ones.
Not like that, at least. What up, Sense? Another first round stoppage will be brutal. Promos and analysts about, I hear you.
Come on, just my 2 cents. Come to the dark side. Fight to start round 2, baby.
I actually have the under 1.5 here. I saw who else on the panel had that? I think was it T. Let's get it.
Anybody riding with me? No homo.
We know that, bro. You don't have to say that.
Nah, just in case if somebody clips it.
No, you don't need to say it. But anyways,
no slow mo.
What is that on his IFC?
Actually, don't know what favorite will lose on the main card. And good question. If I had to rank them, I think the 2 parlay busters could be.
What is IFC?
Jalin Turner or Robert Whittaker?
He's got IFC tatted on his shoulder.
It might have been like one of his old fight clubs or something like that.
That's what I'm thinking.
It says Vale Tudo above it, so maybe it was like IFC Vale Tudo was a gym he was at or something, or I don't know.
Joseph Broken says, I'm riding with you. Let's go, man. Let's go to the promised land. Let's go cash some tickets, man. This is a big one. Because this is more of just like, honestly, like gut feel, just how the night's going and stuff like that. Just the way the vibes are. The only thing that scared me off a little bit was Weezy was talking about this, that, and the third. Liam was talking about this, that, and the third.
My dog is freaking out. Dude, I'm telling you, bro, grow some balls. Oh, wait, we already castrated you before we got you.
Yeah, that's not his fault.
You're right. Go. You know what? I'm going to let him – just going to mute real quick, let him out.
Yeah, Petrino 9 years younger here, and he's just got crazy power.
Petrino.
Let him go be with the other dog. And he's still barking. What a fucker. I can't either understand boxing. I don't like the line, though.
I can back him because he's only made me money, and if he loses now, I'll still be up money on him. So,
I mean, I hear you. I would, if anything, I would take him inside the. What's his knockout prop?
I mean, I don't know about taking a guy that's that big of a favorite inside the distance. I would just take the money line, bro.
You mean that big of a dog?
Yeah, that big of a dog. My bad. Plus 275. I ain't trying to get cute with that. Yeah. That's a good number.
I like DDP. It's my guy. Literally have made money on him every one of his UFC fights. Have bet ITD on every one of his UFC fights. That nigga about to lose.
Just because you didn't bet on him? I don't know, Billy.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. They already have that shit locked up for Sydney, Australia.
Nobody wants to see Israel on a side.
Nobody wants to see it besides the people that are in Australia and New Zealand. Those are the only people that want to see the fight. and they're gonna get their wishes.
They're not going
round
to
one.
ruin a career. They're not going to ruin somebody's career at the peak to go
They're
put
not
Robert Whittaker in Australia for a fucking cast off. On purpose.
DDP's career is not over if he loses to Robert fucking Whittaker, bro.
445.
Yeah, I mean, it's
It would
definitely
be
a Hulk.
hilarious if he beats Robert.
It would be a Hulk.
Plus 300 underdog.
He looks like he's about to take someone's head off, man.
It would be hilarious if
His
he
right hand is right up here, Petrino. He's
Yep.
just looking to launch it.
He is looking to launch.
He's got it cocked and ready to go, man.
Praxi
that
move in and out, in and out.
Oh, uppercut though by Pracknell there.
Where are you at? You're
I got
like 3 seconds
417,
ahead of me.
416,
Yeah,
415.
you're 3 seconds ahead of me. Okay.
Oh, big right landed by Pracknell there, but
Praxi bringing it, bro. I'm telling you, man. He has the potential to be the
He's a
parlay.
good kickboxer.
double.
Now
Oh,
he's trying to
You
wrestle.
know,
That's
that's like
weird.
the power. He's going in for a clinch.
Wasn't really expecting
big,
that.
Man. Petrino's big.
Ah, easy. I think he didn't like the power Praxi out right
He
there.
might not have. Dude, you get hit at this weight class, man. It's
350.
always going to hurt, no matter who it is.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are huge cutting down.
Yeah,
into
they are.
Nobody at 205 is supposed to be fighting at 205.
Yeah, I know, man.
He doesn't even have
They're all,
underhooks.
like, they all walk around at 240.
Yeah, but there's no like
Overhook.
230, 240 weight class. There's no way
Yeah.
it's cut down to 205.
You guys see this? He was just controlling him with overhooks. Pracknell couldn't. That's crazy. That's how strong
Yeah.
this guy is.
How big this motherfucker is, bro.
He's
It's
totally
not-
a Greek god.
Elbow in the clinch here. I want to see it. I can see him wanting to send up.
If Praxi was smart, he would fucking elbow him in the face and just run from it.
315. Come on now.
I can't
that
let go.
left,
You can't let go of that left hand.
Praxi looks tired.
Oh, head kick. Holy moly. So, body kick. Oh, another one.
That shit's coming fast, bro.
Oh,
I don't blame
Jab,
Praxi.
that jab landed by
mean.
Petrino. That hurt him.
Ooh.
Big overhand right. Oh!
Here we go.
Here comes that
Oh.
takedown.
Get out of the clinch, you dumbass. What are you doing?
I don't want him here either. He's
You
gonna put
just
him right in his
fucking
back.
hurt him. Why are you
He's gonna put him on his
up?
back. Weezy, he's gonna put him on his back.
Yeah,
Dude,
but he hurt him with that right in the temple. He should have just
this
followed
is
up.
bad fight IQ, man. He
He's
doesn't
under.
realize how much
He's
more
clasping
powerful
his
he is
fingers
than
right
this guy.
now. He's gonna take him down right now.
Good fight, actually. He's gaining his breath.
There it is. Oh, slams him in the side.
Boom. Gained his breath back, slams him.
He gets his guard though.
Mhm.
217, 216, 215.
Those are just way too big of like, just the velocity of those shots are way too big to be taken. I don't blame Praxi out. Fuck all the bullshit. Fuck trying to be.
Oh, he gets up. But
Wow. Oh, he looked like he took a big shot.
I think Petrino, he looks a little green.
He is very green, bro. He's fucking 8-0.
Yeah,
He
he's
looks
got
it,
8
though.
fights.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, he's been probably been bigger than everybody he's fought.
Experience.
If he's bigger than UFC
Yo, facts though.
205ers, like he's bigger than everybody he's fought.
If he's bigger than the average UFC fighter at 205, I can't
Oh,
imagine
my goodness,
regional team fights were like in Brazil.
He's looking tired though. 130.
He is tired, bro.
This a fight to start round 2. I think you guys had a good bet there. Oh, they're swinging in the pocket.
Shut up, Nick.
Knock on wood. Knocked on that wood for you.
He's
Mushing shit. Just,
I had the under 1.5. So I'm trying to like reverse things to you. You know.
you can't do that
Oh,
when other people are on the same shit, though. You're not reverse jinxing their shit. You're just trying to fuck with yours.
Yeah, exactly.
being an asshole.
Listen, if it ends in the first 2.5 minutes,
Actually, I was looking like he's going on Elm Street here with 1 minute left. Like,
Frankie almost throws himself on Elm Street.
yo, I swear to God, bro, please
that
let
jab hurt him.
me, man, because I'm betting the shit out of Petrino. Like,
Easy takedown.
what the
Yeah.
fuck? Smash him, man.
Big shot, big elbow there by Petrino and
Oh, God,
half
he just
guard.
fell down.
all right, work, Petrino. You got the half guard here. Let's try to work to try to finish this
He just
fight.
wants to win the round, though, easy.
Let's get into the third.
He's going for position over submission.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
like the
26
third,
seconds.
boys.
Huh?
We like the third.
No,
I need under 7.5 minutes for my prize picks play.
All right, so I got to root you on until that shit happens.
14, 13. It's going to go to round Deuce.
Yo, shut the fuck up, man.
You're at 8 seconds. If you think you're going to finish him in 8 seconds in half guard, you're out of your freaking dome, bro.
I've
3,
seen the-
2, cash it. He just fucked with you.
Nah, I've seen some of the dumbest shit ever in the UFC, bro. Nothing surprises me anymore. Like
Cash around too.
Like Gurab Gudelaste last week, he said, dude, bro, you know you're like a minus 1,200 live betting favorite. What the fuck are you doing? Like, dude, smack that. Actually, I didn't even bet that. Who did I lose on? Melissa Gatto last week. That bitch ass, man. Let me see. Actually, no, I would still ask for an autograph. Shit.
What promotion was it that we tied, Nick? Do you remember?
What? You want me? It was UFC or Bellator, or was it PFL?
I think we were in the Discord, so
yeah. No, we were live. Remember? We didn't know if I was going to hit or whatnot.
I remember the one card that we went live for. It was like
Let me right here.
Bullshit ass MMA card, but James Vick was like the main card. It was like the main event, and we did the whole stream for the card. And the main event comes up, and James Vick gets smoked in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Me and Nick actually tied on an over 1.5. It literally landed at 230 in the second.
Yep. Give us both our money back.
I had the over. He had the under.
I do remember that actually.
Never seen that happen before.
No, I had the under. You had the over, right?
I'm an under better, so probably me under.
I can't believe I snuck that out by the skin of my teeth right there, man. If I had to start round 2, baby, minus 124, be right on.
34. Oh, no. Stop this grappling. God damn it.
Petrino's getting smacked right now, bro. I mean,
Petrino's going to have a good DraftKings day. He's not going to get a finish fighting like this, but
great DraftKings day, but that ain't going to be enough to win you the GPP with those price tags up at the top this week.
Yeah. Yeah, not with like Jesus Aguilar at 8,600 putting up like 125 points.
That went mid range though, Weezy. If you went mid range, you could find yourself laughing at some people at the top right now.
Yeah, I think this was the week to do it. You know, I've got some mid range guys, but did not have Aguilar.
That wasn't in my bingo cards either. That outcomes.
Yeah, that was quite a result.
Damn, they weren't lying though. You throw Bo Nickal in there with a little underdog, man. That shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all got me.
Yeah, once you start talking about minus 3,500 and shit, you know, it's just
I did throw him in a parlay.
It's not going to help you much.
I did throw him in one of my parlays, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was like, do I pay the minus 170 or can I bring this down to minus 158? I'll have to take my Bo Nickal risk for it. The Polish don't get knocked out. Nah, Prashino's a pretty durable guy. And then on top of that, it would be the one like heavier weight class to go over. It's just the way the UFC goes. We got more of Prashino starting to get to the back of Petrino here if he's able to. But Petrino's still Prashino, I mean to say. Man, Petrino and Prashino, way too similar names.
Oh, come on. Get this Kimura. And then you got to do it in the next 17 seconds, you prick.
Weezy's rooting for his under 1.5 or under 7.5 minutes.
Under 7.5 minutes on Prize Picks. It's about to be dead. It's so close to being dead. Reach back and tap. Call it a tap. Just call it a tap. Damn it.
Yo, that's crazy, Weezy. You could get it in like 20 more seconds because that elbow looks like it's going reverse the way that he's punching him in the face. It looks highly uncomfortable.
Yeah, you don't really get straight arm locks at this level.
Don't say that to what was the
Alexander
dude on the card last
Volkov.
week?
I know.
That was the card last week. What was his name? From Philly Gracie. We were talking about his
Ruzaboyev?
Yeah, Ruzaboyev. All of his wins are like Kimura. Or like Kimura.
Yeah, he got a lot of Kimura wins in what looked like fixed fights.
I mean, he's winning the fight. He might get the head and arm here.
Yeah, he doesn't have the right spot.
Rolls over, gets towards the back here. Can Prashino get up? Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, Vitor's in a really dominant position here, so he's just got to be real patient. He's got 1.5 minutes left.
People that
finish here easily against a kickboxer,
rooting their asses off, and the people that bet him by KO are fucking screaming at the TV. One of those type of nights here.
Oh, he's got him flattened out, it looks like. But he's trying to get under the chin here.
This is gonna come in by sub. Was Liam right?
He's got Prachnio in a bad spot here. He's not under the chin. Prachnio looks to be.
He's not under the chin, but I still think he's gonna tap.
And boy, Goddard's got his work cut out for him because he can't see Prachnio.
Oh, he's out of it.
Yeah, wow, he got out of it. Damn, dude.
Marcin Prachnio showing durability tonight so far because he's gone through a blender. He ain't get cut up yet.
Yeah.
For as much damage as he's taken tonight, it feels like his face would be rocked, like bloody, but it's not at all. Because a lot of those strikes are just very short and narrow from ground and pound. So those are the ones that usually cut you up more than the ones on the feet. But Prachnio will get a chance to fight in the third round and to win this.
You did the whole time?
Oh, yeah, you're muted. Minus 2,600 Petrino. And maybe he was a good parlay piece because that was a good price tag.
Damn, man.
My bad, Nicky. You were echoing when I muted you.
Oh, was I? Am I echoing still?
No, you were far away, so it was kind of like going off your walls. And let's go, third round. 3-D, boys. Plus 325.
I can't believe this fight went this long.
We said it was going to. Billy said it might.
Yeah, bro. Just think about the way the fight card is set up. Next fight was set up at 8:10. They walked out at 7:30. Yeah, this shit gonna get dragged out a little bit here. Read the script.
I thought that straight arm bar, he was going to get that. But
just think about it, bro. The next couple fights, Jimmy Crute favored to go inside the distance. Yasmin Yaragui fight. 50-50
Adams
over Taitora under. Robbie Lawler, Niko Price potential under. And we still have an hour left on ESPN. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights left. Hour left on ESPN and
2 hours. Go till 9 Central.
You just notice the chat is moving.
Hour and a half. We got an hour and a half with 4 fights. And 2 out of the 4 fights are probably going to finish.
Yeah, it looks that way. But people said that about this one too.
Not so fast. Not so fast. These big boys is going swing and bang for a little bit. But nah, that's.
Ooh. Boy, Petrino just landed a quick little left, and Prachnio didn't look like he liked it at all.
I feel like Prachnio would go out by 1 head kick right now. 1 head kick would send him to the whelms.
Oh, nice jab. 405.
Can Petrino get the leg up, though, in round 3 like he was in round 1?
Well, he hasn't worked that hard. You know, he's had a lot of top control, so that
he looks a little tired.
A little bit more.
Nice
yeah, he's a little labored, but he doesn't look gassed. I wouldn't use the word.
Yeah, he looks slow. He looks slow, but you know,
it's that lactic acid.
He was in the first.
He's got a lot of muscle, so it's that lactic acid.
Yeah. Not even a lot of muscle. Long flight from Brazil all the way over to Las Vegas to travel, the weight cut, adrenaline. You don't really have a bunch of fight experience. You're 8-0. The only time you ever went was your UFC debut. So, I mean, it's good for him to get this cage time, though. Because he could definitely be a player in this light heavyweight division. You can move up fast in this division if you get some good wins.
This one's going to go.
Or not even good wins. You go on a win streak and your name's not Magomed Ankalaev, they'll give you a title shot.
Both guys on a nice jab there. Oh, flying knee. It almost landed.
That was what I was waiting for. Something high to the head with a knee or a leg.
Oh, he's going for the easy takedown. Steps over to half.
Alex Pereira. Book it.
He's smiling over at his corner, too. I don't know if you saw Petrino.
Yeah, he's like, this is too easy.
But he just smiled right at his corner when he got on top there.
I think his corner was like, take him down. He did. Yeah. He looked up his corner. I did what he said I did.
This is a great parlay piece for anybody that took it, man. I'm sorry for it.
They're coaching him right now, saying, you know, that arm. He looked up. He's going to grab that arm and try to put it behind his back. Nope. We let it go. Get him out. It's there.
Liam, though. Liam said round 3 subbing.
He doesn't need mount. He should just stay right here in half guard and keep him here.
If he mounts him, though, he's gonna give him his back, and it's all she wrote.
Yeah, I agree with that too. And the way Practitional's fight game is going here in the first 2 rounds is, I mean, him fighting off his back, he might just quit.
Yeah, Edge needs a KO. All right, now full mount. See what he can do. 150 left. It's his 3rd round here.
He's just humping him.
Needs to open up here with shots.
Boring fight.
Posture up.
Boo, boring fight.
This is going to be boring, though, man. I'm glad it's boring.
Oh, there's the head and arm. All he has to do is step over, and that's all she wrote. That's in.
That's trouble.
That's
You're
in.
going to get it here?
Round 3 sub.
That's in. If he steps over, it's all she wrote.
Yeah, he's got to get his ass down.
Step over.
Round 3 sub. I should have sprinkled it.
He tapped.
Yeah.
Shouts
Round
to
3 sub. Did Liam have KO round 3 or
submission round 3?
Damn.
Nailed it. Submission round 3?
Swear to God.
Oh, fuck. What a pick.
Right? That's got to be at least plus 1,200, 1,500.
I'm glad I didn't bet the fight goes to decision. I was looking at it at plus 325 earlier in the week. That would have been like a real nut crusher to lose it with like a minute left.
Right.
Salute, because that's a call.
Look at that. He just ran the pipe there. Easy takedown. Just
Nah, that's I've been tape studying fights that I don't need to be tape studying for way too long, and I came out with the result because that's a call, bro. I would not think of round 3 submission.
Yeah, Matt. Self decision bet. It was looking there plus 9,000. Hippo said. So round 3 submission for Petrino was plus 9,000. Is that what he's saying?
No, not 9,000.
No way, right?
No, nothing is plus 9,000.
Just hit the sub plus 1,100. Put it on Thursday. So yeah, Jacksonville hit the sub. He put it out. He put it on Thursday. So sub just in general was 1,100. So 3rd round sub was probably like 2,000. I would say. What up, Spenny? Oof. We have one fight that went to the decision.
I'm not complaining shit. As long as the jaunt started round 2, we were cash. So here we go.
Yeah, if it was plus 1,000 to 1,100 straight up sub round 3, yeah, I would say double that plus 2,000. There you go, Richard. Sub round 3 plus 9. Whoa. So Hippo says sub round 3 plus 9,000 on DraftKings.
Damn.
How is it that high?
I thought they were gonna knock him out. They thought he was
Right, I'm gonna check. Hold on, I'm gonna check something real quick. Called best fight odds again. I haven't checked that in a while.
Ooh, the Phillies are in the playoffs.
Can you believe Pop just signed a contract? I know it's basketball. I know nobody cares about basketball. For 5 years, $80 million. That's
I thought Bull was gonna retire.
Bro, that he said Wemby's here. Shit, sign me up. Extension.
Yo, you seen the Wemby highlights yesterday? You was watching?
Bro, it's his first summer league game.
I know, it's just funny.
Got the submission round 3 for Petrino is anywhere from 5,500 to 6,500. So DraftKings gave a hell of a freaking at 9,000.
You know what's corny though? The Pistons out here playing their whole entire starting lineup and shit. Jalen Durden, Jaded Ivey, James Wiseman. Like, damn, bro, you might as well just throw Cade Cunningham in there and just call it a couple practice rounds. But no more NBA summer league talk. My bad.
Wait, hold on real quick. Fella had round 3 Petrino at plus 1,200. Small. That's the thing. I'm looking at best fight odds right now, and the biggest books. The best is 6,500. So 1,200. You weren't getting enough there, fella. He had round 3 Petrino. Oh, he had round 3 Petrino, not submission, and then submission in general. Wembley is mainly going to be a defensive player. We'll get to here, Mikey. Dick Mullen, KO was juicy. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Damn, this weather's getting horrible here. I'm going to take my internet out. So we have one fight that has went the distance.
I guess wonder bread on that one because I know mad motherfuckers didn't bet Petrino by knockout.
Uh-oh. Me, Nate, and Big Show in first place right now at 300.
Hey, shouts to my man Mike Morris. He says 2-0 so far, straight money lines. Go make that money. And he says, I'm going for number 3 with Menefield. I'm with you, bro. I think Alonzo Menefield's the pick. That's what I picked, but no bet here for me. Alonzo Menefield's fight IQ and just history of betting Alonzo Menefield fights is the reason why no bet for me.
Oh, wow. They're letting me bet Petrino right now still. Please tell me I can put this bet in. It's circling. Is it going to really go through? No way. Oh, my God. I just got Vito Petrino in at minus 290.
I would put the rest of your account on it.
That's what I did.
Cash out.
Wow. Oh, Big Show. You have Bovada. Check it out real quick.
It's on Bovada?
Yep.
I'm about to bet it and cash out.
I don't know, Mike Morris.
Actually, do I even have a Bovada balance? I don't even know if I have a Bovada balance on here.
Wow, they left it up. It's still up. You can still bet it right now.
Stop capping would be.
Show, you see it?
I don't see it.
On Bovada?
I'm on Bovada right now. Is it on the live section?
Yep. Well, Bovada just, it will have that little yellow thing right above everything live. Minus 290. They'll probably end up, giving my money back, but it was worth a try.
Oh, it's there. Yeah, no, you're not lying, Nick.
No. You're not lying. Oh,
Is this how you get banned from Bovada?
Hey, it's their mistake.
I'm going to have to get a credit card for this one.
Londo's on Crute. What do y'all got? Do you have anything?
Huh?
You got anything on this?
So 100%, they're just going to – it's not even worth my time putting the money on here to bet it.
I've gotten away with it many times. Excuse me. That was more back in the day, though.
Alonzo, round 1.
This one is just, for me, it would be a dog or pass situation. I think
Alonzo has like terrible performances and then like randomly just sleep somebody in like 10 seconds.
I think he could sleep Jimmy Crute.
Yeah, I know.
Well, when they fought already, remember? It was a draw because of the point taken, right?
Yeah, that was Alonzo Menefield being a dumbass, bro.
Yeah, and he was winning that fight.
And that's also a fight that if it was in America, I don't think that point gets called like that. That fight was in Australia.
I'd probably go Crute money line.
Michael just did too. Michael Bueno did the same thing with Petrino and Bovada. I've done it a bunch of times. B Reed, they won't get a Caesar account. They'll either void it, give your money back, or they'll take it. I shouldn't even say anything because a bunch of people are probably doing it now. They're going to end up seeing it.
Well, that's how we get people onto the live stream. We're handing out free money.
Be right back. Grabbing a beer.
I'm gonna go over 1.5.
We're handing out free money, man. Well, just thanks for Fight Companions, John. What up, Cal? I'll be back next week.
I have a parlay. My parlay don't kick in until the Lawler fight, so I'm kind of chilling up until.
What's your parlay tonight?
A little Lawler, a little Hooker. A little Pantoja.
Are you a fan of hookers, or are you actually just thinking Hooker wins the fight?
Hooker. I think Hooker might grapple a little bit, and the weight cut for Turner, I think, might be
well, he's spent half of his camp with Chimaev in Abu Dhabi, so that was the plan for him to miss weight for this fight. Dead ass though. There was like an interview he was talking about how the main thing that he did for this camp was add wrestle. The main things that he did for this camp was wrestle and add muscle to his body.
That's why he missed weight, huh?
I think it was on purpose. They're probably like, yo, if you knock him out though, like you grab that 50K. Like,
bro, nobody goes into the fight week trying to miss weight. Why even cut weight then?
No, I'm saying during the weight cutting process, they definitely knew that was one of the concerns about him adding so much muscle mass to his body.
Yeah.
Turner, are you talking about?
Jalin Turner. It definitely looked a lot bigger at weigh-ins. For a person that already looked really big, he looked bigger at weigh-ins. Nasty Nate said at this rate, I'm going to be drunk by 8. I don't know what to do with this Jimmy Creel line. I really don't want to bet this fight. Like, a little bit here. I think I should just roll up. You know what I mean? Like, just roll up. Just let the book play itself out. A little bit nervous here.
I bet the fight doesn't start round 2 for the Crute Menafield fight. I'm looking for a first round finish by either fighter. 61% of their combined UFC fights have finished in round 1 between Menafield and Crute. And at plus 150, I was getting a 40% implied probability. So it was a bet that I had to make. And then if you watch the way the first fight played out, both guys had finishing opportunities in the first round, probably even could have been stopped at a couple of different points. So that's the action that I have on this one.
I don't blame you to read off some of the stuff in the chat.
Wait, is that the one that's kicking it off though?
Yeah, Alonzo Menafield and
yeah, that's going to be such a good fight. I can't wait.
I think this kicks off the ESPN card, if I'm not to be mistaken. J Bone says, Billy, same game parlay. Crute most takedowns, Menafield most significant strikes. It's a really good same game parlay. You said you can add the under 2.5 if you want, plus 170, minus 115 without. It's actually not at all. I would actually tell that. I just don't feel like loading that money on Bet365. Bet365 does a thing where they say parlay odds boost, but the parlay odds will be the same exact here as it would be on FanDuel. So what really odds boost is that? But it won't show on you too much. Bet365. They have the early payouts for all the sports, and that shit's clutch. Baseball 5-0, get paid out. Basketball up by 21, paid out. Football up by 21, get paid out. How many times you see in baseball motherfuckers be losing, coming back from like 5-0 or some bullshit?
What up, Pete Jizzle?
That shit's clutch. Don't Tap Podcast said, thank you for putting me on the point spreads, Billy. No doubt. I got to put myself on. I've been writing them down, but I have yet to bet one yet. I think that's more of a thing. I got some plans I got to do for football season, so I'll be using the more Bovada soon.
Did you guys hear Miesha Tate? What she said? She's like basically saying, "Thank God Nunes retired. Now the division's basically wide open. Nobody was beating her." And she's like, "I think I deserve a shot if I, coming off, if I win my next fight." Yeah, no, you don't.
No, she certainly doesn't.
Hell to the no.
I max bet Mayra Bueno Silva against her when that fight got announced, and I was like literally laughing at getting her at like only minus 170. And then the line actually moved against me. Like I could have got her at minus 150. And I'm like, dude, Mayra Bueno Silva is going to destroy this girl. Miesha Tate's got nothing left. My MBS's guard is like absolutely terrifying. You're in that guard for 10 seconds, something gets broken. Your knee, your arm, your neck. She fucks people up. So yeah, I mean, like Miesha Tate is not getting anywhere near a title. She's not a good fighter anymore. She got destroyed by Ketlin Vieira. Absolutely destroyed. Didn't win a round of that fight.
I got a little bet here. We got Bo Nickal inside the distance with the over half a round here in this Crute, and then Volkanovski at minus 165. Maybe I can add something else to get a little bit of
Yeah, Richard Mayer. That's the only reason why I really play on Bet365 is that early payout shit. That shit's clutch. Clutch as fuck. Like, there's so many basketball games I've seen that, like, a team go up by 21 in the NBA and they end up losing the bitch. Doesn't always happen, but I've seen some of the ever since sports gambling's been more legal, there's more bullshit outcomes.
Nate, just Uber home. Leave the car there. Leave the car there.
Smoke some weed.
No. He's got to drive home.
Take over your body, and you won't be drunk no more. That's how that works.
Pena does not deserve to run it back with Nunes.
Pena's going to get in there with my girl, Erin Blanchfield. If you haven't seen already, Erin Blanchfield was the newest fighter added in the UFC 4. Yay.
Really?
They just announced UFC 5.
UFC 5, and she's the latest fighter to get added on the UFC 4. And you know what that means. If a person gets added into the video game, big news is about to happen. Strap up, Jersey. And we ain't talking about the condoms that you need down the shore. We're talking about Erin Blanchfield, stand up. New Jersey's finest is going to be getting that strap right across her waist by the end of this year. Let's go.
What do you guys like for prize picks? I can still put some in.
My favorite prize picks prop. Man, yo, this be the last time I give out a package play. I was doing the spaces joint on John Kelly's shit. And I gave out Volkanovski to land a takedown. That shit, I gave that shit out at minus 220. That shit got steamed to minus 375. And
three takedowns.
2 takedowns on FanDuel was opened up at plus 170, went down to minus 125. But I still like the prize picks line. I still think 3 takedowns. Yeah. I think it's 4.
It's got to be more than 3, right? Or is it 3 or more? I can't remember prize picks rules.
You get a push, 4, you win, right? Weezy?
What's that?
If the line's at 3 takedowns, 3, you get a push, 4, you win.
Yes, exactly right. Yeah, I think if you push, like the leg becomes like if you had a 3-legger, let's say, the push makes it a 2-legger, you know, just like it would on a parlay.
But if you have 2 of them, right? If it's just a 2, then I think you lose, right?
No, you know what I think happens is I think like they pay you out for a 1-leg hit. I think that happened to me once where I had a 2-legger and then like somebody didn't show up to the fight, the other leg hit. And I remember getting something in return, not just my money back. But maybe I'm wrong on that.
Bo Nickal fight time, 3.5 minutes. Oof.
Yeah, that leaves very little room for error.
Yeah, very little. Turner 7.5. Whittaker 11.
Here's what I got. I had a play, but it's already dead. But if you want the other legs, it was Yasmin Haragi above 90 fantasy points. And then it was Volkanovski less than 22.5 minutes. And Brandon Moreno over 20 minutes.
Let me see here. I like Whittaker over 64.5 sig strikes.
Over 64.5?
Yeah.
That's a lot of strikes.
Look at that.
That's a lot of strikes.
I mean, 3-round fight. 20.
No, but that's a lot of strikes for a fight that's favored to go under.
Let's see. Robert the Reaper Whittaker averages 4.42 significant strikes per minute over a 258-minute sample size in the UFC. Dricus du Plessis absorbs 3.73. So, you know, even if Rob lands his usual 4.42, I would say that you need a full 15 minutes just to get 66.
Exactly. Okay.
So if the fight does finish inside the distance, you've almost got no chance of covering that over.
I'm going less than 64.5 sig strikes. Yeah, I'm going to go.
I mean, Whittaker throws more volume than average. You know, he is a high volume striker. He's fairly accurate.
I'm going to go Volkanovski under 135.5 sig strikes and under under 64.5 for Whittaker. Actually, I think Volkanovski's going to end up taking him out. I don't think he gets to the 135.5. All right, put it in. I haven't done this prize picks in a while. 220 guys in here. We got 131 likes. Missing about 80. Hit that like if you haven't already.
Why am I looking at props on this fight? I need to stay the fuck off of this fight. I almost talked myself into betting some shit I shouldn't have bet, man. You know, the best move on this fight is if Alonzo Menifield doesn't knock out Jimmy Crute in round 1, we bet Jimmy Crute. Like, for real.
See, this is weird. My cash out for the Petrino fight that I put in afterwards is not paying less than what I put in. So I think they caught on. Fuckers.
See, but the thing is like, fuck.
They still have it live too. Like you can.
I need Alonzo Menifield to do good enough where Jimmy Crute's enough plus money that I feel comfortable enough betting him. But that still doesn't say like I'm going to win the bet. Like Alonzo Menifield could easily win in the second round by knockout. So it's like, fuck, man. Jimmy Crute. It's a weird fight though. It's a weird fight because I don't think there's a lot of parlay liability on this fight. Neither.
No,
it's lying too close.
Yeah,
a little fight that people are going to parlay that. Yeah, I mean, maybe the fight doesn't go because that's a fat line.
Yeah, I agree with you, Weezy. The books would make more money if the fight goes over than either of the money line steams.
Yeah, agreed. Because that bet's way more likely to be in a parlay than the Crute money line or the Menifield money line.
Yeah, I agree with that, Weezy. Because I could see a lot of people, no distance parlays or prelim parlays having this as a parlay piece.
All right, give me violence. Let's start here. Round 1 violence. Your Uncle Weezy needs it.
Just after the 2.5 minute mark. I got right to the last half a round in a parlay.
Half a round in a parlay? Where your shot out, man? Alonzo Menifield wins this fight. It's about to come real quick.
Why am I shot out?
Because Alonzo Menifield wins this fight. It's gonna.
What happened the last fight?
I had fight to start round 2.
And did it?
Last time it went to decision.
Exactly.
Yeah, it did. That bitch went
right.
It was a round 3 sub.
I want them to be very careful. I feel like they're going to feel each other out for at least a minute.
He said he's rocking with that Alonzo Menifield plus 3.5 minus 125. That's good odds, actually. As long as he doesn't get finished. I scared the fuck out of me, Big Show. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, big right landed by Alonzo. Crute does a little cartwheel.
You guys should let Nasty Nate win the contest so you can Uber home.
Yeah. Well, you're in first place.
He's not engaging at all, by the way.
I know. I love it. Knock on wood.
I actually love it too, man, because I would imagine his gas tank is going to not be
345.
The only thing is, though, is like Alonzo Menifield's looking like, I know you want to shoot that takedown. I'm ready for that shit, boy. Like, he's got that look.
They fought each other already, so, they kind of know a little bit what to do. You know what I mean? Like, 1 minute.
Alonzo Menifield almost knocked him out then in the first round. He came back to life, and then he just took him down for the rest of the fight. So Alonzo Menifield's like, as long as I don't do anything stupid, I should win this fight. And then Jimmy Crute's like, hey, I already took you down about 6 times. I'm just got to wait for my opportunity to get a takedown, and I could seal up a round.
Crute went for a takedown, not even close. Good sprawl by Alonzo. And they're on the cage right now with 305.
Now, this makes it an interesting live betting opportunity.
Grapple.
What side you want?
Oh, the hip toss did not work by Crute.
Like, Crute's throwing all that hip toss shit. That shit's getting denied. Alonzo Menifield might win this fight, regardless if it goes to the scorecards.
15 seconds. Come on.
These are one of those fights that your opinion gets weighed in 10 seconds.
Right. I like this, though. I hit that over 1.5.
You hit that over 1.5. I don't blame you, man. That's what the books need.
Cash the over 1/2.
Let's go.
Now I need some violence. Let's go.
Get it.
Stop the clinch bullshit. Stay in range. Throw bombs. Get up on it if you want it. Let's go, guys. Come on.
Get up on it if you want it.
Evan L says Alonzo is the best coach ever. Pat Barry, you can't lose.
Yeah, man. With a coach like Pat Barry, you ain't losing.
AOD said Nasty Nate is Brzingos.
Oh, god damn it, man. Yeah, I bet a fight doesn't start round 2 and these guys don't do shit.
What chart? Hey, what chart is Sean talking about? Nice knee by Crute there.
The stream for the contest.
PS. Okay. Yeah, I can bring it up here after the in between rounds.
I just brought up like the top 10.
Gotcha.
Rick the Ruler said Crute don't know how to come forward without keeping his head off the center.
Oh, they're throwing. Finally, they're throwing. Get out of there.
Oh, the big right left by Alonzo.
Then he clinches up. What the fuck are you doing?
Alonzo's trying to win.
They were in the pocket, so I don't think he wanted to get countered. So I think he landed his good shot.
Easy. While he was warming up, he saw those first 2 fight of the nights, and he said, "Win bonus is a little bit more appealing than trying to chase 50K and maybe get knocked out."
Cruden for a double. I doubt he's gonna do that with Alonzo.
It's like Alonzo's trying in his head. He thinks he's fighting smart, but he's actually fighting stupid.
I don't mind the way Alonzo's fighting right now.
In his head, he feels like he's fighting smart, but this shit got him leaning up against the fence because he easily could have just diddy bopped him if he would have.
Separate.
If he unloads that clip, Nikki, he
separate. Good times. Come on.
So, do I go with my theory? If Alonzo Menifield gets in the round 2, we just bet Jimmy Crute because Jimmy Crute's got to be plus money after round 1. Or do I just stay off the fight and just save my money?
I would stay
Alonzo is
Crute's not
220.
having any success getting takedowns, man. And if he's not going to get takedowns, I don't think he's going to win this fight.
Yeah, I think that's also another factor into this. If Alonzo Menifield a good takedown defense, he could win. He could easily.
Crute's taking big breaths already.
Oh yeah, I just saw that exactly. Right when you said that, I was like a second behind you. You took a big old deep breath. End of the round. Look at Crute's nose, a little banged up.
I mean, he looks great, dude. He doesn't even look like he could weigh 205. Like he looks like he could weigh less than that.
Alonzo Menifield's minus 190, Jimmy Crute plus 146. You talk about EV value.
I got 200.
I'm just stay off of this fight, to be honest with you, because logic would tell me Jimmy Crute live bet would hit, but the books could go 2 for 2 if Alonzo Menifield wins by decision, right? Like, who the fuck had Alonzo Menifield to win by decision?
I think I had him in the contest. Is that
I have him in the contest with that, but that's not like a.
I have Menifield. I just don't know if I have. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't know if I took a round or a decision. Crute lost that round clearly. And
look at that right. Ooh, right in the nose, and then the left lands right in the chin. Oof. Oh, another right land. Damn, he landed a 3-piece combo. Actually 4. The left at the end grazed the top of his dome. Round 2. Finish him. 455. Nice left. Lead left there by Alonzo.
Let's get 2.5 more minutes. And then they can bop
What do
each
you have?
other.
Over 1.5? Oh, big overhand right. Just missed by Alonzo.
Yeah, Mike Morris. Oh, Mike Morris had the under. See, I had the over.
Oh. Well, maybe you guys can, land right in the mark and you both get your money back, Oh, Alonzo's
boring.
Is it hurt? Because he threw that right and wobbled back on his foot. 417, 416. Oh, overhand right. That was weird. Alonzo threw overhand right when the kick came. It's like
I didn't know Mike Morris. I didn't know. I was debating.
Oh, nice jab by Menifield. Another one. Alonzo is looking a little bit labored as well. I mean, the jab lands, but it's nothing really. It's not like he's throwing it out there with speed. Good head movement there by Crute.
I thought I said it out loud, Mike Morris. My bad.
Mike's like, what? Check left, just misses by Crute. Lead left, misses by Crute. Oh, nice 1-2 by Alonso.
There's a good takedown by Crute.
Oh, wow. I didn't even see that until
I don't
now.
think he's going to be able to keep him there.
Nope. He got that right knee up right away. Switching hips.
Single leg here.
You see him break it with you see him break that grip with his hips.
A choke here. You got it's over.
Oh my God.
Oh, he tapped.
Oh,
Menifield tapped. Let's fucking go.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Up so much money there.
Wait a minute.
Menifield.
Oh, you had how much time did you need?
Fucking 30 seconds, bro.
Oh wow. So Mike hits it. Look at you go.
That's crazy, bro.
Wow. Oh, Crute's retiring. He's taking his gloves off, put him in the center of the ring.
No, he's not. He's only 26.
Look at him. He just took his gloves off, put him in the center, and now he's kneeling down.
Dramatic.
It probably is, but that's what he's thinking right now. He's like, fuck this game. I'm done.
He's being dramatic.
Damn. He's like, fuck this.
Bro, he took the other one through in the middle. Holy shit.
I'm finding a day job. Fuck that.
Man, what's the Alonzo Menifield sub prop at, man? Shouts to back-to-back sub props are going through the window on the eve of Kyra fighting up in a couple of fights. I might bet the knockout prop just because.
I'm hoping I had second round. I know for a fact I didn't have submission.
Yo, I didn't know Alonzo had that in his game.
No, he does have that.
Yeah, he does, dude. He finished Fabio Buffalo like that. Fabio Sharon.
That was the last time I bet on Alonzo Menifield, to be exact.
Hey, look, you got Pat Barry in your corner, ladies and gentlemen. Not only are you going to be winning fights, but you're going to be getting some nice young girls, too, after the fights.
I meant more like I didn't think Crute would get caught in the sub by.
I didn't think Crute was that stupid to get caught in the sub, but there's two red flags on Jimmy Crute that begin for you not to bet on him.
Fucking knew to go.
Bad fight IQ. I don't want to find out what the third is.
Still only one decision.
Jeez, man.
Wait, or two decisions.
Where you at, Bootsy?
One.
That's 3 L's in a. Oh, no. That's 3. He's lost.
So now that we have 3
out of 4. What a draw.
1, 2, 3, 4 finishes in a row. We come up to the women's fight of the night. The one that everybody's been betting the under on. Is this the one that goes over?
Damn. That's crazy, bro.
Gia.
He hasn't gotten a dub in almost 3 years.
Who?
Jimmy Crute.
See, that's why he retired.
He's not retired, bro.
Nikki.
What is he going to do? What is he going to do?
I heard he's a good artist. He's going to, do Van Gogh paintings and stuff like that.
It's fucked up.
This motherfucker was living out of his car to be a fighter. And what is he going to do now? Not be a fighter.
Oh, man.
Bro, y'all is fucked up, man. Like, it's great. Over. He's a young man. He's
the one taking his gloves off.
Yeah, I didn't take his gloves off for him.
What do you mean?
All right, I got to make a decision here. How do I want this next fight? Do I want to be a pussy or do I want to go out like a man?
Like a man. Damn.
Look how huge he is, dude. Look at Menifield.
It
He looks
feels
like an
like
action figure.
has always had the body frame and the attributes of being a good fighter, but is just never could get around to that one performance where he puts together against a good level of competition. But now he has. And we've seen Alonzo Menifield try to be built up during COVID, but maybe it was a couple of years too early, and now maybe his career starts going into right track because he looked really good tonight.
The Aussies 0-2 on the card.
And guess what? Once Hooker fights, in my opinion, 0-3. Is he Aussie or is he New Zealand?
Maybe. Nah, he's Kiwi.
He's Kiwi?
Actually, he might be an Aussie. He might be an Aussie. I think Rob Whittaker's a Kiwi.
Oh, refresh. Oh, shit. Me, Big Show, and Nate are still in first at 350. I guess we all had I thought I had wait a minute.
Let the bitch update, man.
No, it just did update. What do you mean? We had 300 before. So we updated by 50. I thought I had second round.
All right, so what are we doing here? I'm a little bit nervous about this Yasmin Yaragui Denise Gomez fight because it's gonna be a lot of if I bet an over on the fight, I'm just gonna be sweating the whole entire time. But I think that's the bet, though. I think that's the bet. Is the over.
Is that what you're doing?
Not official yet, Nick, but I just something's telling me the over's going to hit this.
Damn it, they gave my money back for that freaking Petrino.
You mean the bet you tried to make 5 minutes after the fight was over?
Yep. It was worth a try. Damn it.
It was worth a try.
That's
on tombstones. You see that shit
right?
engraved on tombstones, you know? I mean, not everything is worth a try, you know?
It was worth it. It's worked before in the past. That was like 2 years ago.
Learn from your uncle easy. I think I'm going to go in, man. Fuck, do I really do this? Am I really doing this on a one?
I'm going to live bet this one if I can get a good line on Yasmin like loses the first round or some shit like that. What are you doing, Weezy?
For what fight is this?
Gomes.
I have no tracked action on this one. So I don't. Wow, it says start 41 minutes.
No way.
That's what it says on the Yar. It's for Yargi. I think we might be seeing another fight next.
No, I got Yargi, Denise Gomez, and then I have Chires at 9.
It says 8:45. Says 15 minutes. Damn, they're PFLing us.
Now they moved Tyro way up the card.
Yep. That's probably because of the Jack fight, right?
The Jack fight,
Yeah, maybe. You know, because like you got a big time prospect in Tyra. They usually have Tyra fight first so that the Japanese people can see him before it becomes like the middle of the night, you know, because if Tyra's like fighting at 10 p.m. like it's like the middle of the night in Asia. So
yeah, I'm gonna live bet this one. Let me my niece wants to see me real quick. Let me give me about a minute and a half, 2 minutes to let her know not to knock on my door anymore. Have you guys been hearing her knock?
No,
I'm so stuck right now. I'm so stuck for this fight right now. It's just like,
give me 1 minute.
There's so many things that are popping to me. I think Yargi by decision is the most likely outcome. If I think that's the most likely outcome, I should bet the over 2.5. But there's something in my heart's telling me yes, but my mind is telling me that's not what the numbers say.
This is a tough one, man, because I think Haragi is extremely talented, right? And you know what this fight reminds me of, Billy? This reminds me stylistically a lot of Whittaker versus Duplessis, right? Because with Whittaker and with Haragi, you've got somebody that's really fast, really technical, you know, and if you just stand in front of them and have a point fighting kickboxing match with them, they're going to out-volume you, they're going to outland you, and they're going to probably land the bigger shots, and they're going to be better defensively than you are. But when you got a fight like this one where Gomes just walks forward and she's not technical at all, and she's not just going to stand in front of you and try to point fight with you. She's going to walk you down and try to take your head off. And it's the same thing with Duplessis. Duplessis kind of waits on the outside where you can't hit him, and then he decides that he's going to go, and then he just takes his feet with him, and he's throwing both hands. When the left foot is forward, the right hand's coming at you. When the right foot is forward, the left hand is coming at you. And then he backs back up and he resets and he regains his breath, and then he goes again. You know, so
stumping me though.
What good does it do Haragi and Whittaker in these fights, in these matchups, to be technical? It might not be the best match for them to be technical. They might get sucked into a brawl, and it might make the fight a lot closer than what the books are saying it's going to be. But my pick is still Haragi. I think Haragi gets the job done here. I think she's just a much better fighter.
Let me ask Dave then.
Gia, say hello to everybody. Say hello.
I got a question for you.
Or don't say hello. Never mind.
I'm looking at the women's MMA fight that's coming up, and the over 2.5 is -160. We've seen 4 straight finishes of every which way so possible, of flash knockout, late finish, fucking sub finish. And everyone's betting the under on the women's fight. It just feels like that's the fight that goes over, right? Like,
well,
First of all, I had to take a look at what they look like. They're both nasty, so I can't do the whole, Dave's ugly woman cap. But I'm not a guy that when a trend's happening, even when it's 13-0, that says, oh, it's due not to happen. I'm not that guy. So I know you want me to say yes, but I can't.
I don't know what to do because I feel like the Taitura fight and the Niko Price fight are just like unders waiting to happen. And this one chick fight would be the one that goes to distance. Just from a time perspective. But my body is telling me no, man. But my mind, it's just like I'm stuck in between. It's just like, do I pull the trigger? Chat, let me know. Do I pull the trigger on this over 2.5? Or like my gut's telling me this is going to the scorecards, but my brain and the numbers are telling me that like Yarigui's gonna put this bitch. Denise is gonna come forward, like Weezy said, and fucking. It's not about going small or large on it. It's just more of getting the right bet because I just left money on the board. I feel like on the last couple of fights, like Liam said, hey. Here's $1 billion. Go. This is the GPS destination for it. And I said, have fun with your money, bro. But as my man MMA locker room would say, I'm gonna take the sidewalk, man. You could take the street. I'm gonna take the sidewalk. I wish I would have taken the street, man, because there is a little bit of the sidewalk got cut off halfway through. So if I would have taken the street, I would have got there quicker. But Millie Mills. Help me out here. Yasmin Yarigui, Denise Gomez, 4 straight finishes. Are we seeing it over 2.5?
No. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. International Fight Week. You know how we do here, man. Pub Sports Radio, man. Pubapalooza was the event to go to in San Antonio. I'm just here to share with y'all my thoughts on this one, man. I love Yasmin, man. I got to see her fight live, making her debut on the San Diego card. We was all at the card like, why is this fight on the main card, Weezy? Why is this fight on the main card, Weezy? Because it was fucking
which one, Nickal?
Night, man. Like that fight right there, Dana White sat at cage side and waited till the loser got out the cage. The loser to tell her a good job, shake her hand and give her a hug. I recorded it on video. That shit was like one of the best scenes ever. Like I love some Yasmin on this one. So let's go, baby.
I'm being greedy, man. Let me just chill the fuck out. But if this shit hits, I'm gonna be mad, man. But I'm gonna just chill out.
How we doing tonight, boys? How we doing? I lost with Jimmy Crute, man. I knew not to. I added this motherfucker to my list today, man. Fuck Jimmy Crute, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Mills. It's been fuck Jimmy Crute for a little minute now, man.
Mills needs to know that Jimmy Crute made my list a long time ago, man. I paid juice on Jimmy Crute for multiple units twice. Once against Jamal Hill and once against Anthony Smith. Two of the worst fight IQ performances I've ever seen in the cage, and he got smoked in both of those. Just an absolutely pathetic.
I was right there with you though, Weezy. When he fought Jamal Hill, I was like, yeah, he's getting subbed. What the fuck?
Hey, so does this Yasmin wins? Does this go does this? I mean, she's gonna knock her out, right? I mean,
I think so. Yeah, I think Yasmin's gonna knock her out.
Yeah.
Gomez just leads with her face. She just starts coming in and winging bombs, and Yasmin's gonna be right up the middle, and she's gonna be popping that face that doesn't move. But, Gomez is a dog. She's really tough.
No distance is plus money.
It is.
Yeah, I just didn't want to take the chance because Gomes really is somebody that digs deep and is never going to quit. So it's going to be tough to finish her. But, I just think I think the levels to the striking here.
Then you know what? Then Gomes plus 3.5 is the bet then, right?
Plus 3.5 for Gomes?
Hell no. All right. So look, we don't see this fight going the distance. We see Gomes doing some looping hits and maybe getting caught or something. But to take the 3.5, if she gets finished, that 3.5 is going.
Yeah, it's plus 110. You get plus. You know what? You get plus.
Look, Nick. I like what you already said. You said the fight don't go the distance is plus money?
Plus 105, under 2.5, plus 135.
Let's do it. Insta prop. Nikki and Millie Mills is back at it. That's the first Insta prop we're gonna be giving you guys for the show. Stay tuned to see what we got in for you. I'm betting it right now. Fight won't go the distance. I gotta have plus 100 on mine. Insta prop officially locked and loaded, and we confirmed. Let's get it.
All right, I'm with you on that, and I'm also taking Yasmin by knockout at plus 200.
Ooh, these girls are going to scrap. I can't wait for this fight.
I
this
love
such a good one.
Good bitch fight, man. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Good chick fight, yeah.
Hey, yo, shout out D. I see you in there, chat. AOD in there, Mitchell Hooper in there, man. I love seeing Green members in there, man. Something about it, man. You know, Green Day and shit, reminiscing. But shout out to all the members out there. Shout out to everybody that's not. Man, hey, Nick, it's International Fight Week. What is the dono amount for a shoey? One time only, you know what I mean? Like, what do we need to get the dono amount up to?
It's been a while since I first saw my shoey.
There we go.
Do a quick.
You know
we'll do
that
$25.99.
Horrible too.
Or $24.99.
24.
Oh, it definitely does.
Chat. If you guys get us up to $24.99 dono, we got the shoey coming back out, folks. We got the famous shoey coming back.
Oh,
you know the zipper is rusted shut. It smells like mildew and fucking stale beer. That's disgusting.
Bro. I actually missed a shoey. I haven't seen a shoey in a very long time.
Man, it's been forever, bro. Like, I think the chat misses that shit. Hey, chat, like, let's get this going, man. Let's get it going.
Bring that dog up again. I love that dog.
Hey, Mills, is that a Louis Yankee hat?
Good eye, but it's Gucci.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Gucci.
Look at me. Yeah. I'm not fashionable. I was close, you know?
Yeah, so Lids
Army Yankees hat. Stop capping.
Yeah, Lids did a collaboration with Gucci, like, fuck, bro. I'm like 12 years ago, probably even longer. But yeah, this shit was like 120.
Cool.
Oh, the dono! Iron Eagle.
There it is.
It, bro. My man.
Iron Eagle.
The dono.
By the way, I
Love a
think,
gun.
right?
I'll be right back. Nikki, don't start it up yet, man.
No, not yet. We're gonna build up. We're gonna build up.
I got you.
We're gonna. What do y'all want him to pour in there? I want him to mix some shit. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean?
I watched Tai Tuivasa pour hot sauce in one, or someone, I can't remember. Someone.
You got to take all the 12 beers that you drank last night that we know the cans are still there and pour the drops of every one.
No, the cans aren't still there, but that'd be so disgusting. Oh my god.
Hey, but Iron Eagle, type in the chat. What do you want him to say? Because he's gonna go on screen solo. Like, and I want everybody to do a screen recorder. If you don't know how to do that shit, just learn it. Pull out your phone and computer and do it. Screen recording shit. We getting it going on Pub Sports Radio, man.
Hurry up, Billy.
I know
your gamer chair.
He still didn't even say what he wants to put in the chat yet. You know, we got time, but man, damn. I'll be honest though, that just shows, man. Look at this chat, bro. We say something like that, and a motherfucker donates $25. Now listen to me. You could have took that $25 and put that on a parlay, but you didn't. Like, so that's real shit. When I say that, I appreciate that, man. And yeah, let's go. Oh, you already know. You already know, bro. I don't got the curly top to do it, but you already know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Everybody see me nowadays and they be like, wait, that was you? That was me, that nigga. But nah, man. This all right. International fight. We can start off with bangers. The first fight on the night, Rubius. That fight, both fighters was game. Kirk was game. I knew not to hop on Kirk. Everybody was hopping on Kirk as the dog at Rubius. Next fight on the card. Everybody and their mama had that motherfucker. I forget his name. But Jesus Aguilar put that motherfucker in the shadow realm in the first round. And everybody was saying the other guy was live. That shit wasn't. The Petrino fight, they thought that was going to finish. It went to, he finished him in the third round of the sub. Jimmy Crute gets finished in the fucking second round. It's great fights, man. Great fights.
Y'all ready to rock and roll with this? Or Walter? You know what?
Get more people on the panel. We only got.
Let's burn these bookies on this pay-per-view. That's what he has. All right.
Let's get the boys on first. Okay. Bring them up. Solo them out. All right, so no message. All right,
it's in there.
From, Nick. Talk some shit, bro. I haven't seen you in like a month, bro. Doing shoeys. Where you at, man?
I haven't done a shoey in like 5 months.
Let me see, man. You ain't even got the sideburns lined up. You used to be fresh. What happened?
No, I'm growing my hair long again.
Okay. What kind of hat is that?
You gotta go.
Oh, god damn. Wait, that's some new shit.
Oh, I've always been slamming the can.
Hey, is that Pecos Bill boot? I don't know if I got Pecos Bill boot.
That's Rhinestone Cowboys boot, boy. That's fucking.
Yo, Pub Sports Radio. Appreciate everybody out there for the donos.
Did you get those boots in Laguna Beach?
$24.99 gets the donut.
I don't know. It's my dad's boot.
What's
There's something in there. There's an insect in there.
Oh, that's so fucking gross.
Man, I got this motherfucker keep hitting me up. What do you think about this fight? What do you think about this fight? I already gave you a free parlay. I already gave you some free shit, bro. Like, leave me alone, man. I'm watching fights. I'm about to send them.
Oh, Denise Gomez! Oh my God, Denise Gomez!
We're surrounded her.
She's about to knock her out. She's about to knock her out.
Let's get this no distance.
Fight's over.
Is it? Catch it! Let's go! Woo!
Good thing for that no distance bet. Jesus Christ.
Denise Gomez! Wow!
Plus 3.5 on Gomez. I would hit that too at plus 110. Damn.
Bye, Wasman.
I looked up after your shoey and this bitch is on the ground. I mean,
right? I didn't know the fight even started.
Fight was crazy. I see why we had that big of a commercial. Parlays.
Congratulations, anyone that was on the.
One of my parlays just went down the drain though.
You stung her twice.
Millsy, what do you mean? We go hit the plus 105. Or you already you having a
I did have her in one of my parlays. I had her in one of the 2 parlays.
Yeah, I had her in fuck, bro. Ah, man, I had her in some shit to close out.
Oh, overhand right in the chin.
Wow.
And another one. Oh, that second one is what toasted.
Yeah, I had a 3-leg parlay with Cameron Simon, Petrino, and a closeout on Yasmin. And I had fuck, bro. Yep. Yeah.
That's the first fight. Yep. Brockstar just took first place with Zane Cole. Sense just passed up me, Nate, and Big Show with Zane Cole and Brockstar. 25 points higher than us. Damn.
That would have been fun to have been on that side. We're on the other side.
Oh, wow. I don't even want to look at the phone to make a new bet or even to look at your account. Like that one's gonna hurt, folks. That one's
first round finish. Man.
All right. Back to the international fight week speech and yeah.
Well, you can follow her now.
I can't. No, I ain't gonna follow her still. I mean, I was just way too quick. Like, and this is the thing. Gomes
she was way too quick, bro.
No. Gomes was live, bro. She just fought 3 months ago and knocked.
Gomes just looked better than her significant other, Carol Rosa. Like, I can't imagine. Like,
yeah, I think we all said she was live in the podcast too.
No, I parlayed Yasmin Yarigui.
I mean, trust me. I said the dog.
Well,
was
saying live and parlaying is totally different things, though.
I mean, it don't matter about but on this, I was telling people on other shit like the dog's out the cage, but I didn't want it to be true. I was like, fuck no, bro. Like these, all right, man. God damn. Yeah. All right.
Wowzers.
Let these dogs come through then.
I didn't know the fight started. I wish I watched. Damn it.
Wow. Yo, what up, Blitzer Bobby? What up,
Blitzer Bobby? Is that 3 first round finishes or 4?
God damn, bro.
Oh, look, they put on the UFC thing.
Looks like popped in just in time, huh, Mills?
Man, I thought I got over it because I thought I just lost on Jimmy Crute. That was the first one. So I'm like, all right, cool. Let me get that out the way. And yeah.
My train is over.
But
that was wild.
Damn. Denise Gomes is the truth, though, bro. Because, like, look, she just fought like 3 months ago and finished the girl in the second round. And I think she was an underdog in that fight, too. And if you go out there and you just did that to Yasmin in the first round real quick, even though she only has 2 fights in the UFC, Yasmin, it's just, wow. Like, yeah, Gomes is – don't sleep. That's that Andrade-type power. So, yeah, don't sleep on that shit. Because when I seen her 3 months ago – I was surprised it was a big line, but I was just kind of convinced. Fuck.
What's the next bet, boys? What are we doing with the Tyra fight now? Because that just brings into a whole entire different realms. Are we seeing another first-round finish? Like, fuck.
Man, Billy. Like, I'm glad I don't got no big Tyra parlays with them at minus 900. So hear me out. All right, he opened up on the local books or wherever you want to call it, 900. Got all the way up to a minus 1,200, minus 1,000. Hear me out today. He's down to a minus 800. I think some people are believing in the underdog in that fight to go on fight day from a big favorite down to the lowest that you've been all week. How do you hear that, Dave? Like, what does that say to you?
Oh, money line, all that means something. But at the end of the day, he still lands on a number that's unbettable. I don't know these two fighters. I'm going to just say, just based off of looking at their records, how they finish, which is my very, very surface level cap, the only bet that I could bet, and it's juicy for me, is under 1.5 at minus 146. It's the only way I think I can bet this.
Okay. Yeah, because you're a guy who likes to turn any bet into a plus money bet and then bet it. I mean, so that makes sense because it's a lower line on it.
I mean, are you laying 800 for this guy?
Yes.
Nobody is. Nobody is. The best.
Nobody is. Yes.
Fuck that. Retire.
The best prop on this one is still too chalky for me to just play and lay like a good amount to feel good about. Was Tyra by sub at minus 220. That's the most likely outcome. That's what's probably going to happen 98% of the time. But I can't lay minus 220 on that 98% of the time outcome. Why? Because I got a lot of money and already 220s with Jalin Turner and stuff like that. So I can't be occupied up like that. So, but that's the most.
I think the Tatsuro Tyra has one of the biggest hands ever at flyweight, and his knockout props plus 750. Who's to say he doesn't flatten him out on the ground and he punches him and ground and pounds him out? I don't know. Did the books want to give out 2 big plus monies?
Yeah, they got him at KO by plus 200. You know, I'm tired of winning by KO at plus 200. So
that's 500 or more.
Oh yeah, okay.
I got plus 750. And you only got plus 200?
Wow, folks. Hey, you can't be serious. I'm alive. I thought my boy. Wait a minute. Did it hit? Yeah, it did. I thought I was about to be buried, folks. All right. Yeah, let's go, man. I thought I was about to be buried for the night, man.
No, I didn't bet it straight, B Reed. I put it in parlays. Like I got one parlay, Cameron Simon, Tara, Jalin Turner, minus 134. I had one with Yasmin Yergui in there. I was like
Meg's up here talking.
I lost that one. I got one with Esteban Ribovics in the first fight of the night with Tyra. I have Tyra, Nickal, Alexander Volkanovski to get a takedown, minus 198. And I also have fight to start round 2 in Petrino and Tyra, plus 100.
You get a Tyra knockout or submission at minus 300. If you parlay that with Volkanovski, it's minus 144.
It's just like, I think I'm going to sprinkle this KO prop. It's a little bit too high.
I'm going to do that, minus 144. Check the private chat, everybody. Juan Chavez, that's one of, I believe, in the boxing show, one of Danny's boys. What have we, Alex Gagnon taking Otani home run tonight? Okay. Wrestling rules, usually, as Grinder says. Y'all still doing parlays, Juan says. I'll usually use an anchor at times. I'm not a big parlay guy anymore. I do have Volkanovski in a few parlays, though. I don't know. I mean,
I usually do single bets and parlays. So, yeah, I usually do single bets and parlays. But my theory is this. I try not to get too crazy on parlays, you know. if I'm a parlay at minus 500, it's probably going to be like a 2-leg parlay, 3 at the most, just to where I can get like 3 fighters and make it like a minus 110 or like a plus 110, you know, and I can just look at it as a single bet. I usually don't do too much crazy shit than that, though.
I'm not supposed to sit over here, but you'll still be able to hear me. By my window, unfortunately.
But yeah, so we got some time right now. The reason why is because a lot of these fights are finishing real quick. ESPN and everything, they're prepped for 15 minutes per fight, so they're just going to show you highlights of all the international fights that's going on tonight. You know, the co-main event, 5-round fight. They keep just showing highlights of these motherfuckers working out. But let me know what you guys working on for the rest of the night, man. Like, who do you got to close out some parlays, or who do you got for single bets, or who you guys thinking about single bets that maybe we can you know, make some money on too with y'all. So let us know.
The main card, there's the favorites are pretty juiced. You know what I mean?
The only problem that I have with the main card, well, actually not even anymore, because I was a big parlay shitter right there, was Yasmin Yarigui.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just go ahead and put it out now. You know, we're probably gonna talk about the fights later, but you know, I've been on these bets for a long time now, and then I just started. I'm on DDP. I got him at plus 320. I thought I got it at plus 340. It's not. I got him at plus 320. Is he the better fighter than Whittaker? No.
Am I echoing?
What happened?
Am I echoing?
I don't know. You weren't talking.
Okay.
What's the chance? So in this Tara fight, I just saw the under go from 146 to 135. Going the other way of the way I think it should go. What are the chances that this guy Edgar Charles? It's a debut, UFC debut, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the chances that he's able to go the distance? He's going to lose, right? But what's the chances that he can survive? Or do we have enough tape on him? Have you researched?
No. We definitely don't. Definitely don't got enough tape on him, and we definitely don't got enough tape on Tahara. We only got Tahara like 3 fights in the UFC, I want to say. So it's a little bit hard, and it's a little bit hard to say. But I mean, you got to know though, man. Like when you guys got like literally like different race of fighters who's meeting up, and you know you're a big favorite and you're supposed to lose. People come to fight, you know, they're not coming to lose. I guarantee when he showed up to the ring today, he's not thinking like, hey, I'm supposed to lose. So I mean, anything can happen on this card tonight. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of these big favorites are unproven under the UFC measurements. Bo Nickal is a minus 2,000 favorite. He has 4 fights in MMA against somebody who had 7 fights and who was supposed to be on the Contender Series.
But Bo Nickal's never got punched in the face more than like 5 times in a fight.
Right. Bo
you don't know if he can even take a punch.
Right. He's never been hit, and been like, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I learned my lesson. Pat Downey was supposed to be like one of the best wrestlers ever in college history. Me and Mills bet him on some Bellator shit, right? I don't even think we bet him. You did an interview. You did an interview and you posted it or whatever. And Pat Downey, one of the best wrestlers ever in history, got first time he took a 1-2 punch combo, Dave. Fucking got say Pat Downey So I don't know, man. Like we've seen him wrestle, but none of that Penn State highlights show him taking punches to the face. None of that Icon FC shit said he could get punched in the face. But I don't even think that's even going to be a question.
All right, I'm actually changing my bet. I'm going for plus monies. I'm going for Tara by points.
I'm telling you, Tara by knockout plus 750 is absurd.
Tara by points. Anyone out for like 5 years.
It's not about him knocking anybody out. It's about the position of the way grappling goes. If he's on top mount on top of this dude who has bad takedown defense and submission defense, he could magically just punch him in the face and to be a ground and pound knockout. Like how many times have we seen somebody go from here to punch, here, punch, here, punch, and we're like screaming victory.
What's a lot likely to happen too is he takes him down, he punches it. He doesn't like to get hit in the face. He gives his back up and he submits him. I mean,
that's the most likely outcome. Yes.
Yeah. I took a shot just because, and Mills hit it's not something that maybe you want to bring up all the time, but is the race of a fighter. Mexican fighters are tough, man, and they don't want to fucking lose, especially against. I don't know. I won't even go there, but I'm with. I'm with
you. You get what I'm saying.
Mills,
you get what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yep. Yeah. We're from Southern California. We know all about this. Yeah.
It's like when he's back home, right? All his friends, all his vatos, all his homies, all his cholos, all his longos gonna be like, bro, you got beat up by Japan, boy.
Yeah.
By the KSW member, whatever that dance crew is. Like, you feel me? Like, those jokes don't go away.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, man. Like, if he comes up and shows up and then it's like, hey, man, some judges thought you might have won a round and it goes over. Hey, then you can go back and chill with the people. But
yeah, I got him. I got him by points. So maybe he's the worst fighter, but he could just barrel through and get beat up and look ugly at the end of the fight and survive.
I feel like I keep on praying for these like round 2 like finishes because of the odds on them. Is this like another one where I'm like thinking about it too deep, or am I not thinking about it enough?
That is a very, very big quandary in what we do, guys, in all sports. Are we overthinking this, or are we not diving in enough?
Because how I think he loses is he's going to go for it and gas out.
Let me see. Edge says I got a 9,000 parlay with him to get a KO. Somebody else gave me a parlay that they did with something in there. Let me scroll up. Nunya says I'm taking a shot on the over 1.5 with Bo Nickal, Woodburn, Moreno money line, and the over 1.5 in the Turner. Plus pretty much 1,200. I see you out there. So yeah, Nunya got a big ass parlay on some overs that people think that the fight's probably end quick. That's why you got a good number on there. So I got Tara by TKO plus 550. Billy W. I see you. Okay. Charles 48-1. See, so for me on this one, I think round 2 starts. Billy, you had a good bet on that Petrino fight. I don't know if you bet it or not, but I think you was going to round 3, and that looked pretty much easy. So yeah, I like round 2 to start in this one. I just don't. All right, Tar had to cut weight now. This is his second time. This fight was supposed to take place, I think, not last week, but on 2 events ago. Against Clayton and Rodriguez. I'm glad the fight didn't happen because both those guys is good prospect. And Tar was only a minus 240 favorite in that one. But so yeah, he's having to cut weight again in this one. So I actually think we do see round 2 to start in here. Only thing is I don't know nothing about his opponent enough to really be confident in it.
Just thinking here, do the books? When a Bo Nickal or Tyler are going to cash when they're
well, fuck it then. Bo Nickal's going to be the apple pie shitter, man. This motherfucker on media day talking about minus 2,400, some good value. Motherfucker, you fighting a dude who was about to fight on the UFC Contender Series. This ain't a guy that they just was like, oh yeah, let me just find anybody and anybody. Nah, man, he already had a date penciled in to fight on the Contender Series. So if they thought he was good enough to fight on the Contender Series with a 7-0 record, I think he's good enough to go ahead and upset somebody out there and, go ahead and turn heads. Seeing him talking to media day, he said, man, it is crazy. It is crazy. And when he was saying it's crazy, he sounded like me when I say it's crazy with the K. So I don't know, man. I think I'm a little bit believing in his dream. Big Show making moves behind the scene, man. Locker Room Talk podcast, man. For all the people that don't want to watch somebody predict some stuff and don't want to hear everybody say the same thing and pick the same pick, that's where you need to go. Locker Room Talk, man. It's on iHeart, Spotify, every single thing that you can download. Just listen to it. That's where you get it all on Google Podcasts, man. It's our 13th episode. We've been killing it. Last week I gave out Aaron Lipsky. So come on now, man. F with your boy.
What do I want to do here?
Bro, what are you thinking about? What do you mean, what do you want to do here, man? Like, you've been talking about
this. Like, I'm going to get the knockout.
Get this.
But just in case the sub hit, though, like, I want to cover my bases. Like,
where's Dave? There he is.
Why don't you hedge the fuck out of yourself so you make no money at all? I mean, just pick a side and go with it, dude.
Plus 750, bro. Like, you don't have to put a lot to make a lot on that.
What? Hey, Jaden V, what are you talking about? Are you talking serious?
No way Robert Whittaker pulled out, bro.
No, I don't see that anywhere. Let me check Twitter.
You have to make me check Twitter, yeah.
I'm checking right now.
You cap like that every time you get in bed.
Yeah, I don't.
I do not see it anywhere. No, it's not Twitter. I'll type in article.
What am I gonna do? I already checked other things in Discord. I don't see nothing. Ain't nobody talking about it, so no, that shit ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, you know, Millie Mills got the good Discords, the interview only Discords, oh, you're the guy that called Kale Harrison, blah blah blah. Yeah, we can send you an invite.
Yeah, it's
real.
We'll go.
What you make MMA the front page of MMA Junkie, bro, you're a legend. No matter what anybody ever says about your career, no matter if you don't ever make it to ESPN.
Thank you.
You're a legend, man. Cheers to a legend in this game and a legend that's about to come through our screen. What's the Japanese saying? Kinyao?
Konnichiwa,
Thailand. Or Konnichiwa.
Tuna hand roll.
Cheers.
He said, I deserve for falling for it. Yeah, man. Whoever sent you that's bad friends. Oh, drink up. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Check the back chat.
Thai tour by
Damn, somebody in this motherfucker typing away. Let me see. I got 12 messages.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't
go back to like the lower one.
This
it's always Nick, man, with like 3-word fucking sentences too. Like kills me.
I love it. AUD. Is Grinder drinking sake?
Chat's just letting them know like this chat's real, man.
Right, like yo, stiffen up, bro. Come on now, we don't do that here. Yeah, that's waiting for One second. Guru a troll.
That would be very disappointing though.
Oh, Guru a troll chat. I should have known better. So he got it from Guru's chat. Jaden did.
Well, fuck the rest out. We the best out.
Yeah.
Roll it up, light it up, smoke it up.
Smoke them if you got them.
Hey, ESPN be fucking off on this one. They need to add a whole extra fight on this fucking card.
Well, yeah, one fight that got pulled off the card, you know, the Jack.
So why didn't that and Kevin Holland happen? Holland said he'd fight him.
You know how much money you got to pay Kevin Holland to go show up to Vegas and like all that? Like the UFC is like, you know what, man? We got the convention. We got the convention we're throwing money on. We got the Hall of Fame, the slap.
They don't want that. They don't want to see that.
They don't want to see it, bro.
But yeah,
they don't want to see JDM lose.
No, I don't think JDM will lose.
Yeah, JDM was.
You got a lot of people that just be calling for those fights, like, you know, just to get their name buzzing real quick, and then it's like, all right, cool. They call them and be like, here, this is what we're gonna pay her, this the amount, and it's like,
you could say that, but we all know Kevin Holland is about that. He's trying to fight though.
Kevin Holland, I think, already has a fight. Huh?
I don't think that he had 2 fights at one time before too, didn't he?
Yeah. See, that was the whole thing. He does have a fight booked, I remember. And he was like, yeah, I'll fight him at this, and then I'll fight at this. Like, bro, shut up. Like, go win you just win. Just keep winning, bro. Just keep winning. Do your thing.
Buns coming back, baby. Man Buns coming back.
Oh boy.
Actually, I'm doing the ninja knot, not man bun.
And you still get beat up.
Yasmin Yaragui in a lot of parlays, but I did have her in a very chalky part.
Yeah, I had her in 2 of mine. I'm still alive though. Like I said, I thought I was about to be like dead under the shit.
I made 2 parlays just in case, and I'm glad I did because Yasmin Yaragui was on the other one, but she ain't on the other one. It was just a really good line to make everything work, and I thought she was going with the fight, so can't be mad.
I'm 2-1. I stayed off 2 fights, and I'm glad I did because I would have been on the losing side of the bets.
You know what?
I was kind of with you. I kind of thought Crute was going to win.
I had Minifield in the contest. I was going to take Crute. I'm like, you know what?
The whole time, I just.
I had Minifield in the contest, but
did you? Just that he won the first fight, but then the point taken away, so it was a draw. So I was like, you know what? Why, as a dog, I'm not going to pick him.
I agree.
But the consensus was 52% Crute and 48% Menifield for picks on the.
Jeff had asked me, and I said basically I'm completely off of that fight, and I'm glad I was fucking off of it.
I didn't like the
guy you like giving losers to.
You're telling me the books are gonna have the minus 115 go from minus 115 to minus 135, and it's just gonna cash so easily. Like if that was the case, then why is everybody else minus 1,000?
Rigoberto Pantoja, he is a relative of Pantoja tonight. He says, "What was the pick?"
I got Taitura by KO.
I have TKO or submission at minus 300. Parlay with Volkanovski at minus 144.
I'm a Billy.
The way I look at it is in this: for a lot of people that have different submission parlay tickets that are live, or the books make more money off of a minus 210 submission prop not hitting and paying out the plus 750 because not a lot of people are betting Tyra by knockout. So you're telling me that him and Bo Nick are damn near the same exact price to win inside a distance, and one person's KO props 750 and the other one's 290. Seems like a lot of value. But Mexican fighter, so that also does play a big part into this.
Yeah, but Robbie, I dropped
Alex Pereira.
Yeah, but we've seen him fight before against Clayton Carpenter, to be exact.
Go ahead, call the fight. What's going on, Billy?
450 and counting right now.
Got Jairus
there. Really nice low kick by okay, Jairus, but then Tyra answers back with that low kick. He said, "No, mine's a little bit better than yours." Inside by Tyra.
Smoke this dude, bro.
Would you say?
Yeah, what's that?
Smoking, bro.
I hope it's a knockout.
Yeah, or submission.
How many people probably parlayed Tyra by sub and Bo Nickal by sub and got like plus 100?
Yeah, see, I wish. Yeah, I wanted to do that on a book because.
Oh, nice low ankle kick by Tyra.
And that's the both.
FanDuel actually had an odds boost today, Mills, that caught my eye. Bo Nickal to win by sub in round 1 plus 100.
I ain't on that.
It's minus 160 straight up, minus 175 in some books, and for him to win in round 1's minus 275. So
I like round 2 to start.
350.
Understand Boxing says fight goes 1 round was the bet. That's what it's looking like so far. Oh, we're going to go in for a takedown. I don't know if that was a feint or a takedown attempt.
That was a feint. Oh, you're ahead of me. Nice inside there. A little inside
nice
jab. Oh, nice jab by Charas.
What's your time?
I got 3 nice kick. 324 and counting.
Oh, you're way behind.
324?
Yeah, you're 10 seconds behind that.
You're 30 seconds behind.
I'm at 3 minutes.
I'm on cable.
Oh.
Kyra's dropped him.
Kyra just dropped him. Oh my God.
He's in half guard here. He's looking for a guillotine.
But
shit.
He can't finish it
got
from
Tyra
there.
in a guillotine here, but Tyra's past the half guard.
Yeah, he can't finish it there. He's gonna grease his arms out.
All right.
I got 230.
Yeah, see, that's just a mistake. He had him hurt. He didn't need to put himself in that position. That's what Liam always talks about. If you're going to
Tyler got hurt. I missed it. Did Tyler get hurt?
Tyler got dropped.
Yes, fuck.
I was refreshing.
215. Here, his head's just going to pop up out the top.
You know, and Tyra might have a Von Flu here.
He's wasting energy.
He's sneaking up for it.
Oh, I think Tyra's got the Von Flu, you guys.
Does he have enough room to get it, though?
Yeah, I think he does.
What's your time, Weezy?
Shoulder choke. Look at Kyra. He's in pain, man. Oh, he got his arm out. All right, so
what's your time?
Getting his arm out helps a lot.
That's why I think he did it, though.
Weezy, what's your time?
Holy
148.
Okay, I'm 142, 141, 140.
Okay, yeah, you're 3 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, now you're about 8 seconds behind.
Yeah, you're on cable. I think it's one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about as good as it was. As good as it's gonna get.
You're trying to walk get your toes out of the cage.
Does that count as a knockdown though? Because that does count as a knockdown. So Chairez is up around
120. Get the toes out. Well, they're kind of
oh shit!
Oh come on! His toes are in the cage. Jesus.
They're stuck in the cage.
110, 1-9.
This shoulder pressure from Tyra is nasty.
I don't feel
Right,
good.
it doesn't look like a lot, but it's doing so much.
Oh,
it's just right on it.
Tyra's got him, I think, dude. I mean, like that shoulder is right in his throat. Okay, he
Trap the arm.
It's just a matter of time.
Wow.
It's a matter
the
of
arm. Elbows. That arm is trapped. Is he gonna get it back? He's trying to.
Knockout, baby. Come on.
He's trying to get that arm back, but Tyra's doing. Oh, look at that! Gets traps the arm again. Look at that! He keeps trapped. He cannot get it from underneath or over the knee.
My question's though this: he's exerting so much energy.
Oh, elbows!
Oh, so nasty.
He could not get that arm free.
If we have more time,
we got people riding round 2 to start, man. Let's go.
15 seconds left.
Shout out to people that rode round 2 to start, man. Grease.
10 seconds. Yeah, it's coming.
See, when you was bringing up the best to make, I was gonna bring up that because I seen it on my local book at -130.
Look at him. He's looking up at Herb. He's like, "How do I do it?" It's fucking awesome. Like, is this better? No.
Is this like, better? Why is he talking to me?
That's going to be a meme tomorrow.
Herb
helps Tyler.
When you guys grade that first round, Chairez might have had the most powerful shot, but like, I don't know. Like, is he down a round?
I think Tyra wins the round. Yeah.
You think he won the round? It's -1200.
Yeah, dude, like he was close to finishing him there at the end.
Yeah, he closed at 90,000 favorite. So yeah,
I missed it too. The draw. What was it? Like an overhand right? What was it? I don't know why they didn't show it.
How do you get dropped?
Speed shit.
It was just like I think it was like a cross.
Like a flash knock.
Just dropped him, real quick. It wasn't like a knockdown all the way. He got back up.
He wasn't out at all.
Okay, that's fine.
But dude just jumped on top of him, and then by him jumping on top of him, Tyra reversed him and shit. So that was where he messed up at.
That's where he fucked up at for real.
That's where you fuck up at, B.
Oh man, now we're
the motherfucker that was throwing up gang sets at the win.
Understand Boxing said they both should be pretty cautious. If I'm Tyra, fuck all that joking around shit on the feet, bro. Just take this fight to the ground. If he had a little bit more time on the ground, I think he would have finished that fight.
Definitely. What should the guys timestamp?
B Reed says Tyra has no power, but he has really big hands.
What's your guys' timestamp? What's going on in the second round?
I got 440 round 2, 438.
Nikki's muted. But sorry about that. It's all good. I didn't know if it was on purpose or not.
26.
Kyrez guillotine and then not even close.
Not even close.
If he does it one more time, he pulls a Cody Brundage.
He's stepping over here to half guard. Looks like he's going to get it.
Yeah, but this might be Tyra's wheelhouse here that he kind of really wanted to get the fight towards anyway.
Oh, 100%. He wants to be on the mat right now.
Edgar.
4-minute mark.
Rick the Ruler.
He's going to take his time. He's going to get to a dominant position here. He's going to get to the back.
It looks like he's trying to pass.
We got all Billy's forehead in the view.
Bro,
Can you back up?
I got a lot of parlay
What are you looking at, bro?
Like I was gonna pull it. I was gonna pull it up. It was literally just his forehead.
Oh, he's
mount.
Full mount.
We got mount.
He's gonna get.
We got mount. Oh, he's trying to shrimp out.
Punch.
Still in mount. Half guard. He was in half guard at least.
Fucking punch.
Come on.
Flatten him out on his back and just punch him.
3 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second.
Sorry for putting my
like button.
And I can't not see this fight.
Oh, he's going for a nope. Now some elbows here. He's got the arm chopped again. There you go. Man, those elbows.
Who's in the chat that said something about me playing at -900? It was in a parlay ticket, but I have bet a -650 straight before though. First Tajikistan fighter and the Bellator promotion. It was like minus 650. I don't know what made me think about that.
Oh, he's trapping that arm. He cannot do anything.
Easiest $20 I ever made.
The over hit. Bet the under.
Uh-oh. Is he going for that arm? Come on.
That's funny.
Straight dead ass notes are on. I did lost the fight earlier in the night, and I was like, I put like 275 on this. I get back like $20, so fuck it, why not?
Don't get the back of the head there. Go for this.
Elbow him. Keep fucking elbowing.
Evan L says, I'm glad I stayed off the under Tyra decision.
Get away from that arm.
I just said that, Billy.
He's back in Mountain here, basically. Yep, Mount. Man, land some shots here. Don't these little friggin' pitter-patters.
Just land him for the next round and a half. No cash.
Hey, pitter-patters will get this shit stopped, too, if he hits him in the face enough.
Yeah, but Herb Dean in there.
Mount now.
Hit him enough.
Where's Dan Hardy when you need him?
130.
This man's life.
There's a nice elbow.
What fight was that? Was that the Jai Herbert versus Trinaldo?
What kind of defense is that? Going deeper in it.
Uh-oh. He's squirming. Give me.
Yeah.
Don't care. He gives him big elbows here by Tara.
Come on, Chandler, you're in a Romanov.
He's trying to get his back.
Oh, that was a nice elbow. Oh, that was another one. Oh! Herb starting
big elbows.
1 minute, 4 seconds.
Think Yokozuna.
Nasty.
Come on.
Stay in Mount here. Stay in Mount.
Nice elbows. A little bit more.
Yeah, dude. You need to hit the punching bags, my guy.
He's not Dagestani.
Rain down. Rain down. He's going for a head and arm. No, don't.
Arm triangle
Rain
here.
down.
Opa. No, he didn't get it.
Rain down. 37 seconds.
The overs on this fight are cashing. The books are just racking up bread. Robbie Lawler, Niko price under is a lock. They're trying to make all the money that they can before.
Oh my God. What is this? Come on.
What is this, man? He's literally holding on for dear life.
Seconds. He almost sat back for something. Oh, what are you doing there, buddy, with that much time? Oh, triangle. No, it's not enough time, though. Oh, my God. That's in.
Not really.
Oh, 8, 7, 6,
survived it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, my God. It's not over. If you would have done that one more time. Oh, my God.
Did he get up?
One more round.
Can he get up, though? Is the
He's way up.
I like how Tyra kicked his chest, too, after the round.
He's like, back off, man. Let me get up, you know?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Bato, you were about to lose it in this round.
Ooh.
I told you no more locked doors.
Bato. God damn it. All right. If this is how it's going to go, I need him to take him down right away then. Right away and submission. He ain't going to stop him on the feet, obviously.
I think that's how the ground and pound TKO happens. It's like a ground and pound knockout, not a
We
traditional.
just tried to watch him ground and pound for a minute, and I think I don't know. Dick might have been hitting him harder than his fists were.
Yeah, he got cup checked in the nose by the cup. Get
Kevin Punisher side in Waikiki right now. Come on, man. I'm sitting here in Chicago like some kind of a moop. What the hell?
At least you made it out of Chicago, Weezy.
I'm still here, you know.
I had to move north, man. Shit was getting too close. I could have done the city with COVID. I would have.
Most anticipated Japanese.
Dude, it was bad, man. It was bad. See 16-year-olds walking down the street alone with a mask on. It's like you want to yell at them, like, you're young. Live your life. Take the mask off.
Jesus says Tyra's scared to fight on the feet. This is the only way the dude would win if he fights on the feet. Tyra's striking is still in development.
Yeah.
As you can tell here in the third round. Chairez is coming up forward a little bit here. He knows he's going to have to push on the gas tank, but he's waiting.
Where does Tyra train, Billy?
What'd you say?
Where does he train?
That's an easy question.
Our restaurant in Japan, but I think he's been coming here and getting training in the States, in Vegas, I think.
Or didn't he have a fight scheduled like over a month ago? Or is he just been here?
He was supposed to fight somebody else last week or 2 weeks ago, I think. And he pulled out. Smart move.
Vittori.
Oh, yeah, it was Claydson. He was supposed to fight Claydson.
Man, this fight is a lackluster fight for a guy we want to watch fight.
I know, right? This is the guy that I always say, oh, this is a catchweight bout of 130. I just beat
that. Yeah, because Tyra just had to make that cut for the Claydson fight. So
maybe that's why it's going over right now, because Tyra's is a pretty big flyweight.
He's a huge flyweight, yeah. So is Tyra, though. I don't think Tyra is going to be able to stay at flyweight. He's very young. I think eventually he's going to have to move up to bantamweight.
Yeah, but before he makes that move, he probably wants to have that belt under his waist.
Yeah, and I mean, he certainly could find that, you know.
I think if him and Makayev fought as a #1 contender fight, that would just do so much.
Oh, that'd be fun. Him and Makayev.
Tyra is selling out for the takedown, and he gets it, almost gets reversed off of it, but ends up finding a little side control here. And as he floats over to the top mount position, has Chairez's leg sucked out. And as of right now, it's a good fight, Billy. I from like a betting perspective, I'm a little bit angry, but from like an actual like fan perspective, yeah, let the kid fight for 15 minutes. So I know he has a better gas tank. And he got rocked. In a weird way, I like to see my fighters that I like to bet on like long-term get rocked in the beginning of the career. So I know that they can make it through. Like Ian Gary is one. He almost got fucking rocked by Keon Song. And ever since that fight, I've been like, all right, Ian Gary's a little bit better than I thought. GMCC2 says Chairez, stop at that guillotine choke takedown defense. Yeah, that's the shit that make you end up losing the fight. Because he had a couple of good positions in this fight that he kind of let go for a submission and ended up losing them the fight. But he gave a good performance of himself. He won't get cut after this fight. He'll get one more. They're trying to put stats on the screen to make this fight look good for Tyra. Went for a submission attempt in all 4 of his UFC fights. But what they forgot to also put is he was like a minus 500 or more in all those fights as well. I didn't think Chairez is going to stay in here for 3 rounds.
I think Tara looks kind of tired.
He'd be tired.
Yeah, the 2 weight cuts in 2 weeks, it means something. Especially when you're a big flyweight like Tyra is.
He looks gassed, to be exact, Dave, but he's fighting through it.
Well, the other guy's obviously gassed because he's gotten laid on the whole time. But anyone with any energy could finish this right now.
I think he's a little bit more frustrated than anything else. Like going back in the ground and pound strikes, Herb was telling him that he wasn't throwing them the right way. I've been throwing this for as many years. This is the right way. So
stand up.
A little bit of frustration.
Stand up.
Yeah, you have decision prop on Tyra, right?
Yeah. Why did he just take him down? Oh, he thinks he has. He doesn't have it. Why'd you try to? Well, whatever. I guess you got to do what you got to do.
There's the guillotine attempt again. He did. He pulled a Cody Brundage. He went for 3 of them.
Yeah, but
I guess that's the only way he's going to win this fight right now, David. 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
If you're going to pull
that would really be something if he got it.
Yeah, like
is there any way
that oh my god, dude.
Is there any way that Tara doesn't win this fight? Is there any way?
Dude, that was locked at the end.
I don't know.
That was locked in at the end, bro.
That was wild.
I just pumped his mouth guard into the crowd. He looked like Ray Guy. It was brilliant.
Talk, he caught him with that shit. That was crazy. 10 more seconds. That might have been. Yeah, K Reed.
I gotta get that one clipped.
I think we just cashed plus 475, boys. I think we just cashed it.
Good bet, Dave. Good bet,
bruh.
You knew this. You knew this Vato didn't want to lose. You know what I mean? He couldn't go back and yeah.
He gave a good account of himself.
Yeah, there'll be some questions about Tara's gas. But then again, you talked about he's dropping. He's dropping weight, which takes a fucking ridiculous toll on your body.
Especially flying halfway across the country from Japan.
Yeah,
that's a 14-hour trip from California, or 12, some shit like that.
Hey, you're a military brat, right?
I was born in Japan.
Oh, were you? Are you Japanese?
No.
Okay. You could be part Japanese. I'm not blind, but you could be Kobe Bryant, right?
Fair question.
Yeah, it's very.
No,
fair.
he was born in Italy.
But wasn't he half? He's part Japanese, ain't he?
Kobe? Oh,
I
don't
think
know.
he is.
I don't even know.
How do I not know
Mom
that?
or
That's
something?
shame.
All right, check the private chat.
Can I check if Kobe Bryant's Japanese first?
Ooh, the fights are on Bet Online.
Yeah, it's fucking screaming out to the whole world, huh?
Oh,
Yes. Yes. Come on.
Tired by decision. Shouts to Dave. Shout outs to Bill. That is the difference between picks from Dave and Billy Brisbane. Picks from Dave said, fuck your parlay piece. I'm getting plus money.
I'm just Drew says he's not
Dave over there. I picked from Dave. And before you know it, man, we'll start convincing Dave to start putting out some UFC plays because you put out a little UFC video. That'd be dope.
No, I don't think he's Japanese. They just named him after the beef.
Hot take coming up, but starting to get closer to this fight.
All right.
I'm not feeling this hot take yet.
Oh, it was a joke. Were you trying? Was that a joke? Were you trying to be funny?
What happened,
Dave? Is that what that was? Yeah.
No. He's actually. I'm looking at it. He was named after the beef, but I can't find anywhere that. No, he's after Kobe beef, but I can't find where he's Japanese or not. Help me out, chat.
They said he's not Japanese.
Okay. I'll read it to you. It says
that's funny.
Yeah. What did it
Yo, you know what's crazy,
His parents named him after the famous beef of Kobe.
Okay. That's funny.
He wasn't.
I'm more of a Wagyu guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name my son Wagyu.
Oh snap! Is that how it is right now? I think it's a little different right now. We got Brockstar in first place at 425. Zane Cole in first place, just my 2 cents as well. And then WBI News, Nasty Nate, myself, and Big Show, and Ramblin' MMA at 425 behind second place. We got a close one.
They announced Stipe Jones, MSG.
Who y'all got?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Jones all day.
Yeah, easy.
Dog, Stipe hasn't fought in fucking.
Stipe is a live dog.
Neither is Jones, but it's just a whole different ball game.
Best heavyweight of all time. He's not a live dog. Best heavyweight of all time.
I do not consider Stipe the best heavyweight of all time.
Well, Francis Ngannou's not signed to an organization anymore, so he's by default best heavyweight of all time.
I don't know.
No, it wouldn't be all time.
For me, it's like I'm betting John until I'm not betting John.
I'm fucking with you. You know I'm betting John Jones. That's going to be.
You remember how confident I was against John?
That might be one of my biggest bets of my life, honestly. To be honest, or actually really thinking about it. Right before Thanksgiving, the week before Thanksgiving football, that might be a max bet for me. Straight money line too.
That shit was hilarious, bro. Because I was calling Gon a fraud his whole fucking UFC career. And
next bet, my bad. Next bet here. This is me supposed to be the host. Robbie Lawler versus Niko Price here. Will Robbie Lawler ride off into the sunset? I think so. I'm on Robbie Lawler here. Am I as confident as I was right now in this exact moment as I was when I woke up today and placed a bet? No. But am I still riding with it? Yes. Mills brought up a good thing, a good little nugget on the UFC podcast this week. He was talking about how Niko Price, the last time he fought a legend, was like Donald Cerrone. He just held him up. He just clinched him the whole entire time. And Niko Price isn't a person that like his gas tank just fades as the fight goes along. So he's not a person I'm really too scared about fading. I think the legend rides off into the sunset. He did his Hall of Fame speech on Thursday. We never see emotions out of Robbie Lawler, but that was the first time he ever cried. The UFC thinks this is a winnable fight for him, but the line's minus 220 and plus 184. So that doesn't reflect the actual true odds of this fight. Niko price opened up around, I think it was minus 250, went up to minus 295, minus 300. Then we've seen some late steam action since the Hall of Fame speech come in on Robbie Lawler. And I think the most interesting part about this fight is the market for the totals. A lot of people betting plus money on the over 2.5 here. Let's see what my guy, Uncle Weezy's got to say. Prelim main event. Does Weezy's
so it's a hard fight to bet, because before the Rowe fight, Niko Price had both knees completely reconstructed, ACL, MCL, PCL. And he was wearing those knee sleeves in there. And I think he's going to have them on again today, And with Lawler, you got a guy that's got almost 50 professional fights and he's over 41 years old. So it's really hard to trust either one of these guys. Here's what I did. FanDuel had a special bet for this fight. Either fighter to win in rounds 2 or 3 at plus 165. I bet it. I didn't track it because you can't track a bet like that. But that's, I kind of feel like the first round is going to be a bit of a feeling out process. I think this fight finishes inside the distance in rounds 2 or 3. So that's the play that I made.
I like it. Now I'm eyeing it up, man. I'm just gonna stick with my Robbie Lawler. But if you told me Niko Price won by knockout, would I be shocked? Fuck no.
Just finishing my cigarette. I have the no distance in my parlay.
Yeah, I don't.
Gotcha, Big Show.
Like to hear that. Lawler's the type of guy. Isn't Lawler the type of guy? I mean, he's either getting knocked out or he's going the whole way. Like he's not going to give up. And we've seen a lot of these old guys in these fights win or just not. Never say die. I don't know. I like it to go the distance.
I put bids on both split decisions. Plus 1,600 and plus 1,400.
I'd hate to be against Nick, but I think I'm going to bet.
I like it to go to distance. It's just the fact of like Niko Price.
That or Niko knocks him out. Those are the two.
Niko does not have a gas tank.
Who doesn't have a gas tank?
Niko Price. So his last fight, he was fighting Phil Rowe, the dude that we saw fight a couple weeks ago. He was literally beating his ass, Dave, the whole entire fight. Round 3 started. And he just died. He just threw no shots and fucking he got diddy bopped and got rocked and the fight ended and he ended up losing and Phil round 3. And Phil Rowe is not a world beater by any means.
Oh boy, what are we?
I love that mustache on Niko Price, man. It's crisp. It looks good, dude. Florida, stand up.
Robbie's one last walk to the cage. Will he do it for the UFC fans that are in the stadium right now that are rooting?
More time.
One more chance.
Live to win.
All right. I knew that was coming from Weezy.
I'm
going to power smoke this cigarette real quick.
Goes a distance.
I say it.
There's this one clip of Lawler getting absolutely starched, like he became like a falling tree. He got knocked out and just fell down. And it's an older clip. Do you remember who did that?
Nick Diaz.
Was that it?
I was gonna say Brian Barberena was the most recent person to fucking. I remember that smoke.
But it's an older clip, so it wasn't just, and that was his last fight. So it was an older clip, but he literally he became an ice cube and just fell like perfect shot. And I forget who it was on all the time back in the day. I forget who did it.
So hard because Robbie Lawler has fought the same exact way his whole entire UFC career. So
he's a maniac. I mean,
like killed or be killed.
Yeah.
God bless him. Though that's how you get paid in this promotion.
I mean, he's gonna be a Hall of Famer though, isn't he? I mean, he has to be, right? Just off of the longevity.
Yeah, he got voted into Hall of Fame Thursday night to be exact.
Oh, he already got voted in? Okay. So it's a much
Thursday night to be exact. So like very recent. That's the only reason why I'm backing him here, Dave. Feels like the UFC is like, hey, Robbie, you want to give it one more shot? We'll give you a winnable fight. Well, you got to put you on the prelims, though. And he's like, fuck it, as long as you give me a winnable fight. And the winnable fight opponent's Niko Price. It's not like Niko Price is like a –
yeah, they can't give him too low of a fight, right? It's like the perfect little
this is the perfect level of fight, Nick. Like, this is a good enough name to put in there against Robbie Lawler, but also a low level of an opponent for him to potentially do something if he would like to. So it's all up to Robbie Lawler and what he wants to do here. Does he want to ride off into the sunset like a goat and like a legend, or is he going to ride off into the?
This is the only piece of the parlay I'm worried about.
I think the under looks a lot better with Tyra's fight just going the distance.
Probably the under or no distance. I can't remember.
Let's go, Robbie.
I think probably going to go under.
We're all rooting Robbie, right?
No, I think you got the under 2.5. But honestly, bro, that's all the same shit, bro. This fight goes into the later portions of round 3, bro. I think that's just going to – yeah, it's a split decision written all over if this goes that deep.
Just answered you, Weezy. Hold on.
Boys, I'm telling you, the Dodgers jersey is a thing. It's a thing all season long.
Let me see what I have here. No, I have no distance. Here we go. Oh, Robbie just landed a nice left.
Yeah, I think Robbie's going to give a good count. I just hope it's enough.
Whoa.
Oh, Robbie lands a bomb. He goes out. Robbie goes out. Oh,
right off into the sunset, big brother. Right off into the sunset, big brother. You don't cash these tickets.
Investigation time. Investigation time.
I love you, Robbie. That whole Fame speech didn't convince me. Forever. I didn't told anybody that wanted to listen. Niko Price is not him.
Left him.
Wow. Hashtag scripted. Hashtag scripted.
WWE signed a deal with UFC in the beginning of this year. We're going to see scripted fights. I hope you got the script. I hope you got the script. Let's go. Robbie Lawler on the dog tonight.
I never seen Robbie
only
cry
put a
in my
half
life.
unit on it. Jesus Christ.
I've never seen Robbie cry in my life. He got no emotion, man. Look at, oh, shit. He ain't even crying. Shit. Wow, it's like the fight just started.
He's crying, dude.
Is he?
Looks like it. I know people cry differently.
No, he's
a maestro of violence.
Oh, look at this. And the dude's up already, fully coherent, scripted. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break.
Oh, brother.
Robbie, thank you for all.
No wonder
He's up
FanDuel hung
alive
that
like nothing
massive,
happened. Look at him.
that massive number for either fighter to win in round 2 or 3, man.
Y'all were laughing at me today when I said in the spaces I had a dream that Robbie Lawler rode off into the sunset. You could make fun of my lying predictions. You could make fun of my Yasmin Jericho.
There it is, left uppercut.
But my dreams are my dreams, baby. Dream big is what they call
them.
Dream big, young fella. Dream big, young fella.
That guy said, "I'll get knocked out for fight of the night. Give me $50,000. I'll go with the script
for that."
Yeah,
sure.
I'll get knocked out for $50K and pop right back up. Fucking
no, that was not a dive,
bro. That was a dive, Nick.
That is
a dive.
It was a dive. He basically said, "I'm gonna let this guy knock me out to get paid." That's
Nick,
what he
that's
said.
the biggest.
Oh, look at the shots he's landing right now. Are you serious?
Okay, wait a minute. That's not that I've watched the show and all the crazy bullshit you guys say. That's not that crazy that could be scripted. Give me a break.
That's not crazy at all. That was a WWE script, Edge, and that was the exact reason why I bet Robbie Lawler. We are riding off into the sunset, baby.
Anything's possible, guys. Mills, that was scripted, right?
That's scripted.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the most scripted fight of scripted fights, bro.
He didn't flop, but basically he said, "I'm gonna let this guy knock me out." That's what it was. That's what.
It was not a dive.
All right, man. Like the emotions of me right now.
That the UFC is real, man. You go lose a lot of money thinking that shit.
Man, bro, I just called my brother. He don't watch UFC no more. I grew up watching UFC with him when they had the black box. We watched all this shit for free. Robbie Lawler was one of the first fighters that we seen. One of the younger ones that came in. So I called him and said, "Hey, what you doing? Put on ESPN. It's Robbie Lawler's last fight." He said, "I'm out, blah, blah, blah." I said, "Put it on. It's his last fight. Gotta watch it."
Well,
came up watching.
Too much excitement for Billy there for me, for my liking.
I'm gonna just enjoy the fight.
I just lost my shit.
No, let Mills finish.
I'm smoking my blunt.
I didn't even know
I just
Mills
want to
was in
enjoy the fight. I just want to enjoy Robbie Lawler's last fight. Hearing everything, watching everything, I'm like, damn, man, I literally grew up off of this shit, like since a kid, this guy, right? So I'm like, all right, let me give him that respect. Bro, what Dave just said.
Not me, Curtis.
I thought the same thing, and I'm thinking the same thing. I seen the replays, though. The last shot
left
hit him
uppercut
on the temple. So I kind of had to go away from what I was reframing and to come on here and go off of, because I was just giving him all his respect and everything. But for the people out there that say that he got paid off, I see why you guys say that, and I can't debate that at all. But he did get hit on the temple with the last one.
And the way he falls, man.
Why? I just don't understand why is it such a far-fetched idea that Niko Price gets knocked out in the first round? Like, bro,
Right, he got caught right there in the temple. See, right there in the temple. He falls. His arm. Look at his left arm when he goes down. It's behind his back.
Okay. Again, let me clarify. He didn't dive. He didn't fake getting knocked out. He got knocked out, but he agreed to get knocked out, to not fight as hard as he could have. That's the potential conspiracy.
And Dave, so with that narrative, like I said, from what I just seen with my own eyes and from what I heard, the announcer said, "Storybook write off. You can't write it no better." Like I'll tell you guys, man, the way that they said it and described it to afterwards made me seem like I was just reading a book and that was the last page, and it was like the good guy wins and this is what happens. And Niko Price is that nice to where it's like, new contract sign, 80,000 to show up. Don't worry about finishing the fight. But what I'm just saying, the last shot hit him on the temple, so I do gotta kind of erase what I was saying. But Dave,
look when he goes down, his right
arm. I got
arm
a question for Nasty Nate. I might not know about MMA, but would you say that Billy doesn't know about MMA? He's saying the same thing, and Billy's one of the best MMA cappers out there. So there's nothing.
I literally was on Niko Price to start off the week, switched off the pick, and said Robbie Lawler's going to win. I have a dream. Mills and Big Show can check fact me because I was trying to put it in the chat. I thought Mills was going to be like, "Yeah, man, yeah." Mills said, "No, B."
A couple more pigments than he might have. A couple more pigments darker.
Folks have never been hit before.
I heard
That's all I
Billy
gotta
talking
say.
about it on the podcast. Like, I did say Robbie Lawler, this and that, because I was like, what is a Niko Price? And I kind of look at it like that, like, here, like, don't worry, you're gonna win out, man. But he got hit on the temple, and I don't want to. I just called my man. Fuck.
No, TNT.
When he went down, his arm was loose behind his back. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, Nick, I was just saying it's not a dive. He got knocked out, but it doesn't.
Oh, so you're just saying Niko Price just said, "Hey, yeah, you can just knock me out." Come on,
for
bro.
50
No.
for 50
Yes,
grand.
he did, bro. What? Niko Price? What?
Okay, here's the deal. Who cares? Who cares?
To that conclusion. And
Robbie Lawler had a great career. Congratulations. On to the next fight. Who gives a fuck? I mean,
no. We can stay on the topic because the next
the main event is the main card is a long way away. This was supposed to go a long time. They got literally like 25 minutes before the main card starts. But Teron, what was you about to say?
I said it. I don't know.
B. Reed has a really good point. Look at that. They have a tribute video already lined up with the time to play it.
He had it lined. He's retired.
No, that was last.
Bro. Thursday night, I swear to God, rewatched the Hall of Fame speech of Robbie Lawler. It looked like, we set this man up with a dub.
Why? Why him specifically?
He's one of the pioneers in the company. He's gotten the company a lot of popularity. Some of the best fights the company's ever seen. They owe this man. Bro, he came into the UFC.
They owed a lot of people, and he
came into the UFC as a very young man, got that belt, and put on entertaining fights. When Robbie Lawler fought in title fights, he was not doing the Israel Adesanya, I'm just going to stand to the outside, check.
No,
check.
It didn't even matter about title fights. It was every fight that Robbie Lawler stepped into the cage was a Robbie Lawler fight. He came up in the era of Orlovsky and was still fighting. He should have been retired about 6 years ago and was still able to fight and stay in the UFC, win belts in Strikeforce, and come back. Like Robbie Lawler is a fighter's fighter. All right, but what Dave is trying to emphasize is this. He thinks that, and just hear him out. I get it. He thinks that there's an underlining thing on here to where no matter what, Niko Price was kind of initiated by the UFC or somebody to, hey, let this guy kind of do what he wants. Take it easy, per se. And here's a little extra for you. Just go on. Nobody's going to care that you lost to Robbie Lawler. You won't either. We're going to keep you around.
I ain't into conspiracy theories.
That's what he,
Hey, Mills, do I gotta take my fucking gatekeeper take back now?
Who was oh, shit. Yeah.
Remember I said he wasn't a gatekeeper. He's ranked number 70,
But Niko Price, though, he ain't moving the rankings. But, shit, bro. Honestly, I wanted to see a fight. So if you ask me, I'm just mad that I didn't see a Robbie Lawler fight. I just kind of seen something, couple of hits, and the guy dropped real quick. I'm not used to seeing that, in a while. So, I just wanted to see a Robbie Lawler fight. And I'm mad because I had round 3 to start at a -1.
Here's another question. I don't know if we can go over all of Robbie Lawler's fights because he's had so many of them. How often have they ended that quick? I know he has power. I know, but that was unusually.
Robbie used to sleep people.
That was 20 seconds. That was 20 seconds.
It's Niko Billy. It's Niko Price.
I agree, though, Nikki. That would be the only reason why I don't think it's rigged, is because Niko Price is that bad.
But Niko Price takes beatings. He never goes out there and just gets dropped. He does the dropping. He's the one that does the
Who's going to make Nick happy?
Al-Hassan knocked him out in under a minute.
In my personal opinion,
in under a minute.
They didn't the whole entire shit for Robbie Lawler on Thursday night with the Hall of Fame speech and all that, bro. That fight was rigged.
That was insane.
Bro, back when I was in MMA, a lot more than I am now. Robbie Lawler was the dude. That's why I know who he is, and I've seen his fights, and I've seen him win and get started.
Exactly, Fila.
All I'm trying to say is that it's a question mark. Is it true? I don't know. But we also know this too. Boxing, which was before the UFC was a huge sport. Boxing was one of the biggest sports around as far as money and purses and everything. There were controversies about people throwing fights there too. So why is it it's 100% never a scripted fight? I think there's always a way to see that it is. I always think there might be.
You really think the UFC would take that chance and get their company shut down and be able to bet?
Boxing did it all the time before.
Let's think of this logically right now.
They just threw James Krause under the bus.
Logically, at 100% yes, because it's happened before in other fighting sports that were just as big of money.
We just seen it a year ago. James Krause was scripting fights.
That has nothing to do with UFC. That was James Krause taking. Come on, dude. Stop.
It's not scripting fights. That's just knowing.
It's fucking unreal.
Betting money.
Hey, the chat is 50-50. We need some people to come through, man.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not even like 70-30. It's like 60.
Can we put up a poll? Can we put up a poll?
Damn. I need some.
Londo said the real shit. It's all scripted.
Look, coming for you guys. First, it was coming for you, Billy. Fuck you, fake capper. It's all scripted. Now, you got a lot of motherfuckers in there saying, "Hey, it's scripted. This is that." I need some polls, man. Come on, man.
Sports are scripted. You just need to find the right script.
Who cares?
How much money could they possibly have given Niko Price? They barely pay their fighters as it is.
Fight of the night.
Fight of the night. Fights under his UFC contract.
How does it benefit the UFC?
50,000. He won
Because
50,000.
No.
Is there a win bonus for this fight?
No.
Some fight
Billy.
are all treated differently. If there's a
Billy,
win bonus for this fight, then the fight was not scripted.
It's called burden
if
of
there
proof.
wasn't a win bonus, then the fight is scripted.
Burden of proof. You know what that means?
We're never going to prove it. That's dumb.
You're never
going to prove it.
No, what's dumb is you trying to say it's fucking fixed.
That's not true. You can't prove it. First of all, it's a conspiracy. I put it out there like a conspiracy. It probably isn't scripted, but if it was, would it shock you? Wouldn't shock me one fucking bit.
I agree with Dave, though.
Why wouldn't it shock you? Where has it happened in the UFC?
Where has it ever been proven? Where has it been proven in boxing?
Tyson
lost to Buster Douglas, bro.
Brother, you're going off conspiracies.
James Krause.
In my mind right now, it's more likely that this was scripted than we didn't land on the moon. And that's
I think Dave is correct, bro. If you think about it, if James Krause just got kicked out of MMA for doing whatever the fuck he did, then 6 months later, the UFC signs a deal with the WWE to help promote fights.
Firing assholes.
WWE scripted.
Firing assholes.
Vince McMahon every fucking thing, man. And Robbie Lawler just rode off into the sunset. All the MMA fans are like, "Yeah, give me my $95 for this main card. Go, Bo Nickal!" Like, bro, that shit was scripted.
Dodger baseball.
Tyra goes to decision. Robbie Lawler gets a first-round knockout. Come on, bro.
And real quick, Londo said someone needs to leak the script and give us the info. I agree.
I agree,
man. You know what? I'm over this conversation now too. Who cares? It's fun to think about.
No, man, it's a good conversation to have. We got the time for it, so let's touch on it for real. Because this next fight is another scripted fight, and the shit's gonna be scripted one way. Like what?
Oh man,
Bo Nickal's fight's not scripted.
My Taco Bell's done. I'm getting back.
How many short notice replacements did he get for this fight? That shit's not scripted. He's about to win by round one.
What happened? I want to see if Bootsy thinks it was fixed.
Weezy, what do you think?
Oh, this is crazy, bro.
You lost a
Weezy,
bet.
what do you think?
I won the
You're
bet.
having fun, T. Come on, dude. Give me a break.
Oh, there's the dog. I love that little cute son of a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible. I mean, I think it's. I'm not saying he did. I just, I'm not surprised. Look, you guys.
No, it's possible. Also,
I talked about it on Stat Diggers in December of last year. I said
aliens are possible.
When you give Paddy Pimblett a unanimous decision against Jared Gordon, you've just proven that you're fixing fights, and it can be fixed on a number of different levels. It can be fixed by the judges, the referee can get involved, the fighters can be paid off, or a fighter can be a huge favorite like Niko Price was on the money line and bet on his opponent, knowing that he's going to throw the fight.
Real quick, B-Ray says it's just
happen.
It's just dumb if it was a fix and didn't have it to be a war for at least a round. Come on now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it was fixed.
I know.
Yeah, I'm definitely not saying that it was, but I'm saying that I'm not going to sit here and say that I don't think the UFC is above fixing fights at this point. They're clearly okay with playing make-believe in a lot of different situations here.
It's a big show.
Dude, you're looking for all these things, you son of a bitch.
Hey, Bo Nickal is only minus 1,400 now. He's down.
Oh, really? Only?
This next fight, is it unbettable without parlaying it? I mean,
no,
it's down like
first round
2,000.
submission.
It's pretty much unbettable.
No, Bo Nickal first round submission.
Yeah, that's the boost on FanDuel.
Oh, what?
Then I'm not betting it. What the fuck?
That's right next to my Robbie Lawler split decision. How'd that fucking go? How did I lose 2 bets in one? Just fucking 30 seconds.
Oh, you know what? Let's see who's in first place after that. We got Brockstar 525, Nasty Nate. Damn.
It's all right. They're all gonna be chalk players from here on out, though.
Why did I have Niko Price? Holy shit.
So my question is, do I play the round one sub prop and he knocks him
I have
out?
to do something different
this
here.
might be if Bo Nickal knocks this dude out.
Oh, hey, good job.
I got Bo Nickal's second round submission parlayed with the Toronto Blue Jays that already won like 3 days ago.
I know you
Real
played
quick,
the clip earlier, but I think it's going to be round 1, man.
Let's bring this up.
those weird ass
minus 225s for first round submission. Yeah.
Let's bring this
I
up.
wanted to get Bo Nickal number down, so I fucking picked a spot and then I parlayed it with the Blue Jays, and the Blue Jays won by 1. So.
All right, we got 2 people right now. Is it not bringing up? My thing's going slow.
Bo by KO though.
Yo, why isn't it bringing? What the hell's going on?
Bo by KO rounds 1 or 2 plus 270.
Knockout. There it is. Okay. So we got 2 people that right now that are in first. Zane Cole and Brock Star, first timers, right? Right here.
Yep.
DeMar 475, Nasty Nate 475, Zabeast 475, 2 cents at 475. Coffin
Please let
Nail
me be
first
ahead
timers.
of Nick. Please let me be ahead of Nick. Oh no, yes.
We're the same. We're the same.
I'm so ahead of you. I don't give a fuck. I'm high.
Yeah! Oh wow.
How am I not in the top 20?
Let's see where you are. Hold on.
Bullshit.
Nick, where are you at, Weezy? Hold
Hey,
on.
Bill Withers is right behind us too, Nick.
He is.
Yeah, go look at it. Go look at the season long.
I know I got mine in late, so my my Ribovix by decision pick wasn't in there, but
oh wow,
doing well.
Big Show got me by well, I did miss a whole card, but he's got me by just under 1,000 points.
Bill Withers and Nate. Billy's up there now.
Yep.
Billy and Mills need to get a win.
Mills, yep.
Them little purple belts.
Do you see this right here? Oh shit, 3 wins.
I hope I get a win tonight, man. I might have to switch. I might have to switch a pick or 2. I'm not gonna lie. Now that
personal
we're in,
results. There we go.
Now that we're in the driver's seat, I'm about to switch a pick or 2.
See this one here, week 3? Totally missed it.
Yeah, it's real tough.
But I still would only have like either 5 to 7. Yeah, 5 to 7. So you'd still be a little bit. Oh, and week 4, I missed the prelims. Or was it? It was like a 250 one I had. Hold on.
Val Wordburn hasn't been
27.
Show people how to sign up though that are just tuning in.
Right here, guys. You go to
He's might have not been submitted, but there's no way he's about to go in here against the greatest Penn State grappler ever and not get submitted.
So you go to.
What I'm saying is, what about knockout? Bo Nickal by knockout is what I'm saying.
So go to real quick, pubsportsradio.com, the contest picks. You just go to weekly UFC right here. You sign up. You put your picks in. It's real easy. It's loading up right now. And it's just a quick, here, I'll go to this one so it doesn't change. If I wanted to pick the Plessis, just pick the method and the round. So if I had by knockout, I'd have to pick a round.
You done forgot what his first one
I have
was.
Whittaker. Huh?
You done forgot what you had? You're going Whittaker decision?
No, Whittaker decision. Yeah, Whittaker decision. I don't know. I shouldn't be showing that right now, too. Damn it. All right. Is this the right one here? I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. Hey, Rockstar Zane Cole, shout out.
Nah,
check it out. You can go watch it out.
Can't bet anything.
Is it still working? Yes, it is, guys. Holy shit.
Hey.
Wow.
Weren't thinking, huh?
Yeah, my shit wasn't working at first, and then it's once the last fight ended, it started working on BetOnline on something.
Damn. Yep.
So young.
They've
had it good. They've had it good their whole life. That's why they just throw it all away for everybody else.
I don't throw it away.
We've been spoiled with luxury. We just get a hold of shit. We're like, nah, don't tell nobody. We did not fish in that lake.
Yep. I don't know what lake you're talking about. I don't even fish.
I don't even fish. I came back here to smoke.
Get chased around by a park ranger.
All right. Down in South Florida, you're supposed to have a permit everywhere, but they don't even. Okay, hold on. Let me get to this.
Oh, the Russians are here.
Oh, that's my site. Don't ban them. Those guys are great. You want to go to that site. Anything that has a comma instead of a dot for a web address, that's where you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't do it.
Sorry if you think I'm being a prick here, but
don't negotiate with terrorists.
That's clear quality content that they're trying to get. You're blocking them, Nick. Like they don't belong here. And I'm
Who makes those? Who programs those bots?
What's your beer tonight, Weez?
So right now we've got from Hop Butcher Brewery, Hop Butcher for the World. We've got the Tavern Cut right here. which is a Citra and Vic secret hopped double India Pale Ale here at 7.5 alcohol by volume. So after about a couple of these, I will be swearing uncontrollably.
Love it.
I will be drunk, and we're going to be cashing some bets together. I'm really looking forward to it. This is going to be a fun main card.
I like it a lot. I need to start getting some IPAs like that. Is it called? Are those called IPAs? Right?
Yeah, it's definitely an IPA.
How much, Nick? How much would it take someone in a dono for you to do a shoey of that aquarium water behind you?
No.
Well, the aquarium now at this point.
It's not a wet aquarium.
There's no water.
Oh, okay. So
I fished out about a year ago, and it just slowly dried out.
How much would it take for you to fill that up right now? Not clean, just fill it up with water and then fill up a booty.
No, that wouldn't be alive. There's no way. The stuff that's right in that tank is just not
sushi.
Well, it's not like
it's like sushi.
You know there's fungus and mold in that fucking rhinestone cowboy boot anyway.
There's no rhinestones on it, but I can put some on there for you.
No, rhinestone cowboy. I'm just saying, like it's like
rhinestone cowboy. I hear you. $25 for another shoey. I don't want to do it, so over 1.5 says Spenny. Oh wait, over.
All it takes is 25 for that dono main event going on. Hey man, and y'all can even contribute. Like one could be like, hey, here's 10.
No, it's gonna be one single one.
Oh, one single one. Got it. Hey, shout out to Spencer.
We gotta make it more interesting. We gotta put something else in there that's something else. Come on, we gotta make it interesting.
We got Nunya in the chat. We got Roberto in the chat. We got Brandon the Great. Real deal pro.
Pimping out Nick's liver.
In the chat. We got David in the chat. We got Nasty Nate. Hey, my man's Nasty Nate, a real one, man. Seen him on the San Antonio. He's a real one, bro. I treat him like one of my fans. Razor Sharp Picks, my man. Let's go. Cash it, baby. Mark in the chat. PJ in the chat. Who else we got? We got fuck you. We got B Jizzle in the chat. Who else we got? We got Python rocking with us. We got Evan L. Christian in there. Let's keep it going, man. Bleed Creations. Let's go. Run it up, man.
We got B Jizzle in the chat.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but StreamYard, when you click on comments the last week, they've been lagging. They're doing a huge update. They're bringing a bunch of new stuff to it.
So I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm gonna start you off now, man. I like certain fighters on this card, and I'm not reaching or anything like that. I bet DDP. I like him a lot. I like Yair Rodriguez. I bet him. Also, I like him to win by decision. I got Alexander Pantoja plus 140 and plus 170. Those are my three big dogs for the night. My biggest bet of the night is on Jalin Turner. I got him at a minus 210, and paid some money on that motherfucker. But yeah, man, when it comes down to it, I'll be honest, the underdogs on this card have like a 42% chance of winning. And I built up game strategies for all of them. And some of them is even more than a 40% chance of winning. So I'm not the guy that reaches for dogs and bets, hey, I want to be the guy to say I bet this dog. Not at all. I got game strategies and game plans for all these dogs that I bet that I can see happening. So I'm not reaching at all.
Isn't Gomes and Lawler the only two dogs so far, right?
Gomes, Lawler, I want to say so. Yeah.
Over both on 200 or more, right? So, yeah.
But to me, I think the big dogs is on the main card. Like that's Pantoja, man, motherfucker, man, this should be like a plus 130. If anything, like you're giving me plus 140, plus 170, take that. That Dricus, come on, man. Like,
I didn't touch that fight, but I do have Moreno and Volk to finish out that parlay, and I was worried with the Lawler fight not going the distance. That piece.
Alonzo cashed as a dog. Shout out to Daniel out there in the chat.
Oh yeah, Alonzo. Yep.
Alonzo cash as a dog.
But that was more like a pick 'em, right? Plus, I got plus.
Crew was like Memphis plus 125. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Slight.
Yeah.
All right, be right back.
Yeah. So, man, like this is the card right here. Like I said, I'm not reaching at all. I think these dogs could win. All of them, and they're big money. They're big money. I'm not saying that they're better than the opponent besides Pantoja, which I definitely think Pantoja is a better fighter than Brandon Moreno when it comes to mixed martial arts. Brandon Moreno is he became a better fighter and a great fighter and a good fighter. Pantoja's kind of been in that zone. He's been training like that. It's a difference between Brazilian mixed martial arts and the people training mixed martial arts in Mexico, going from gym to gym like Brandon Moreno did, bouncing around from the Ultimate Fighter, getting brought into the UFC, losing, getting kicked out of there, going to LFA, becoming the champ, getting brought back in. He's becoming that great of a fighter. Pantoja kind of always been around that pedigree, training around there at American Top Team and stuff. So, yeah, man, I actually think Pantoja's one of the livest dogs on here. That's me.
Don't blame me, Mills, for taking that dog shot.
Is there any chance this goes over 1.5, this fight? Any chance at all?
Yeah, I like round 2 to start in this one.
Okay, because Spenny's on the. I think that's. I am a degenerate. And I need a bet and everything. I'm betting the over plus 275 is what I can get.
The over 1.5.
Yeah.
Ballsy, because I think if Bo Nickal loses this fight, it's probably 1.5. He's never got punched.
I'm actually looking at taking a shot at Val Woodburn by second round knockout at plus 5,000.
So that's what I was looking at too. If I put a quarter unit on every round for knockout and he knocks him out, it's a big ass fucking winner. I mean,
yeah,
big fucking winner.
Yeah, and I mean he probably doesn't win, but you know the thing about Nickal is that we don't know anything about this guy as a mixed martial artist. How could you be confident about a guy whose career in MMA has lasted 5 minutes?
Facts, though. Like,
right?
facts.
I mean,
He's
like,
never got punched
as a
in 5
better,
years.
you know, you can make decisions based on what you've seen in the cage from Bo Nickal, but that tape lasts for 5 minutes. You know, that's one round. He's had 4 fights and they've lasted a little over 1 round total. So we have to admit, as bettors, yes, that we know Bo Nickal is a phenomenal athlete and a phenomenal combat sports athlete at that. You know, maybe one of the most decorated college wrestlers to ever do it. Gambas was talking about this on Pub Sports Radio with Clint. You know, where he was talking about like Bo Nickal's not just like a guy who won nationals like 3 times, but like he's going out there and pinning guys that are, you know, like 2, 3 in the country. And he's just going out there and finishing them, tech falling them 15-0, pinning them. And you don't see that at high levels, you know. So
has he been rocked before? He's 7 fights, right? He's never been rocked.
Been touched, Dave. I mean, like,
you're muted.
Let me look right here. I've got his numbers just in terms of his UFC stats.
So it's hard to bet on a guy that way, but you have to think you see every day these guys that come in as wrestlers that are just all Americans. Eventually they get touched. Eventually someone finds a way, you know. He's been on
Bo
cruise control.
Nickal has had 1 strike landed on him.
I'm making a move here.
Jesus Christ.
Uncle Weezy and Dave and
Bo Nickal has hands. You see his last fight?
I'm taking
He landed 1 strike in his last fight.
He landed some good shots.
He landed 1 strike.
No, he landed like a 1-2 combo and took him down.
He submitted a lot of people and stuff.
It looked good.
I'm betting a knockout prop on Bo Nickal at plus 260, man. I've been sitting here all night. I've been waiting for it. You're telling me Bo Nickal to win by knockout's plus 260, and for him to win by knockout in round 1's plus 270. There's more than enough value on it. I try to get it with the higher by knockout. I think Bo Nickal's going to take this man to the ground. He's going to get towards his back. He's going to try to rear naked choke him. He's going to turn over, and he's going to get ground and pound knocked out. And we're going to cash this plus 290, man. Let's go.
So, and you know why that's really good value too is you think for a guy that a wrestler that only submits people that would be more, you'd be getting a better price. You know
I'll give you a better story though, Dave.
Yeah.
So Bo Nickal's first professional fight before Penn State was even like letting him like fight. They thought his MMA fight career was a joke. So he took this fight because he used to train with Jorge Masvidal. That's originally how he got put in MMA. So he took this fight in Jorge Masvidal's promotion, the first like fight card ever that they had. And he went out there. Everybody was saying Bo Nickal, Penn State wrestler, blah, 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 national championship, blah, blah, blah. He went out there, 1-2 punch, clean knocked the dude the fuck out. And that's what got him his Contender Series shot. So I wouldn't put it past him. We haven't seen it in the UFC, but his pro debut, he flatlined dude with a 1-2 combo. Hey, if it happens once, it can happen again. And with Bo Nickal, the great, we seen some scripts tonight. FanDuel's paying out that plus 100 for sub round 1. I know a lot of motherfuckers that bet that shit. So let's ride with this KO prop, man. Because we can get it in the second or third round.
Can you guys hear me? Am I going in and out right now? My internet's down. My internet's low. Can you hear me good?
Okay, I'm with 40 ounce on that one. I played Bo wins in round 2 at plus 500. That's what I did on my book right now.
I don't blame you, Mills. I don't blame you, man.
I seen plus 500. I'm like, round 2. I already think that round 2 starts. So I'm like plus 500.
Plus 750 on
I'm on the over, baby. Let's do this. I think I
got you, Razor.
Let's make money.
Yeah. You know what? All you crazy juice.
Bet online, Bo by KO boost plus 300. No.
Let's go.
And by the way, you know, Brady and I on Pub Sports Radio on Sunday, we both predicted Bo Nickal to win this fight. And, you know,
Never.
I find out why people watch Stat Diggers every Sunday is because we put out the bold predictions that people don't want to make. And we make them early in the fucking week. And then everybody else rides our coattails all the way to victory. Yeah, so if Bo Nickal wins, you're fucking welcome, everybody, because me and Brady told your asses. All right. So I just want everybody to know. All right. So we were there first. We told you first. And all these frauds and all these bullshitters came in later and they're like, yeah, I think Bo Nickal's gonna win. Yeah, you're fucking welcome.
Mills, if you know somebody, hit them up. If you're gonna so they have the same game parlay odds.
Pay-per-view, understand boxing.
Bo Nickal, the win in the over 1.5 is 16-1. That's wild. That's wild. That is wild. For him to win in round 2 is plus 450, bro. That's so disrespectful. I see 750 on FanDuel, so I had to take it.
Is this thing not insane? Like, what's taking so long?
Bro, they know Bo Nickal's about to win in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, in the press conference.
Well, guys,
all of those Robbie Lawler fucking things because they knew they'd have the time to do it.
Guys, that link that Big Show has up right now, if everybody in the chat can retweet that link, I'm actually going to give you an easy one. I'll put it in the chat. It will bring you right to my my Twitter that has the my last retweet, which is the show. Hold on 1 second. Here it is.
I already
Hit that
got one
retweet
up.
here. If you guys... No, I'm going to put it in the chat for them. I'm going to put it in the chat for them, so just click it.
On the screen.
Lead creation.
Is that you put it in the chat? Okay.
Okay.
Here's another one. Double the pleasure. Hit that retweet, guys, if you could.
Hey.
Appreciate it.
And does Doink the Clown come be reincarnated? Didn't he die? No, the Ultimate Warrior rises.
Yeah,
from
when
the
you heard that you said that fight was fixed.
Yeah, exactly. Did Doink? I think Doink died.
Sorry.
Oh, he didn't.
All right, it's almost go time here. Don't blink here. It's going to be like a 1-2 into a double leg. Taken down.
I hope
turns. It's going to be a rear neck and
I hope Bo gets knocked out because it'd be funny.
If Bro gets knockout does better promos and highlight tapes than a submission prop. Didn't we have this conversation last week about Burrito? We all were like, he could knock him out. He could knock him out. What did he do? Round 1 sub.
He's got a little ball of muscle here. So
yeah, Chris Curtis is saying it's hard to take down a fire hydrant, so he's saying that Bo Nickal's not going to be able to take this guy down. We'll see.
Oh, he can take down anybody.
I think Bo could take down anybody. The
smartest way to go about
anybody.
Yeah.
Is he going to go about the smartest way, or is he going to chase 50K and social media highlights for ages if he knocks this dude out?
Nah, this is a late minute replacement. You know, I don't really think anybody really cares if Bo Nickal at minus 3,500 beats Valentin Woodburn. You know,
but if he knocks him out, though,
I think he should do what he does best, man. Just go out there, take this dude down, and get to the back or get to a dominant position and pound him out. Whatever Val gives him, Bo should take it and make it look easy and continue to keep the ball rolling. He doesn't need to take any dumbass chances here, man. Not against this guy. He didn't train for this guy.
Strive for greatness.
And come on, Billy. Try to win, man. The win is what's most important.
Bring our next guy here, Mr. Motherfucking Razor Shop Hicks.
Razor.
Oh, he's all small.
Yeah. He said Bo will sub if he wins. Don't rule out a knockout.
Long, but I had to come on for a shot. I'm hanging out with my guy, Sports Junkie. We're hanging out. We're grabbing some beers, watching the stream. So shout out to everybody in the chat. If you haven't already.
Here we go, Bo. Here we go. Here we go, Bo. Here we go.
Down the hatch where it goes. We
down the hatch.
Let's go, Bo.
Let's go, Razor.
All right.
What's up, fellas?
All right. My niece is breaking down the door. 1 second.
Tell everyone to hit the like button. But I got to head out. I got family over, friends over, and I'll talk to everyone later. Cash some tickets. Go, Bo.
Let's go. I mean, see, my bad. I'm tripping then.
If you're a horse better, he didn't even.
Where you at, Daddy?
If you're a horse better, Razor does a show almost every day.
The main card of the biggest fight card of the year. It's International Fight Week. We all been waiting around our televisions to watch the biggest favorite ever in MMA history step inside the octagon. How will he get it done? Will he get it done? Does Bo know? Is Bo your future middleweight Adesanya contender? Find out here at Pub Sports Radio. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe on your way in. All these people popping in and out. That shit's fucking up my screen.
Oh, yeah, Val Horn. What's his name?
I can't even see Mills. Like, I see Mills' bottom screen, but I don't see him on my actual screen. Oh, man, I'm going to have to reload after this fight.
Oh, shit, I can watch live now.
This dude is he's small. Like, he's big, he's jacked or whatever, but he's short.
Built like a fire plug. You know, that's what we would say back in the day. You know, low center of gravity.
Bo Nickal. One of the more hyped up prospects in recent memory.
Not hyped up. He's just minus 3,500.
He is not hyped up at all. He would out grapple anybody in this division right now today.
No, I mean like
if the UFC was
not overrated. I mean like
what they call
he's on like his sixth professional fight, and he's
he's not overrated at all though, man.
That's not what I'm saying. I meant like he's opening up the pay-per-view with like 6 fights.
We're watching the greatest college wrestler ever.
One of them.
I don't know. I was about to say I don't know shit about wrestling, but I don't know if that's true.
There are a lot of people that would say that Bo Nickal wasn't the best. That the other guys did better, but I don't know either. So I've heard other people say that.
Bo's trying to go in for a takedown. He's not able to get him.
Oh, he's smart. Oh my God, Nickal's landing. Woodburn's in all kinds of trouble. It's over.
Wow.
Oh
my God.
Follow me on Twitter at MMA Wheezy. Bo Nickal gets the job done. Nobody else picked it.
We got the script.
Wow, there you go, guys. You heard it here first.
That was in the chat that was shitting on me saying I should get kicked off the channel. I should be praised on this panel. Cash that shit. Minus 1,300. Biggest favorite ever in MMA history. And we got plus money on that bitch. Make sure you watch our videos here on Pub Sports Radio.
Who doesn't have power? Who doesn't good hands?
Shout out to Clint McLean. Cash it.
Nickal just smoked him.
He smoked.
Hey, with your boy. I know Bo
I'm glad I
Nickal.
didn't put 0.05 units on one.
I know Bo Nickal.
All right. I
Fuck
got that.
Bo
Thank
knows,
God.
Bill knows.
He didn't even have to shoot a takedown, ladies and
Wow,
gentlemen.
respect. I will say
lead
though,
right hook.
Can we
Absolutely. Oh man.
There it is. Check right.
Thing
Or
again?
lead
Can
right.
we keep talking about this? I mean, give me a break.
That's why you do your film study, man. I rewatched that Icon fight, and I was like, yo, Bo gonna get this knockout. Bo is gonna get this knockout. Shouts to all the
That's why FanDuel gave you the boost on submission.
Shouts to all the FanDuel motherfuckers.
That's why exactly. Those boosts are fucked.
This guy's dangerous, guys. Yep. This guy is a problem.
Whoa, this guy's a problem. Didn't we figure that out? Like,
no,
this guy's legit. We're just talking about, he's only.
Understand what I'm saying?
We don't have any tape on him. Well, now you have no tape on him because he just knocked the guy out in 20 seconds.
Dude, now he's up to 6 minutes of career cage time, and he just knocked out a guy on short notice. So he didn't
even have to.
He knew about Bo Nickal.
He didn't even need to take him down or wrestle to get the finish.
He pieced him up in 30 seconds.
Bro, so Nick, going back to the topic of discussion. You're telling me that fight wasn't scripted, Nikki, for the knockout. All them submission odds, boost props that didn't head out.
You're going conspiracy.
You don't think they scripted that for Bo Nickal to get a knockout?
They scripted it by putting him in the cage with Valentine Woodburn. Because it was going to happen whether you gave Valentine the script or not.
You don't think over millions of people had fucking Bo Nickal buy sub?
What is your definition of scripted? All right, go ahead.
They do. There's no doubt about it.
So scripted is when a script can be executed in many various different ways. So a script can be a fighter winning, like we've seen like Robbie Lawler knockout. A script can be an over, like the Henry Cejudo, Aljamain Sterling.
Really good thing you didn't take that FanDuel boost that they just said in the chat. That was plus 160 for round one, right?
Minus 160 plus 100.
That was a scripted bet. Whoever took that fan boost, that was a scripted.
My internet went down, guys. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Sorry.
Shouts to anybody that rode with me. Shouts to Clint McLean. He was the first person that sparked the idea in my mind.
Yeah, you hit that shit. Yeah, you got nice plus money on that shit. So
plus 260 on the biggest favorite ever in MMA history.
That's how you want to start the main card off. You know what I mean?
Billy, you were getting into your scripted definition. What did you say? Because my shit lagged out.
There's many different ways a script can be performed. A script can be performed where a fighter wins by knockout early in the fight, or a script can just be an over. Like, for example, the Marcin Prachnio and Petrino fight. You know how many people probably had Petrino KO, TKO, and all that under 2.5?
Are you saying that they scripted him to take a dive, or you're saying they gave him an opponent that they knew he could beat?
No, they gave him an opponent that he knew he could beat, but for him to follow the script, it would be by knockout, not by submission, bro. Too many people laid the submission prop. Too many people, bro. It was call me what you want, call it how you see it. I'm gonna keep on capping the way I'm capping fights. It's been working for me. Fuck it, right?
It's possible.
I believe you, Billy. I believe you.
It's possible.
But I'm already on scripted sports in general, so.
That's the fucked up part. Is like this is a.
I'm not though. That's the thing. I don't believe in any. People say, "Oh, the call is in" and all this. I personally am not, but I see
college basketball is the most scripted sport I've ever seen.
I disagree, but
bro, did you not watch the NCAA March Madness? How the fuck does Miami get 35 fouls called in the Elite Eight? Get the fuck out of here. That wasn't.
I'm just saying this. I'm not saying that it's likely. I'm not saying it's likely it's scripted. I'm saying it's possible. I'm saying there's a chance.
So, for example, basketball scripted, but it's scripted
by aliens. It's possible.
There's a big. You're right. I actually think there are other. Never mind. This is a stupid conversation.
It's a stupid conversation, but it's a conversation to be had one day.
I'm not a conspiracy guy. That's why this for me is kind of big. The fact that I think it might be is I don't know.
I'm a conspiracy guy, but not when it comes to sports.
My brother's a fucking
Dave.
conspiracy.
When you were introduced on the show, you were introduced as known crackpot and conspiracy theorist. So please,
No,
that's
not gonna.
That's how Nick said that he brought you on. He's like, here's known crackpot and conspiracy theorist picks from Dave. And then
I will not own that. I do not agree with that. I will own a lot of other things, or a lot of other negative things you can say about me that I'll own. One is I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm just saying.
I never said that.
There
are two fights that I've seen recently, to me, that looked like it could be scripted. It was this one and the Jones fight. I think he won too easily, too quick, and in a fight that it was really, really hyped.
All right, so two fights in the squad have been scripted.
All right, what are we doing on this Turner fight?
But bro, a script, you got to understand, bro. A script doesn't mean a specific opponent has to win. A script can be performed by like a total hitting, an under hitting, or something like that. It does not need to be a side.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I don't know.
Bills, what you got in the Turner fight?
Oh man, this fight's gonna be a banger right here. So this fight was supposed to take place probably a couple of months ago. Something happened. Dan Hurker turned it down. And then now it's brought back up to the board. Jalin Turner's been putting in a lot of work over there in Abu Dhabi. With Kazmat Chimaev over there, he put on I want to say 6 pounds of muscle training with them. One of those young up and coming fighters that, is taking those steps in his career to get better, unlike some fighters out here in California. So, in this one, he opened up a minus 170. If you got him at that price tag, shout out to you. I played him at a minus 210. For the people out there, I had him inside the distance at a minus 160. Now that's at a minus 200 in here. I'm just on Jalin Turner. I think he finishes him. I talked to him earlier on Monday. I brought up some points about the Dustin Poirier fight and said, in that Dustin Poirier fight, it was kind of back and forth until he went to the body. So, he's seen some of the same things that I seen in there. I think he gets it done in round 2.
Weezy, what do you got on this fight?
So let me be clear. I think Jalin Turner wins this fight. I had fight to not start round 3 in the greasy four-legger, but the greasy four-legger's dead. But the bet is I had a small quarter unit bet on Dan Hooker to win by knockout at plus 800 on BetOnline Sportsbook. And the rationale was that, Dan Hooker's got 7 of his 12 UFC wins are by KO. We've seen Jalin Turner knocked out 3 times in his losses in his career. And Jalin Turner's distance striking defense is sub 45%. So when a line goes too far, which I think that this line kind of went too far, sometimes it's best to just stay away from the fight. And then what you do is you'll take the big underdog at their best win condition. And if it doesn't turn out, it doesn't turn out. You're down a quarter unit. It's not the end of the world. But if Dan Hooker shocks the world, which has happened a few times already tonight, and he lands a big shot and knocks this dude out, I'm up 2 units on a quarter unit bet. So we'll see how it goes. I am very impressed with Jalin Turner. I think this kid has got an incredibly bright future. You can't teach size. You can't teach length. And the guy's got real power and a dangerous submission game due to the length of his limbs. I think he's a fantastic prospect. But, I'm taking a small crack going the other way, being a contrarian.
240 live people, guys. Smash that like. If you guys want, join that membership. It helps a lot. $4.99 a month, 18 cents a day. It's that little join button. If you need help finding it, if you're on an iPhone or something like that, let us know. We can drop it in the chat for you. But smash that like, most importantly. Right now we got 167. Let's get that bad boy. 168, 169. Let's get it over 200.
Why the fuck?
I have nothing in this fight, show. I got nothing here.
Why the fuck is there commercials on pay-per-view?
I love Jalin Turner. I got Jalin Turner in parlays, but I did put this out in the for the picks. I think this fight's going to end in knockout plus 105. Going back to what Weezy was saying, if there was we already know what Jalin Turner's good at. We don't need to talk about that. Let's talk about where could he lose this fight at. It's at distance, and Dan Hooker lands some shit, and he drops. His chin's somewhat still questionable. I think that's the only way Dan Hooker wins this fight is by knockout. If this goes to decision, I don't even think Dan Hooker has enough volume to win by decision. If this fight goes for 15 minutes, Jalin Turner is going to probably damn near knock him out 2 to 3 different times. So, I don't know, man. I'm with Weezy, man. That's how I'm feeling about this fight. I think this fight ends by knockout plus 105. That's how I left out some of my bets. But I also do have Jalin Turner. I need Jalin Turner for this parlay ticket. So I think Jalin Turner wins by knockout. But there's a huge chance that Dan Hooker does some shit, man. Like, fight the end by knockout. I gave it out this morning, plus 110. That shit moved all the way to minus 120. So a lot of line movements coming in on fight the end by knockout.
Yeah, that's a great bet, Billy. Like when you was talking about it earlier, like on the week, like to fight the end in a KO, that's a great result bet. So like, yeah, that's a good one.
T, what you got in this one?
I got the hook, man. Hooker. I don't know. I just have a feeling. Turner, he's a little chinny. Hella people are on Turner. He looked good in his last fight. Yeah, Hooker, new tattoos, new hair. I'm feeling the vibe.
Dave, you make a play on this one yet?
So here's my question, boys. I'm looking at two. I'm going for bombs. You know, I'm a plus money guy.
Oh, you're
Jalen
a plus
Turner is the bomb.
What do you mean now?
It's the knockout, but Jalen Turner.
You fucking all you juice bags. Here's the two bets I'm looking at. Hooker by knockout at 650, or Jalin Turner by sub in the second round plus 1,000. Tell me what's the better. Tell me what's the better bet with the most value.
One more time.
Hooker by knockout plus 650. Turner by sub second round plus 1,000.
I mean, I think the Turner sub is live, but I wouldn't narrow it down to one round, so I'd probably like the Hooker play better. Honestly,
it's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, if you're gonna go, I mean, the Jalin Turner knockout's interesting too. It's plus, which means it's probably a good bet. Of all the ways that Turner can win, it's plus 160. It's the least amount of.
But let's fight the end by knockout. If Jalin Turner loses, he probably loses by knockout. I don't know what the stats are. I don't have them in front of me like we.
Well, I want to go bigger than plus 160. So I'm saying, is it better value for Turner knockout at plus 650 or a sub in a specific round at plus 1,000?
That hair, he died blonde. Oh Lord.
The hardest part is it's got to get to the second round, and then it's got to stay in the second round. That's
all right. So you're telling Hooker, okay, Hooker, half unit Hooker by KO.
Yeah, half unit Hooker by KO. Because I honestly think that that's a huge portion of this fight if Hooker can get out the first round. Like Dan Hooker used to be one of the most durable fighters ever in MMA history, and then he just became one of the least durable fighters in MMA history throughout the years. He's been so non-durable, I forgot he even fought Claudio Puelles his last
fight. What up, Don Mac?
Yeah,
it just went down to plus 600. Yeah, so people are betting the Hooker knockout right now.
So what Weezy's saying and what you guys are all making points on is right. Like the amount, the money I came in on Jalin Turner is crazy. It's a minus 300 favorite on a fighter who missed weight. And it's just one of those things to where, like, I guarantee, like, if it was probably a lower price tag, it wouldn't be that more enticing. But yeah, I mean, when you're now, I'll be honest, I'm not betting parlaying Jalin Turner at no minus 300. Or anything like that. So, like, yeah, once it kind of gets up there, you got to kind of look at the other fighter and say, wait a minute, Dan Hooker was fighting Dustin Poirier, pretty much one fight away from, probably fighting for that number one title spot like 2 years ago, but so I get any spots on Hooker, and I'm not being biased or anything on Turner. So, like, I get all those spots, and there's value.
If you're going to bet Hooker, just bet him straight at plus 2 and change, right? What is he, 2?
That's pretty. That's pretty. You get them all. You get all the finishes. You get everything with it for 230. So
I agree with you. I get it, but like Dan Hooker wins this fight. If he wins this fight, if they say Dan Hooker's winning this fight, he's going to win this fight by knockout.
Go by the odds though, because all you have to do is if these guys fight 5 times in a row, Hooker has to knock him out one time for this prop to be profitable. For that prop to be profitable, if you
look at Jalin Turner's history, let me pull it up here as he's walking inside the cage.
He's gotten stretched multiple times.
He's gotten a big step. Like it's not a big step up. It's just that he's gotten knocked out of his 6 losses. Half of them are by knockout.
3.
Oh wow, Rockstar in first place now. 575.
Yeah, and the striking defense, the distance striking defense, sitting around 44%. You guys, I mean, it's It's just one of those.
Let's see what the chat has. Let's see what the chat has. Chat, what do you guys got on this fight, man? Go ahead, put it in there. A lot of questions on this fight. Do anybody got any bets in the chat? Let's go ahead and shout them out before it starts, too, man. Y'all 50%.
Blitzer Bobby is asking what I have. I've got 0.25 units on Hooker by KO at plus 800. Super small bet, big upside. I'm just saying that, you know, the Jalin Turner's striking defense is butt. I mean, it's 44% at distance. It's not good. So there's an opportunity for Hooker here. Will he? You know, the bet probably loses. But
I've spent a lot of money on Hooker before. So
I saw that coming
I
up
cashed a
Fifth
big
Avenue, bro. Give me a
3-unit bet
break.
on him last time out against Puellis.
All right, my
Claudio?
man Madrid 90 says he got turnaround sub 3.
That was a dirty dad joke.
B Reed says he got turnaround 2 or sub round 3 for plus 750. That's a good number on there too. Gives you 2 different props in there. Let me see. Local man shakes fist. I ain't never heard that name before. Local man shakes fist.
Local man shakes fist.
You should feel that shit though, bro.
Yeah.
Like about to hit.
Exactly.
You know what that is? That's like a Native American name. You know, like stands
Local man
with fists.
shakes fist says he has. Hold on. Turner by sub in the under 2.5. He got Turner by sub plus 700 and then under 2.5 at minus 200. Yeah, local man
Keep
shakes
my
fist.
volume
Shout
on.
out to you, man.
Hold on.
Local man shakes fist. How you doing?
Bro,
You guys can still hear me, right?
I
You
wonder
guys still hear me?
Turner by subs. Turner by subs plus 290.
I mean, Turner got a lot of subs, man. You know, like he's been doing a lot of that improving over the last couple of his fights. So you know,
My only concern though, Mills, about playing the sub prop for Jalin Turner is I think if Dan Hooker started getting bopped in the face, he going down, B. They ain't even know club and stuff. Like, he's just going to be like, I'm done.
Listen, I don't have it on either side here. I left this fucker alone. But for people to count on Dan Hooker like that is a little bit weird to me.
Mills is one of the greatest legendary calls on live stream. He said, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Michael Chandler's going to knock out Dan Hooker. And ever since that day, I've been thinking Dan Hooker's been washed.
These two fighters look like they should be in a remake of the video game Street Fighter. I mean, they're.
Well, yeah, you got Guile over there. Here
Yeah,
we go.
it's like, yeah. Or in a remake of Bloodsport or something.
Why did he do that to his hair? This could be his last fight.
No, man, the hair is bad.
Bad.
And I'm not talking about Turner, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
These guys are staying way at range right now.
Nice little outside kick there by Jalin.
Yep.
What weight class is this?
Lightweight.
155.
They don't look like
They look big.
Jalin Turner might fight 1 or 2 more times at lightweight. That's it. He's way too big for this weight class. That's why you miss
Now
weight.
You put on that muscle. I don't think he can make 156 anymore.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Jalin.
He came in like skinny young black kid, and now he's like grown up to be like big muscle.
Oh, nice body shot by Jalin, but
why you doing that?
kick in the nuts.
He got a nut tap.
Yes, we do.
Little nut kiss. That wasn't that bad.
That was a little nut kiss, but it was enough to. If I'm Jalin Turner, I'm stopping.
Oh no, that was right in the nuts.
Actually, that was square. That was square in the Johnson, bro. That was bad.
That's all. He called him the soul flex as well.
Take your time, bro. Take your time, bro.
That's a veteran move by Hooker there. You know, you want to kind of just disrupt your opponent's flow a little bit. You get in that chi a little bit. You get that foot right up there in the sack.
Yeah.
You know,
you all get a free one.
He looks so weird with this friggin' bleach blonde hair.
Oh, he's mad now.
And that's the thing about, you know, when dudes are dyeing their hair blonde, that's a form of cheating in itself. It's like you're cheating and saying my hair is blonde when it's really not. You know, now
And he's trying to cheat something up.
and he's cheating. You know, look, the folks, you know, it's a slippery slope. Once you do one thing,
You're trying to change something up, you know what I
on,
mean?
You know?
Say, oh, I'm gonna dye my hair and be a better fighter.
Or Wheezy, they could just be playing into. I know a lot of under tickets thing came up on this fight. They moved the under from 2.5 to 1.5.
Yeah, the 2.5 was juiced. Nice little push kick there. Oh, Jalin.
These are one of the fights though that the bookies had on the thing for so long because how many times it's been rescheduled. Because wasn't Jalin Turner supposed to fight Dan Hooker, and then he ended up fighting Matthias Gamrot.
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice right by Turner.
Let's go. Show him what's up with that.
Dan Hooker thought about calling the Uber.
No.
Nice left and high kick by Turner. Just a little slap,
that,
though.
bro? And he switched back.
Who's winning?
I mean,
Turner by a bit. It's nothing like crazy.
I said that wrong. Jay's
trading at distance. Nobody's winning decisively here.
Jalin Turner for my parlays. Fight to end by knockout for straight bets. And
That
I did.
that left definitely caught.
The live line's minus
Blondie.
500, so he's winning. You know, obviously.
Call Blondie for that one.
Yeah, but that's the reason why you had.
Oh, nice spinning back kick.
Right to the belly.
That's the reason why you had to parlay it, though, Dave, because the live line was going to.
Oh no, I know that. I'm
they're on the pocket uppercut by Hooker there.
Yeah, that was
When
nice.
I'm in that
The live.
clinch, I'm gonna
I'm
take that.
saying the live line's double what the opening line was, so Turner's winning is what I was saying.
Almost on my cigarette.
Ooh.
Nice left by Hooker. Just missed.
Yeah,
Hooker's taking too many-
that could have been nice.
He's throwing bombs, but he's taking way too many clean shots to the face right now in the beginning of this fight.
Jalen stepped up for 1-2. He's reaching a little bit there.
AOD says piss and smash, bro. They got their whole entire starting five playing in the summer league, bro. That shit's wild.
High kick.
Hooker just landed a pretty nice head kick, actually.
That was
crazy kick, actually.
Nice leg kick.
I mean, Turner ate it like a pancake. I mean, he didn't show
Nice
any
jab by
ill
Hooker.
effects, but
To the other 70% of people in this weight class.
Oh, low kick by Turner. That hurt.
Yeah, it buckled him.
Yo, Dan Hooker looks so weird with all these tattoos, bro. I don't even recognize him.
It's
Y'all
the
don't see
hair,
that
bro.
switch kick from Jalin Turner? That shit needs
Yeah.
to be mentioned. You don't see that
It's
too
that teeth
much.
kick. It's that teeth kick to the belly.
yeah, that's awesome stuff. That's what
Come on,
Christian
another one.
Leroy Duncan should have been
Come on,
doing
another
against
one.
Tresean.
Come
Nice
on,
left
man.
by Hooker in for a takedown. Nada. But nice knee in the clinch. They separate.
See, this is what I wanted to see was Jalin Turner's takedown defense. It looks pretty good so far. There's about a minute left on the clock for anybody asking in the chat.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to look a lot better against Dan Hooker because Dan Hooker's not a wrestler. Matthias Gamrot took him down several times, but it's a
And was struggling, though, Weezy. He was fucking struggling taking
Well, he
Jalin Turner.
struggles against good
Well,
wrestlers,
I know.
but Dan Hooker's not a good wrestler.
No, I'm saying Gamrot was struggling to take Jalin.
Oh, nice right by
Oh,
Turner.
yeah, Turner's huge, dude. He's trying to take down a table when you got somebody with arms and legs that long.
Because I had money on Gamrot in that spot, and I was sweating, bro, that whole fight.
Bro,
Oh,
I don't have
Hooker
the
caught
clock
him
on
with a
my
nice
screen. I don't know.
Yes, he did.
Good head kick by Hooker, but then Jalin lands two nice ones.
Oh, that right. Yep.
That
Jalin
right.
didn't like
Oh,
the
my
head kick.
God.
Oh
He's
my
like,
gosh.
Fuck you, I'm
Oh,
swinging.
he needs to watch out. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Dan
Where's-
Hooker has
hey,
his hands down low, way too low. He's
He
gonna
ate
get
those pretty good though. I mean,
Where's drunken Keith Peterson tonight? I haven't seen him.
He got
No,
fired.
I think he's in rehab, dude.
There we go. Good
No,
deal.
he got fired. He's at the local bar.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
why
no.
why did Turner's right knee just give out there?
Yeah, his left or right knee just gave out. One of those knees
I
just
didn't
gave
see
out.
that.
Nah, he just stumbled a little bit.
He stumbled, but that knee just gave out, bro.
It did.
Ooh, nice
Oh.
exchange.
Oh,
nice.
another pocket.
Nice.
You see him?
Oh.
You see him now,
Oh,
though?
good,
He's
good
still-
shots.
Wow.
by
Hooker
Turner.
wants
Oh,
to
big shots by
bang there.
Turner.
Oh my
But
goodness.
return with a jab.
Turner's making this fight harder than what he needs to be. He needs to go for takedowns.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
These guys want to bang. I love
Yo,
it.
Mills. He said, "Yo, I need 50K in my pocket, man. I need fight."
No. All right, so this is what it is. This looks like to me a little bit the old Jalin Turner 3 years ago. He wasn't fighting like this recently. He was going in clinching in those clinches that Hooker was catching him with. He would go for takedowns and get him on opponents like he did Urso Medic and stuff like that. He's not doing this in this fight. He's kind of going back to his old ways of just trying to stand and strike. I'm not liking that. I want him to mix everything up. That's what he was doing the last 4-fight win streak.
I think that teeth kick, though, I didn't even peep that. That was a brutal teeth kick. I'll be right back, though. Hopefully, I come back before this fight's over.
Like, you don't want to – this is why. You don't want to go to war with a hangman. Like, I didn't see Dan Hooker going wars. You feel me? Like, you don't want to go to war with Dan Hooker. He's about that. So, it's come on, man. Make it way easier than that, man. And don't shake his hand out here. We ain't shaking no gloves. We ain't about that shit. Dan Hooker over there holding his fist up, man. Come on, man. We ain't touching no gloves.
Don't be that guy, Mills. You got to be a good sportsman, bro. You
don't need to do that to start off the fight, bro. There's no reason.
That's a good point, actually. To start the fight, you do it, and then you're done. Yeah.
They did in the second round right now. No reason to do it.
Well, there's sometimes when there's a really good fight, they show respect, but this has been nothing. So I'm with you. I guess I'm with you.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't need to touch gloves right now, bro. Like, it's fucking 5 minutes in.
Man, I've had 2 cigarettes tonight.
Does anybody got the time?
You have to look at the what's it called? The back clock. 4:26.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Oh, nice shot by both guys.
Yeah, nice body shot. Nice
Jalen just has just a little bit more pop on the end of his punches.
Dan Hooker doesn't stop blowing his hair out of the way. He's constantly like trying to get it out. It's not even that long. Trying to get it out of his eyes.
Why would you have that haircut if that was the issue? What a douche.
He cut it.
Remember Benson Henderson used to do that shit every 10 seconds? Every 10 seconds.
Inside by Hooker there. See, this fight is the odds did not reflect whatsoever.
Yeah, way closer than what that line reflects.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I don't care what
Jalin
happened.
Turner's not just going in here like murdering them like how that minus 300 looks, like how a lot of people
Hell to
thought.
the no. Oh, nice right by Turner. A little cross.
Yeah.
That's why I said at the end, like, I agree. Like, you know, anybody taking shots on Hooker at this price, I'm not shit. I'm not.
Hooker's going to have to get lucky and catch him. He's not as crisp as Turner is, that's for sure.
Turner's a lot faster.
Yeah, he's way too quick.
That's why I don't think he should be fighting on the back foot right now. I think he should try to go forward. And
he should be the aggressor. Actually, what he should be doing is trying to take him down.
Good check by Jalin Turner.
For a sub guy, right?
in.
I don't get fighting off the back foot right now. I think you're playing right into
going to come forward
to Turner.
Turner needs to go for takedowns, man. Make this shit way easier than what it needs to be, man.
Oh, Turner just landed a big head kick.
Oh my God, big head kick.
Wrestler.
If he takes
Hooker's
down
got to
Turner,
wrestle here. He's fucking in trouble.
Oh, yes, he is. Big elbows!
Big
Turner!
It's over. It's over.
Hold on, don't say
Oh, big elbows.
Not over yet, but it's
big elbow, big shots.
Yeah, Turner's got Hooker
turning it on.
bad.
The tarantula. Overhand right lands. Body kick lands. He caught that kick. Otherwise, I would have.
Man, Hooker's durable at 155.
218 left.
Holy
He's cut.
Oh, he cut him.
That head kick would have knocked out a fucking 90% of people.
Yeah.
That head kick was vicious.
That was nasty. And that's the tarantula for you. I mean, that
201,
range is just
2-minute
so
mark.
crazy.
Turner made a mistake. Why didn't he go for the kill? Like, is he gassed or something?
He kind of did, you know. He just didn't find the shots.
Yeah.
Oh, he just landed another nice right hand.
Oh my God.
He's snapping his head back with every strike now.
Well, Hooker's got a chin, man.
Wowzers. 134, 133, 130 mark.
Dude, Hooker doesn't move his head.
High kick again. Somewhat lands.
He got his hand up.
Check right lands. Turner. Another 1-2.
Beautiful check. Beautiful check. That's how he's gonna get Hookers on that.
It looks like Hooker just came back from Ash Wednesday. He's got a fucking mark like right on his forehead.
He's dripping. What was it? Elbow, I think.
I think it was that straight. I think it was that cross, man.
Was it the cross?
Because that hit him right on the middle of the fucking forehead. Like, don't.
Yeah, they'll show us right here at this round. If it, well, no matter what, I think they'll show us.
Wow.
Step in. Oh, big combination for Hooker. What the shit? Oh, my God, by Turner. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They're throwing. They're throwing.
Dan's got a trouble. Oh, big right for Hooker.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep going.
Let's go.
Shit.
Oh.
Hooker's in a box.
Wow, Turner shows some durability, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my God.
Durability.
Oh, my
There
God.
you go.
Turner's down, but it's a
Oh, my God.
Still a show.
Fucking hammer fist. Let's go. What are you doing? Don't try to sub him, you dickhead. Hit him.
No, yeah,
Oh
no
my
submissions,
God.
man. I got you by KO, you dick.
Hit him.
Oh, my God, he's got this. He's got a sub.
Jumps in. That
Don't
joke's in.
sub him.
That's it.
Oh my god.
Round.
Oh my god.
End of the round.
Oh my
Oh my
fucking god.
god.
That seems
that's
Oh
fake.
my fucking god.
That's what fucking
Turner can't
WWE
get up.
staging right
Not up
there.
yet.
Oh my god! Because like I don't have a clock here,
Live
so
bet,
like I
live
didn't
bet
know that
time.
was the end of the round. I thought
He
it was
got.
the end.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's
So
three
the
out.
KO bet's still alive.
You thought you lost there, huh?
Oh,
Oh
Turner's
my
done. I'm telling you now.
God.
Hooker's gonna finish Turner. Can we get a live bet?
He got he
God.
bro.
Dude, he ate that head kick.
Yeah, he
clean.
ate that.
Turner
head kick,
is a
man.
minus.
That head kick
Oh,
was
sorry, Turner's a plus-
nasty.
Turner's a plus 200. Hooker minus 275.
Oh my god. Please, Hooker, for the boys. For the boys.
Man, it's gonna screw up my friggin' contest. I don't have a bet on this one, but
Dude,
damn.
that happened so fast.
Oh yeah,
Oh my
that
god.
right there. Oh, was it that one?
Dude, he just
Was
started
it might have been a
eating
combination. If there
When
was
he
10
got,
more
when he got him on
seconds,
the ground, he should have been hammer fisting the fuck out of his
you
face.
see how that's
What
in right
was he-
now? Any more time, it's all. That
Oh,
this
he's
fight's
done.
gonna be over.
Dog.
Yep.
Holy
Wow.
shit. Here we go.
Give me this.
Should I bet
knockout.
Hooker
right
live right now?
It's minus
He might
275.
KO.
Big left hand from Hooker.
Yep. Turner fucking back smashes into the cage.
Oh, Turner big uppercut.
Oh wow, yep.
Nice shots.
He dug
Oh,
it.
that teep is
It
nasty.
locked up only the Turner line for me. Those fucking bastards.
You know,
I mean, no, sorry, the Hooker line. Only the Hooker line.
Yeah,
This
now
was
Turner's
the
laying a
dog
big
that I
shot. Dude,
thought
Turner's
would have
not
cashed
out of
the
this
most,
fight,
too.
you guys.
Yeah,
Turner is
Turner-
not out of this fight.
Turner just said, "Fuck it, we're brawling."
Turner's
going for land some shots right now. Good takedown defense here by Turner.
Nah, Dave.
Nice
David,
left on the pipe by
not
Turner.
David Barista.
Nice body shot by Hooker.
4 minutes left.
I just took Hooker live at minus 115.
He's 115.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It is a pick 'em, but it's great out for me.
Oh,
Hooker's landing some good shots.
that
But
was a
nice
nice
knee
knee to
by-
the body from Turner off the back foot.
It was.
Dude, I do not like the body language from Turner.
Oh, that jab and a right. Another one by Hooker.
Yeah,
Almost
Turner
landed.
Keep
was
going.
tired.
What are you
Remember,
stopping for? He doesn't want to fight anymore. He's done.
Turner's done.
Turner's done. Let's
Oh,
go.
dude, he's fucked.
Oh shit, Turner's
Fucking
wrestling.
Put him up.
And he takes down
Turner's
Hooker.
wrestling.
That was rope a dope.
Wow,
Dude,
he takes down
Hooker's just got to get up here.
Oh my god.
That was some
He's not a controlled
robodope shit.
grappler. Just
That
get
was
up.
kind of that was fucking.
He was
Get
like
up, Hooker.
not moving. Dude,
Hooker's got to
Hooker,
get up and he can knock this dude out. Turner's done for.
Wowzers.
Knock him out, Hooker. Knock him out.
There
He's
you go.
back up. They're back on the feet. Turner's taking huge
Hooker's landing
breaths.
good short shots in the clinch here.
Oh!
Oh!
They're both
Oh,
landing
big
good
shots by
shots.
Hooker and Turner.
Hooker's pressuring. He drops him.
Oh, he dropped Jalin Turner. Big shot. He's hurt. Smith,
Get him. Keep going. What are you doing?
Get this knockout.
Mark
Get
Smith.
this knockout.
Stop it.
Mark Smith. No.
He stopped and he stopped, and Hooker just stopped.
Wow.
No.
He had him. What the fuck are you doing?
Get up.
Exhausted.
Get up. This guy's got long legs. Get
Don't
up.
lay on him. Yeah, don't lay on him. He's
gonna
just
lay
gonna
on
lay
him for
on
the
him.
rest of the
You
fight,
fucking idiot.
I mean, listen, he's smart.
It's fine.
No, I know, but I'm not betting on him being
I
smart.
know. That's what I said. Bet that
Mark Smith
235.
might stand him up because they're both resting.
Yeah, stand him up. Let's go.
Stand him up.
The
Smitty,
script.
What a
help
fight.
me out for once
What
in
a
your
card.
life.
What a card. It's not even over.
But this is crazy, man. I mean, like,
what
I
I'm
hate
saying,
making
man.
good bets that don't cash. Give me this Hooker by KO,
Beer.
please.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I can give a fuck if it's a
Plus
good fight.
Let's
800.
fucking go. The
And you're
line
gonna
was
do me like
absurd.
this?
See, I wanted to take a live bet here, and I can't believe I missed out on that
I
Hooker
took
one.
I took
Stand
a full.
up, Hooker.
If Hooker wins, I win half a unit because I took a full unit on it when I took it.
Bet the plus 235-ish.
Yeah, I had the KO bet for a half unit and the Hooker live bet for a full unit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
you
so
make
for
that
everyone
bet.
who's watching, Hooker just stopped fighting. He decided, I'm just going to ride out the rest
Yeah,
of the
of course
round
he
and
did.
win.
145 left in the round two. 142.
Get up, Hooker.
40.
Actually, Turner, get up. Make him get up.
I mean, Turner's going to try to slap a triangle on here. He's trying to do it right now. But
Yeah, he's got to stand up. He could find himself in a.
is this going to be
This is
Chael
stupid. There we go.
versus Silva and stopped in 30 seconds with a
No,
with a
stand
triangle?
up. Just
Or an
stand
armbar,
up. You're in dangerous position too. He's not.
Turner.
Please,
See?
Turner, try to get up.
There's that step up in competition.
Now that fucking platinum blonde hair is red.
This is a big win for Hooker, man.
Ric Flair status, bro.
Hell yeah. Two and change
like
dog, 230, 240, 250 dog.
It's a terrible win. I mean, a terrible loss for Turner.
God,
I wouldn't say terrible because
bro, he has all these attributes, but like,
he is a big good dude.
He doesn't put it together sometimes.
Well, this just showed his chin. His chin's not. I mean, he got rocked.
It's not just to me. It showed that he gets hit with punches and he shells up. That's what it looked like to me. He shelled up and took more punches. I mean, Hooker ate his shots. Look at his freaking forehead.
Yeah, Hooker had to walk through some shit.
You know what I mean? We got 20 seconds, 18 seconds left in the fight. Jalin Turner needs a finish to win it. And Taylor, nice body kick by Turner.
Nice. You might have heard him.
Shout out to everybody who bet down.
I heard him, bro. I think he hurt him with that last body kick, bro. Look at
nice counter left by Hooker. End of the fight.
Bro, I think I don't know.
Wowzers. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I already know who won.
He got out of this with that live bet. Saved my day right there. Oh my god.
Wowzers.
Fucking go. I think I got it.
You had him pre-flopped money line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. He won the second round and
plus 250.
It's 2-1. I mean, this would be
2-1.
robbery.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah. I saw minus 115. It locked up, and I got it again. It unlocked, and then it went to minus 500 like 10 seconds later.
It's just like for me, it was like I know Hooker has been finished recently. It's just like kind of like look at the guys he was fighting, the circumstances. Like he took that Islam fight on I don't know, like I'll like short notice to Islam. He went down to featherweight. He shouldn't have even done that. Got stopped at featherweight. So and then Turner really hasn't beat anybody of Hooker's caliber really. But we'll see. The judges could still give it to Turner.
Yeah, they could fucking. I don't know what the script is, right?
I tried to tell them the script before the fight started. I said Hooker all day. Let's fucking go. That's 2 in a row for Hooker. He's probably gonna get another, probably top name. Like him and Fiziev would be a fucking banger. I think that's a fight that makes sense. Dan Hooker versus Rafael Fiziev. That's fire. Joe Rogan friggin' shook his hand like he knew he was fucking Hooker was about to win. Turner walking around like he knew he lost.
Submission.
Please don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Is it split? Let's go.
Hooker wins.
Let's fucking go.
Hooker by decision.
Cash it, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. It was split. Fucking knew a judge was going to give Jalin that last round.
How much time do you have in the next fight? It's now, huh? Fuck.
I hope so. The fuck did everybody go?
What are we on in the next? Let's just jump to the next fight because I'm interested to hear. I'm wondering why Plessis is such a dog.
Because have you seen him fight? He fights like a retard.
I know, but I'm looking at his record though.
Gomez fights too.
Well, I'm looking at his record though. Has he not fought? Has he fought bums?
No.
I mean, he's won. He hasn't lost. He hasn't lost in 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, Dricus is not fighting as good a guys as Whittaker is, plain and simple, but he's not fighting bums either. But, like, styles make fights, right? If Dricus stands in front of Robert Whittaker and just kickboxes with him, he's going to get picked apart for the full 15 minutes, probably gets knocked out. But that's not how he's going to fight. He's going to come forward. He's going to blast 5-6 punch combinations, bringing his feet with him while he's walking forward. He's gonna fight like an animal. He's gonna fight like an idiot. Like he's been fighting the entire time. There's nothing technical about what he does, but it keeps working over and over again. And that's because if you're a technical fighter, you're not going to do well against somebody like Dricus.
This is one I didn't. Another line that's too wide.
Whose arm is broken?
I think Hooker's.
Oh, Jesus Christ! He won the fight with a broken arm. No wonder he didn't try to fucking knock him out.
He looked at the ref and said something like, "My arm." After the fight, Whittaker, Dricus.
Oh, look at Oliveira's teeth. They're just awesome.
They're beautiful.
My fucking teeth capped. I don't care what
Set of chompers right there. Wheezy, what was your bet on this one?
Then I'm gonna get my teeth capped like Charles Oliveira. I mean, I think his smile is absolutely beautiful. That's but were you talking about the fight? Were you talking about the Whittaker to Plessis fight? I mean, I like the under 2.5 here, but it was too juiced for me to bet it. It's a Dricus fight. I think you should bet violence. Fight doesn't go to decision under 2.5 rounds, but for me, there's just not enough meat on the bone to actually bet it.
Yeah, minus 170. It's juice, and I mean, ugh.
And I don't hate a plus 300 shot on Dricus because, like I say, styles make fights, and the guys that Whittaker has been fighting recently are very technical guys. They will stand in front of you. They will make reads. They will use good footwork. They will use their speed and their counter striking. Dricus doesn't do any of that shit. He marches forward. He throws bombs, then he goes back to rest. So, I mean, I don't hate the underdog shot on Dricus. I do think that this will be a violent fight and finish inside the distance. But other than that, I've got no action on this fight. The money line was too juiced, and the violence bets were too juiced.
Mills?
I got DDP.
Turner did not win.
Tommy Doll's page? What?
Plus 320 on DDP.
Dave, what are you rocking with?
I like it. Underdogs, let's go. I can't find even if you wanted to take Whittaker by round knockout, the juice isn't. I mean, the juice, the meat on the bone, like Wheezy said. I mean, plus 450, plus 525, plus 600. It's not enough. Let's take another shot with the dog. We're up. We got that plus 4 whatever, and we just won that last fight a half a unit. So I'll roll with Mills, and then I'll take a piss.
I don't know what to do here. I don't like anything. Maybe take a shot on a big plus on, like
a South African versus an Australian. Is that what we got here?
Yeah.
I'll go with South African.
It's perfect. It's the perfect setting for International Fight Week. To set it up.
They're both Commonwealth. They're both the queen. They're their queen. It's their queen too. Both Commonwealth countries. Let's go with the country that has lions over poisonous snakes. How about that?
I'm gonna hit the Whittaker submission in round 2 plus 4,000.
Let's cap this like a girl.
$5 to win 200.
You ever felt like crying? Like just like I feel like if I cry, I feel better, bro. Like, like honestly, bro. Like I like this is like wow. Like
it is the king. You're right. You can cry. We will. I mean, I'm real men cry, bro. I mean, fuck.
Like
strong men also cry, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't laugh,
Let's
Nick,
just always remember that.
Men cry.
I'm crying right now, man.
Like, bro. Like,
I gotta piss.
You're crying. Man. I'm not crying. You're crying.
Right.
There's a good bad friend.
Like, I feel like if I do that, I'll feel better and I can speak. Like, I can't even hear it in my fucking voice right now, man. I can't
just let it out.
Try to make a bet. Like, man, motherfucker.
There you go, Jojo Rabbit.
You take $1,000 from me? $1,000 from me? Bro, I don't want no interview, bro. I need to unfollow. I don't want to see what you're doing. I don't want to see none of this training.
It might be time to tell Turner to catch it.
Man. I can't, man. The fuck you just do, man? Fuck you just do? You just go out here and just man.
Is that a combination of gassing out and getting clipped?
It's a combination of just Jalin Turner being Jalin Turner and overmatched a little bit, and he's still got a lot of flaws in his game, and he didn't go out there with the game plan. Like I said, that was the same old Jalin Turner that was losing fights 3 years ago, man. He didn't mix in no wrestling, no takedowns. None of his big ass size or frame came into that fucking fight. Like, so when you go out there and man, like, I know your mama, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. I can't see that shit. Like, you just lost me 500. Like, motherfucker, man.
In the heat said, just take it on some poon poon. You're good to go.
Bro.
Someone said real quick, Jay Pierce said, how you like Rob Whittaker and round 2 to start, minus 165.
I would be shocked if Whittaker didn't win this fight. Though.
If he didn't win or lose, you said?
If he didn't win, man.
I agree.
Dude, like, du Plessis fights like a cartoon character. It's like bonk, you hear like bonk noises in the background.
But Tehran, the reason why though is because he couldn't breathe out of his nose. He was always breathing throughout his mouth. So when you guys see him taking those big breaths, all that, because he was breathing before that nose surgery. So in here,
he had a deviated septum, right?
A little bit different. So but he's one of those guys too. Like he said, he doesn't gas. He keeps going even when he slows down. It's more gas in the tank, but. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that DDP is better than Whittaker because he's not. I just been riding Whittaker ever since he came in UFC. Got to see him fight live, beat the shit out of Darren Till, cashed him to win by sub, and cashed him at minus 170 live in the event. Beat the shit out of him, 70 punches unanswered. But yeah, I just think in here, I seen Robert Whittaker chin before. I seen him drop. He has that karate type stance where he stands around with his hands down. Okay, Dricus, he doesn't throw orthodox. He has these unorthodox strikes. So, I didn't seen it happen before, and I've been riding with it, and I'm gonna keep going. Fuck this dude, bro. I can't even get hyped, bro.
Bro, I'm with you, Mills. I like industry. Night over.
I can't even. I got. It's fights I want to watch, and so I got to get myself back in. I still got a big play on Pantoja and a big play on fucking Dricus. Not a big play, but plays. And I got to play on Yair. So I mean, I still got fights live, but no, there's no coming back. Like I don't know, maybe, but shit, bro.
Sabino, remember Sabino? Shit, he was there. He was here before we were.
Where's he at in the chat? Oh my man, right, I remember that pick right there. Shout out his play. He got Whittaker and Volk parlay minus 155. I got 5 to win 3.2 on this parlay. Shout out to Sabino, man. He been on Pub Sports in the chat before we got here.
Hell yeah. How you been, man? It's been a while.
Mills, you got an echo.
Okay.
Try this echo cancellation. And if that's on, take it off. StreamYard right now is doing all sorts of updates. I've been on a couple panels where I've had to literally fix their volume. It's just literally clicking things. I don't get it. I didn't hear the echo either. What did you hear it? Show?
No, I just made it up, Nick.
I didn't hear an echo. Did you guys hear an echo?
No.
I could hear it cracking when he was talking and shit.
I couldn't hear it. Damn, we gotta wait. That was a decision. Come on. How y'all getting that money on these next fights? Ashley Dog says. Well, I just took a $5 shot on Whittaker submission round 2 at plus 4,000 to win 200.
I parlayed the under 2.5 with Volkanovski to land 1+ takedowns plus 110.
What was it? Say it again, Billy.
The under 2.5.
Yeah.
And Volkanovski to land 8 takedown plus 110.
Oh, I thought you said 8 takedowns. I'm like, what?
No, 8 takedown, just 1 takedown. Like for Volkanovski to land a takedown throughout the fight, and the under 2.5 was.
If it goes just over a round and a half, that's guaranteed, I think.
Yeah, no, I actually gave that
takedowns.
out. I gave that out earlier today, this morning when I put out everything. I had Volkanovski to get one takedown. It was like it opened up at -220, and it got steamed all the way up to 320. But the 2 takedowns is -125. It was +170, then it went to +105. Now it's -125. I think Volkanovski lands 4 or 5 takedowns throughout this fight, as long as it goes to the distance. One thing that kind of was nerve-wracking for me was the 2 FanDuel odds boosts. Is it the second one that's going to hit, the Robert Whittaker, Alexander Volkanovski 2-leg? Like, I wouldn't be surprised, because it feels like the popular underdog bet of the week is DDP. Like, where the fuck have y'all been on this DDP bandwagon his whole entire fucking UFC career? I'm sorry, DDP. It's disrespectful. I love you. You're still my favorite, but I can't back you in this fight. I've literally bet Dricus du Plessis money line and inside the distance on every one of his UFC fights. But the one against Robert Whittaker here, we talk about scripts, and I'm going to see if my
5-round fight, Billy, I'd be all over Whittaker.
No, bro, it's a 3-round fight. But think about it like this: if they want Robert Whittaker to fight Israel Adesanya in September, that is a very quick turnaround. He's going to have to take no damage in this fight, or the least amount of damage as possible. Yeah. And the way DEP fights, he's going to go for it. He isn't going to just stand around, pot shot from the outside. He's going to blitz in, and he's either going to blitz in and win the fight or blitz in and lose the fight. So I like the under 2.5.
Yeah, I'm not taking an under on this one. There's something about it.
I'm telling you, man, you could blindly bet Dricus du Plessis.
-172. It's a little juicy, right?
You could just blindly. It's -166. You could just blindly bet under Dricus du Plessis fights and Dricus du Plessis inside the distance, and you'll be up a lot of fucking money right now.
Yeah, let's do Whittaker.
Yeah, but everybody was saying that in this fight against Brad Tavares. Oh, Brad Tavares is the only guy Israel Adesanya's ever fought, this, that, and third. He's never been knocked out. And then Dricus du Plessis went in there and fucking smoked him.
I mean, it's just like Jim. Park? He'd never been finished in his life before, and he wasn't much of a finisher. I bet no distance in that fight in a hit, but it doesn't mean it's going to hit. You know what I mean?
I just don't think that the way DDP's gonna fight and go about this fight, I just don't think that's a 15-minute game plan. That's a 7.5-minute game plan. Like, will he be successful? I don't know. Maybe there is a shot that he's successful. That's why I like the under. Like, you're giving me both fighters under 2.5 when Dricus du Plessis, his gas tank is still questionable. Bobby Knuckles needs a quick knockout to get back up on the Israel Adesanya radar. It just feels like, bro, if he knocks out Dricus du Plessis, or if he finishes Dricus du Plessis in any type of fashion here, he's getting a title shot in September.
He just needs a win.
It's whoever wins this fight. It's going to be up to them if they win it quick and they don't take no damage, or else it's going to be Sean Strickland.
Yeah, we agree.
I'd rather see Sean Strickland.
But because they got a card in they got a card coming up in Sydney, Australia. So it's like if any of these fighters can finish, probably the fight within the 2 rounds, and not take a lot of damage, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna turn around. Why? Because you got the Ozzy and Whittaker, and then you got Dricus, who he don't care. He just wants to fight for the belt. He actually don't want to fight Izzy. So
the whatever fight it was for the Nikki, to answer your question, whatever fight it was when Chris Curtis went over there to England and Sean Strickland was going to be in his corner, he came out on a podcast and he said, "I won't be." No, he said, "I won't be in the podcast. I won't be in the corner for Chris Curtis's fight. I don't have a passport. The UFC scheduled me for a fight outside the country, and I ripped up the passport and I said I don't have one, so I can't take the fight." So
they want him to fight
Sean Strickland trying to leave the country anytime soon. So I think
no, he's not. No, what he said.
I don't think he's trying to. I don't think he's trying to leave the country anytime soon. They're going to do a Sean Strickland title fight. It's going to be in America.
He speaks a lot of truth, though. On what
he does speak a lot of truth.
I don't want to bring it up here because for certain reasons, but what he says about some certain things. I'll just say the grooming part, and that's it. We'll keep it at that. Is the truth. Look at Bruce Buffer. Look at him. Fantastic suit.
Man. Plain and simple.
All right, you all right?
Well,
what is that saying you have? He could with his haircut.
I saw Bruce Buffer.
Oh, a haircut you can set your watch to.
Bam.
Check this out. This is a good Bruce Buffer story. In 2011, I was walking down Venice Boulevard, not Venice Boulevard, in Venice Beach. I forget which street it was, doesn't matter. And there's this guy that pulls up in this Mercedes S-Class, whatever. And the license plate is "It's Time."
Hey, Dave, I feel like this story is going to take a long time. Make it short and sweet.
Hey, Bruce Buffer it was a Mercedes expensive car, got out of it. It was Bruce Buffer, and he had a license plate that says "It's Time." And my buddy goes, "Hey, Bruce."
That's dope.
Yeah.
It's time.
No. I don't have long stories. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, man, I see these people going and shit, so I'm just like,
No. It was a quick story.
You know me, man. So
that was a quick.
I know, bro. I feel you.
It was on Venice Beach.
It was in Venice Beach. It was on Abbott Kinney. That's what it was. Abbott Kinney, that main stretch.
Everybody be out on Venice Beach, man.
Yeah.
And whenever they come out to LA, you go down to Venice Beach on your Sunday out here. You see all the stars and shit walking down Venice Beach Ave. They got Muscle Beach out there on a sports news.
Muscle Beach, that's where I go.
Venice Beach.
No, Muscle.
Celebs and crackheads all in the same fucking deal.
Seems like fun.
Here we go, you guys.
Here we
DDP versus Robert Whittaker.
Hey, yo,
Bill
South
Knox
Africa.
versus the Reaper.
Hey,
Whittaker looks scary, bro. He looks fucking scary.
Whittaker.
The gambling odds, they think Whittaker's gonna win by TKO because it's only at plus 110, and he's a big favorite. So that's how they got him winning, is by KO.
Or
nice low ankle kick there.
Israel Adesanya's in the house, so Israel Adesanya's walking in the cage after this one, and it wouldn't be any better promotion than it be Robert Whittaker.
Whittaker's never going to beat Izzy.
They're not doing that.
I don't think he ever beats Izzy, but
they're not going to do that on a fight.
That's what the fans want to see down there, bro. The
420
not in America, Australia. They want to see Robert Whittaker versus Adesanya 3.
They're not. They got championship fights after this. They're not bringing in these.
Nice inside of the jab by Whittaker and a right by Whittaker.
Whittaker's piecing him up right
now.
Let's see.
Lead left lands by Whittaker. High kick by Plessis. None there. What happened?
No, I'm just laughing at just because he looks like Jim Carrey on that one movie, Me, Myself, and Irene.
That was a great movie.
Oh man,
where he's like ducking and like going
the three
like
sons.
this, right. Gets completely knocked out. Yeah.
I was
good jab by Whittaker.
Rarely do you get a Mills giggle. You know what I mean?
And it was a genuine, not even. Yeah.
No. It's a gut laugh, bro. Yeah.
Well, now I wish I took the under 2.5 from what I'm seeing.
Bro, Robert Whittaker is just jabbing the fuck out of Dricus right now, bro. Like, he's just, oh wow.
Ooh. Whittaker's knife.
And Dricus isn't as active as I'm used to seeing him. He looks a little bit.
Easy takedown.
Wow.
Whittaker, easy takedown.
Wow.
Running the pipe.
And he passes the half guard. Side control, side control.
Wow, that was easy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Now Whittaker's got Dricus on his back, but Dricus doesn't look in the worst position here. He's trying to get back up and gets back to his feet.
Yeah.
And Robert backs out. He's willing to strike with him.
But I didn't see a lot of Dricus fights before in the UFC, and yeah, man, this ain't the Dricus that I'm used to seeing, man.
Tire him out. He's fighting a freaking.
He's usually a lot more reckless. And I think he needs to be a lot more reckless. But
yes,
I think Whittaker is picking him apart from the outside.
Yes, he needs.
Good jab. Oh, big right by Whittaker.
Oh my god.
He fights way more reckless and way more.
Whittaker's making this look easy so far, you guys. So far, he's making it look real.
He's looking at so fucking easy that it just might be a unanimous decision.
Nice jab by Plessis.
Unanimous decision. This shit ain't going to score. But the way they should look, and he'll piece him up.
Nice jab by.
I got my betting goggles on then.
Like I'm trying to.
Step in left and a teeth kick landed there by. Oh, nice right by.
There we go, Dricus. I need more.
That's what I'm talking about with Dricus going forward. You know, he needs
y'all
to
remember
go
Phil
forward.
Jabroni?
Oh, good counter.
That's how Dricus used to do. He used to run across the court like the cage like Phil Jabroni. That's what he wanted to do.
No facts, no Bills, but he wanted to
Oh,
go
good
get
knee.
that bonus. He was fighting like it.
He might need to get his nose.
Oh,
broke.
good kick by Chico.
Fuck that.
Shot
Breathe back out
120
your
left.
fucking mouth.
Is it 120? Yep.
You're over here thinking this shit all relaxed and peaches and cream like 112, my dude.
Oh, nice jab by Whittaker again. That jab's there all day long. Oh, nice kick by Plessis.
That background music's in my head now, fucker.
I came out to
Oh,
that.
nice shot by Dricus.
I thought I was
Plessis.
doing R&B. I came out and flipped it.
Live lines.
Uh-oh. Trip.
Oh my
Takedown
God,
by
DDT
takedown. But Whittaker's going to end up shrimping out here. Watch. This is how
No,
it's
yeah.
Uh-oh. Trying to get choking.
Nah.
No.
I seen him shove Darren Till live. So
Let me give me a good line on Whittaker right now. Give me a line on Whittaker.
They're not gonna do that in round
Oh,
one.
hell no, they aren't.
Give you a line of Whittaker.
I thought, you know, this takedown and whatnot, they might give a better line, you know what I mean? But no, it's 375.
It must be from Chicago.
Frazier's down. Frazier's down.
Goes down goes Frazier.
Down
Jesus.
goes Frazier, whatever it was.
Dude, that's
Frazier's down.
DDP just hip tossed him like
Uh-oh. Nope, he didn't have it in. Good elbow
We
there.
need more
by
short elbows.
Trico.
Is he gonna get a? Is he gonna? Whoa!
Give me
I
some
ain't
ground and
gonna-
pound.
Dricus is winning the round.
Oh, Whittaker's cut.
Give me some ground and pound.
Finish him.
That's Dricus.
Yeah, go.
You're
Pound
on the dog, man. He won that first round.
He's
oh my
hurt
God,
too.
you get no distance
He's
at
hurt.
plus 130
Go.
right now.
Robert Whittaker is so good, though.
No distance is plus 130.
I
Now
think
Whittaker is minus 200. They just unlocked it on Bet Online. Minus
Is that the line
200.
you want, Nick?
Plessis minus plus 150.
What?
He's 200.
is that the
No, I
parlay
said no
line?
distance plus 130.
Whittaker looks hurt, bro.
Okay,
He
yeah. I
looks
like
hurt,
that
but
one
he's
way better.
horrible, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen him way hurt.
Yeah, but you remember both Yoel Romero fights?
Whittaker.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I've seen him
Yeah.
hurt way worse.
He's
Way-
been here. He's been here before.
I just don't know.
That was 5-6 years ago, though.
If
So,
this is
so
a
he
five-round
he
fight-
fights hurt, is what you're saying. He can fight
Yeah.
hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes down to Robert Whittaker is one of the best in the weight
It was
class
just a
division. That's
seven
why he's
trip.
back circling around for a championship repeat to get his claim on it. Like, yeah, he's still one of the better ones, but we'll see.
Real quick, I guarantee you that Drico just wasted a lot of adrenaline there trying to finish him in the last 30 seconds.
Nah, bro. He didn't wait until halfway through the first round to start fighting.
That's all. When he got him down and started landing those shots, I think. Watch, a nice right by Whittaker.
Yeah, Whittaker's boxing is keeping him in this.
Much better.
Nice low
Yeah,
kick.
it's much better than Dricus.
I like more the Muay Thai and the judo out of DDP so far, though.
Robert Whittaker live line minus 134. If there was ever a shot that would beat that.
Nice jab by Whittaker.
Minus 370.
And a right by Whittaker.
Here he comes. Yeah, he just actually he doesn't look hurt now. He looks fired
That's
up.
I'm just saying
taking
it. Yeah, I'm just saying it. That's a good line, folks.
I'm gonna take it, man. I'm gonna take it.
I'm on the other
I still
side.
want you
They locked me out of it. They didn't let me get it in since live line suspended.
Yeah, she didn't.
You're betting Duplessis
Might happen
live?
here.
No,
Might happen here. I have no distance. Go plus 130
Whittaker
live.
minus 105 right now. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not locked up. Damn it.
not locked up. Locked up again. Not locked up. Come on, make
There's
your
love
mind.
coming in.
I love when they lock it up when you go to bet it. It's not locked. You press the button and it fucking locks.
Oh, this is me.
As soon as I put the dollar amount in there, they said nope.
Fucking bastards.
No soup for you.
You scripted. Everything's scripted. Life is scripted.
Yeah, you always got to put $5 in there when it's fucking with you, Billy. Never load the full amount and then just hurry up and change it to 55 or 105.
Yeah, so there's no like you're typing it in, so you have.
So yeah.
Because they take it for that big amount, that shit change everything. And like, wait.
Oh, high kick lands just on the toes by Whittaker.
Yeah, it'll spin out until
Whittaker
the
went
line
up to minus
changes.
125.
minus 125. I had minus 192 or minus 250.
Minus 160. It just jumped.
Yeah, Robert Whittaker.
3:15 left.
See, this is still not the Dricus that I'm used to. He's standing around trying to do a counter fight. This is not. I need you to go forward and just unbar.
You didn't allow me to place that bitch again, bro.
He's not Dricus du Plessis today. He's trying to
257.
Whittaker's. Oh, he
Whittaker just got dropped. He's on the finish him. Give my plus 130.
I'm glad.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, he's on your That's right. Right,
Dricus might finish.
Oh, that hurt.
It's over. It's over.
Billy, let's fucking go.
Finish him.
Just
Underdog plus monies. Plus monies. Plus monies. Let's go.
Finish him, motherfucker. Dricus du Plessis was online. Plus 320. Told y'all motherfuckers I'm betting that. Told y'all shit. Big dogs is cashing, baby. South Africa, Dricus du Plessis never lost a bet for me. Why would I not bet him now? He's the biggest fucking underdog.
Dricus is shaking Donald Trump's hand.
Oh my God, he is.
And Dana White.
Holy moly.
That was great.
It's a big show.
Fuck Australia, Billy. Fuck the plan for Australia.
Fuck those Vegemite eating motherfuckers.
Yeah. Let's go,
Stick to your
boys.
guys. Stick to your guts. The
Fuck
motherfucker ain't
yeah.
lost a bet for me. Why the fuck would I stop betting them?
Same.
Why? Come on now, man.
Fuck yeah.
Plus 320. Oh, I need that. I just lost 500. I just won like 250, probably like 360. I don't know yet, but man, let's go. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming
Let's
back.
go.
Cheers, boys. Cheers.
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 Way to kill it, boys.
Oh. I thought Whittaker was going to be the one to finish him. I think
Izzy, do you want it? It's next. Izzy, it's next. You want this smoke?
Don't. Not yet. Dricus doesn't.
Bro, that was bold.
Bro, that's the
You still
fight.
see him in the
The
look.
best part is we're getting the recap on Mills
Yeah.
TV.
Oh. That's so good, Mills.
Wowzers.
I feel so good for Mills after losing a big bet and hitting a fucking plus money bet. That
Hey.
makes you feel good. Sorry,
It's
sorry,
me.
Billy. I know it seems like you're on the other side.
DDP.
DDP. Shouts to Tone Miggins Cash. DDP round 2, 11-1.
Oh, here's Izzy. Here's Izzy. Is he about to come in the ring?
Oh,
He's
yeah,
walking in the ring.
Is he about to? Oh boy, they might
I
switch
told
this
you,
shit
man,
to
you gotta
Africa.
build
This
up
might
this
be in
fight.
like
Dricus is calling him in the
297.
cage.
This might be 297, Billy.
Ooh, child.
We have 16 people retired tonight. What's going on here? No? Okay.
If I'm Robert Whittaker, I'm retiring, bro. Fuck else is you gonna do? Like,
Shout out to
What?
the boy.
He got caught like a jab or something like that hurt him. It was weird.
DDP. All of South Africa that had DDP and Cameron Simon parlayed up is going crazy.
It's me, DDP. You probably don't even remember that, do you, Billy?
No.
Diamond Dallas Page.
Yeah. Not Diamond Cutter. I'm the Diamond Cutter. DDP. Of course you guys do.
All right, so let's go back. I mean,
now.
before he fights Izzy, what does he got to work on? Let's go around the table. Wheezy.
Everything. Everything. Literally.
Striking.
His power. He's got power, so he has to work on his power. Other than that, everything. That's for me. All right, I'm gonna go
The
piss.
dude has the dude got 20 wins. He's not going to change the way or change anything within 6 months. He needs to go out there, obviously, and do exactly what he's been doing because it's been working. He's fighting for the title next, folks, after 5 fights in the UFC. He ain't going to change anything in 6 months that's going to be able to beat Izzy. He needs to keep doing whatever the hell he's doing. It's obviously working, if you ask me.
Like I said, this will probably be on like 297. I think this will be on when they do actually go to Africa.
Does it again. And look, I can't believe that I talked about it before the Hauregi fight, about how styles make fights, and that when you fight certain styles against technical fighters as big underdogs, you have a chance of cashing. And Gomez cashes, du Plessis cashes, but Gomez fought the fight that she always fights. Du Plessis didn't fight the fight that he usually fights. He didn't just go forward and blast and stuff. He actually stayed at distance and point fighted with Whittaker.
You think he still wins?
beat
If
him
he
at his
does
own
fit that
game.
game plan?
I'm really shocked about that because that's like if you said to me, how does he win this fight? It wasn't going to be the way that he won it. You know, he won it in a way where he outdid Whittaker at his own game. He beat him at distance.
Whittaker gave that shit up, dude. That jab was making us all regret every one of our plays. As soon as that shit in the first 25 seconds, I'm like, oh fuck, man, that jab is just gonna light him up the whole fucking time.
I'm just glad I didn't parlay Robert Whittaker.
Then he got away with
right
it.
Right now, Whittaker. I'm sorry, Duplessis and Adesanya are face to face like this in the cage right now talking.
Wow.
Why is Adesanya so fucking pissed? What does he got to be pissed?
What he just said?
Do you not hear
what he
about
just said?
the thing that
Dropping
happened?
N-bombs is crazy.
Did you not hear about the thing that happened about how they were talking about who's the real African blah 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 with DDP and there's Adesanya?
What he just said fucked him.
What do you say? I didn't hear it.
I can't even use the language. Let's put it that way. What is he just said? The N-word multiple times in a bad way to Dricus. But who's the real African?
So look, man, that's how.
Yeah, well, one of them lives in Africa and the other one doesn't. One ran as fast as he could from the continent, and the other.
You just don't say that though. You know what I mean? He got booed by the crowd.
Yeah,
as he should be, bro. He's the villain.
He didn't come out there and win the fight. Fuck yeah, that's that dude shit. You can't come turn the crowd like that.
Nah, Izzy's been. I'm gonna just be honest. Izzy's been way disrespectful with this race stuff. Like Dricus never took it there, and Izzy took it there, and he's taking it there. Like I said.
I remember you talking about that on the podcast a couple weeks ago.
That too. But even before this, Dricus
Mark Wahlberg in the house.
He don't want to fight Izzy. It's not about fighting Izzy. Izzy wants to fight him to be like, hey, I'm Africa, this and that. I'm just being honest. He's making it way too bigger than it is. So you're gonna have a lot of people rooting for Dricus Duplessis.
It should not be a race thing. You know what I mean? Just the best fighter.
After knocking out Robert Whittaker too.
Yeah, you don't see no Americans or any Brazilians saying they're the best Brazilians out there. You know, for one, you're in a division.
That was a dope fight to watch, man. I'm glad I made a little bit of cash on it. Stayed out of Robert Whittaker in the parlays, but
trust your gut.
Lose, man.
You guys, I'm a dog hunter, and last week I didn't bet Luana Carolina. I didn't bet Benoit Saint-Denis. This week I didn't bet Denise Gomez. I didn't bet Dricus Duplessis. I'm pissed off of myself because there's a lot of fighters that I thought that were going to present strange matchups for better technical fighters, and I didn't bet any of them. The bet on this fight, though, Pantoja, Moreno, neither one of them ever been finished as a pro. We did see Moreno get finished by Pantoja in the house in an exhibition fight, but I'm going fight goes here. I got it at plus 120. Not available there anymore. That's what I'm looking for in the co-main here. Just give me 5 rounds.
That was the craziest shit I've ever seen.
Cash a bet for the love of God.
I got a question about both these fighters have never been finished, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that what I just said too? Ain't that what I just said, Big Show?
I'm sorry, bro. I was on the phone. I'm sorry. So
no. Go ahead. No. I was just talking about that comment that he just brought up from B. Reed.
I'm sorry.
No, hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
The over, and I'll take this juice. If the over 3.5 is minus 160, and neither of these fighters have never been finished, isn't that a gimme? I mean,
it's not a gimme.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase it before Keith says something cute.
Whittaker in the second round. I mean, like Denise Gomez went through Yasmin Haragi like a hot knife through butter.
Did y'all rephrase that? Shouldn't it be juiced more than it is? Is what I should have said.
No, I mean, like the other thing, Dave, here that we haven't seen is what Pantoja looks like past round 3. So that's another thing that we're missing some information on. But neither one of these guys ever been
facts, Weezy. That is why I got off the Pantoja side. I was on the Pantoja.
Okay, T. Now I know with your shit. You're gonna fucking say some shit.
I'm telling you, man. He's fought Figueiredo before.
No, I'm saying you're smiling because I think you have something to say about that. I want to hear it.
No, I didn't even hear what y'all said. I was talking about. Did y'all hear what Izzy said to?
No, I did not.
Well, that's what you were laughing at.
He called Dricus nigga at least 15 times.
Tresean.
I'm allowed to say it. He said he called Dricus.
That's not what I'm talking about.
What did he say?
It's the N word like 15 times.
But
you're antagonistic when you're doing that to a white guy. You know what I mean?
No, that's why it was.
He said I
super
dreamt
antagonistic.
this. I've waited for this day to come. This day was gonna come, and now you're in front of me, motherfucker. Don't look up to the sky.
He said, "Yeah."
He said like what teacher said, like what 10, at least 10.
Like I'm gonna be honest with you guys though. Man. Izzy's gonna knock him out quick,
easily,
precise technician. I've been riding DDP for 4 straight fights. That was 5. It stops with Izzy. I've been laying the chalk with him. He only lost money with me once against Jan Blachowicz. And I already know style make fights. He's gonna knock out Dricus du Plessis inside the distance.
Let's get these people some money though. Let's give them some money here in this next fight. First title fight, Brandon Moreno, Alexander Pantoja. Weezy said he's just going with fight goes the distance.
Really?
Staring at me.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Neither one of these guys has ever been finished as a professional. Plain and simple. So, if I'm giving me plus money, I'm taking it. But
crazy T, huh?
We'll see how it goes.
This card is card of the year so far.
Oh, it's great. It's fucking fantastic.
Wild, dude. Yeah,
entertainment factor is great.
Yo, this
and like I said, hey, I don't want to. I'm not gonna break my own arm, patting myself on the back. But who fucking told you Bo Nickal was winning? I'm sorry. we have to go back to it. Me and Brady told you on Sunday Bo Nickal was going to win this fight, and what fucking happened? And then every other capper came out and said, "Oh, I like Bo Nickal." So just remember, show respect. All you
fucking Tyra had the fucking.
And we told you Tyra was going to win too. What happened?
So I have to close with the parlay. Oh, we have here. I'll do that in a second. 1 second. Moreno and then Volk. So what I just did is I took Batara by knockout at plus 900 to somewhat cover if he does win. Because I don't think he can win it by decision. I just don't.
Big
really
Show,
don't.
Nasty Nate, Danny, you guys are all up there.
Yeah.
Scripted.
Shout out to everybody in the top entries right here, man. You guys are all coming down to the last 2 fights. And I know probably a lot of y'all been entering the contest every week, but one of y'all's about to cash, man. If you guys are in the chat right now, put that you're in the chat right now and you're rocking with us right now, man.
I'll say this though, whoever wins the contest tonight, respect, bro, because this was a hard ass night to win this contest.
Hell yeah. I got 475 with a bunch of people, 100 behind, right? And just 2 fights changed that up. The last 2 fights. If Whittaker would have won.
Dude, he just beat him. Beats him in the first round and stops him in the second round.
So what'd you say?
That's Dricus' fights. Hear me out. He lost round 1 to Brunson, and then he came back and finishes him. So I know that when I bet Dricus, I don't look for him. But he wasn't looking the same. He was not being aggressive, but that shit worked. He usually loses a round 1, gets beat up, and then next thing you know, he finishes his opponent. So,
Big Show, what were you saying there a second ago?
I couldn't even slim down the page small enough to get all the people that are still in contention.
So yeah, all right, I got it. We got Zabeast 550, Nasty Nate 550, Just My 2 Cents 550, Big Show 550. Club 525, Cincinnati, Coffin.
I think it's the most people that are up here that we've ever had in a week. I think it's.
Oh yeah.
I think we're all pretty chalky together with it
because it goes all the way down to 4. Basically, the 450s are still in contention because there's 2 fights left. I got 475. If I can get 2 perfects, that's 200 points. 675, that would be. But I have to hope for it's. That's what I love about this.
Hey,
you're only 25 behind first.
Shout out to the creator too, man. The creator I don't think he's in there tonight, but he usually be dropping some cool.
He was in
stats
here earlier. He was in here.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to him. Dude. But shout out to everybody rocking with it. So in this fight, man, I'll keep it short and sweet. I'm about to go smoke the last piece of my backwood and celebrate a little bit, man. I feel a little better. Yeah, man. Actually,
Afonso 23, bro.
Actually, Afonso Leaf. Hey, look, watch this. None of y'all know about that. Actually,
I know about the Fontaine. I live in New Jersey, man. First time, I'll tell you my first time I ever ran to a Fontaine. Long story short, went over to see my New York boys. They rolled it up, and I was like, "The fuck is you putting tobacco on the paper for?" They said,
real conspiracy.
Nah,
JTP blew his finger off with a fucking backwood.
And I was like, "What are you doing?" They're like, "Just hit that shit." And I hit that shit, and I was like, "I see what y'all niggas is rap about, man."
Backwoods are sparklers, man.
Bro, but Fontaine will last you damn near a whole month if you conserve it the right way.
So Dino says he got Brandon Moreno to win. Viva Mexico. I feel you. But I'm on the other side on this one, man. I got Alexander Pantoja plus 140. Then I doubled up at plus 170 way earlier on in the week. It's just a fight to where once I seen this out, I liked it. I bet it. And yeah, man, I ain't gonna make a long story for it, but yeah, man, I think Pantoja wins. He beat him on the Ultimate Fighter, then he beat him again unanimously, like a 26-4 or some shit like that, or 26-30 round, But I will say this: Brandon Moreno got way better since then. Ever since they fought, he got way better. Pantoja, he's fighting. He knows nobody wants to fight him after this. If he loses this fight, he's going to be like a gatekeeper, to the top 5 and stuff like that, So this is one shot to do it all. He beat him already. He feels like the bad guy and the villain. I think the belt's going back to Brazil.
Fucking gatekeeper shit.
I just took no distance as well. You know what? I'm going to go with this under 4.5. Don't go. Never mind. No distance. Under 4.5 is -10.
I don't bet main events normally. What's a prop I can use out of the main event to parlay with?
Well, it's a co-main, right?
Well, I got the co-main bet. I need the main event.
Alexander Volkanovski to get it taken out.
Gotcha. Volkanovski round 4, knockout. What's that paying?
Dricus said, "I might be African, but I'm no brother to you, son."
Oh.
Bruh, that shit was funny as fuck.
It's plus what? Wait, Alexander Volkanovski to win by knockout. That's knee. Before it's plus 50. No way. Where is it? Damn, they have a shitload of cool props here on this main.
I took Moreno by sub plus 800.
Oh, bro. What was Moreno by decision? Plus 200?
Moreno by sub is that high at plus 800? Jesus.
They say Izzy's hammered.
That's probably that would make sense.
Bro, guy in the cage is fucking sauced up.
No distance main event. I know we don't like that, but I don't see this one going minus 135. Shit, book it.
He is coming.
Then they have the 4.5 at minus 130.
I have over 3.5.
For Maine or for Moreno?
There you go, Tom. I got plus 800.
I have over 3.5. The fight to go over 3.5.
No, which one?
Pantoja.
Okay, yeah, it's a co-main. I'm talking about the main event.
I don't know what I'm doing for that one yet. I need to hear.
I think for the co-main, I am with Weezy. I think this bitch is about to hit the scorecards unless Pantoja quits. I don't think he's about to quit.
Under 4.5.
I'm just kind of hoping the Figueiredo rounds added up are the experience you needed to level up past Pantoja.
I don't know how I'm betting the next fight. It's so fucking juicy and stupid.
I like Pantoja.
The over 2.5 takedowns is like minus 150. I think.
Don't get me wrong. If you're old head of the UFC stuff, you kind of respect Pantoja.
I know, Billy, you like that bet.
Yeah.
No, the line on Prize Picks is at 3, so 2 is value.
Beach Boss. Yeah. What?
Hey, who you got in the chat, Tom? What's up, man? You got Beach Boss?
In fact, I'm gonna bet it right now. That's the only bet I like in that whole fucking thing.
I haven't seen Beach Boss in a while.
Yeah, shouts to Beach Boss, man. Underdog parlay is looking good. I'll read off one of the underdog parlays that I got sent a picture. Robbie, Lawler, Bo Nickal, Dan Hooker, Dricus to Plessis, Pantoja,
Wait, time out. You said underdog parlay. You just said Bo Nickal.
Yeah, threw Bo Nickal in there. God bless him, man.
It's not an underdog parlay, then.
Bro, all right, Nick.
Oh, so fuck my life.
There's 2 favorites.
Bo Nickal would have been an underdog if Brady and I didn't pick him.
Well, I'll give
line movers.
Robbie, Lawler, Bo
Line
Nickal, Dan
movers.
Hooker, Dricus Duplessis, Alexander Pantoja, Volkanovski. $14 brings you back $1,000. So I'm not gonna fucking say shit about that. If I rolled out that parlay and I was on Pantoja right now, I'd be fucking screaming. And that was the same dude that told me, "You're gonna be the one to tell me about Dricus Duplessis and introduce me to him. You don't have any money on him? What the fuck, man?"
Yeah, bro, I don't see how you could do that. You know, like if you go and tell these people to bet them, you gotta have money on them. Like shit.
I didn't tell them to bet him. I just said they just asked me or my parlay and Robert Whittaker. I said no.
Like yeah, I went hard on DDP, and I wasn't like
I was right, man.
You know, like
y'all was right. Y'all was on it.
It was weird when that fight first got announced. I was leaning towards DDP, and then as it got closer and closer, I was not feeling it.
Dude,
because like I said,
fucking
Whittaker,
straight up just stopped Whittaker, bro. My God.
And everybody was talking about, oh, he fought Romero and this and that. Man,
It's me, DDP.
DDP and MSP.
Australia 293 in Sydney.
Is that fight going to be in Sydney? Rematch in Africa?
It's gonna be. Man, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Quit talking about that dream, man. But yeah, it's gonna be in Sydney, Australia for sure. Real quick turnaround on that.
It's the most honestly, it's the most interesting result.
Hey Billy, Bet online capped me at $150 for the over 2.5 takedowns for Volkanovski. What does that tell you?
I think he lands 4.
Yeah, they capped me at $150.
If it goes to 3 rounds, he definitely hits that.
Yeah,
it's because it's a 5-round fight. That's why they capped you.
No,
they also capped me because I've been they've capped me on some baseball bets too. They have me on their radar right now. I don't know.
Bet online, bro. Bet online is one of those books that rarely limits stuff like that. Like $100 is a very low limit for $1 better.
I'm a big Anyway, we're not going to get into that. But they have me on some sort of list because multiple bets they've been capping me pre-flop lately. Big time. They'll cap you on live bets, which is normal, like 25 an increment or whatever.
What would you say your average unit size is on that app? Like 300?
With everything, my unit size is 200 to win 200. But I do make bigger bets when I like bets, so probably 300 or 400 because I slam bets when I can.
I don't blame you. So yeah, for a $300 to $400 better, a $150 max bet seems a little bit.
It is, but like I'm saying, this isn't. They do this. They're doing this in baseball, and it's not because I'm winning a ton. I'm winning a little bit every day recently, but I think they look at spots that they know that I can. That they look at spots that they know you can slam, and they say no. You know,
I actually ran into a little bit of the same problem when I tried to place that bulk bet.
What's up with Brandon's eye? Is that just
Brandon
the camera fucking? Is that the weed fucking with me, or is something wrong with his eye?
Could you see the shot? Right eye? Dark as fucking there right now.
I don't see nothing. Like our left.
There's a neon dude in the crowd with a Mexican flag that is just representing.
How do you fucking get in there with that? Shit.
You see that shit? Neon.
Yeah.
Completely neon. The flag was neon. He was neon.
The fix is in. That's gonna take one of their eyes.
Yeah,
off
man.
Of, you know.
It's gonna
I
be
feel like
Brandon
you need a
Moreno
fucking
in
war
30
song to
seconds,
start
just like
the fucking
Jesus
fight.
Aguilar.
You're right. Let's
Like
get
a
that
war
Last Mohicans song towards the end.
The Last Mohican.
Oh God! Towards the end, when they're when they're chasing down.
I think this is gonna be fight of the night.
She gets me pumped.
Bolt
there we go. Cool take. Pantoja with a 1-2-1-2. Moreno already trying to take him down and almost does if it wasn't for the cage. He actually would have went straight down.
Way different game plan from the other former 2 fights that they had before.
They're in the small cage too.
This is a big cage.
Where the
Yeah,
Moreno does a lot of jumping around from gym to gym, so you know he does have a lot of different looks to all his game. You know, if you can put it all together.
You're at MGM, right? Yeah, MGM.
This is where I want all 25 minutes of the fight to take place. Here with no damage.
Game plan by
No touching.
He's so lucky.
No touching.
Like you're trying to get him tired already or something?
No, but Mills is the
I
greatest
got
game
fight
plan
goes
ever.
to decision. This is taking place exactly like I wanted to.
Good shoulder
What do you
there.
got on this? What, Weezy?
Huh?
What do you got?
Fight goes plus 120, 1 unit.
Oh, okay. Not a side on it.
Can I get an early takedown
No,
here?
no side, no side. I'm picking Moreno, but you know it's going to be a good
Give me a
fight.
trip. Where's the clock at? Look at Dana White's not even look. Oh, he's looking. You know what? I thought he was like, not looking at the fight, but he's looking at a screen.
Damn.
Imagine being that rich.
Right.
You're
But you know what?
Courtside.
When you're that close, it really is hard to see what's.
Yeah, I don't know why he just doesn't got a box above the fucking ring,
Right?
bro.
He does a TV in front.
He's got to be there though, I guess. But I hear you.
He is there. He walked out Trump when he came into
He's sitting right. He's right there next to Trump. I'm looking at Trump. Oh, they separate. Pantoja throws a big knee and does not land. Nice right by Moreno.
Trump's got a beautiful head of hair on him.
I like Moreno firing out of this guard, bro.
Like double jab with a 2 by Moreno. What a duck over from that right from Pantoja. You see that?
Oh, way to keep your feet, young man.
Woo! Moreno almost knocked himself up there. Oh shit! Don't do this right now. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, he tried to come in with an elbow.
Ah, shit.
Viral video says if you guys want to parlay Volk, parlay it with the Giants tomorrow. Who are the Giants playing and who's on the mat?
Pantoja just dropped Moreno.
Oh no.
He's on
Can you
top.
talk to us and tell him what's happening?
Pantoja on top. He's in half guard. He's landing big elbows.
Can you talk to it more a little bit?
Yeah, he's still in half guard here. Probably about a little less than 2 minutes left in the round. Pantoja
Sounds
on
sexy.
top. He
Sounds
landed a
sexy.
big shot. Moreno went down, but I don't think it was like a clean knockdown. It might have been more balanced than a big
Or
shot.
just Moreno being Moreno and getting dropped in fights sometimes. He can always fight through him. He can always fight through him.
Yeah, Moreno's super tough.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
there's no question about that.
But he's
dude.
going to get
Moreno's
dropped in
never been
fights
finished.
and still be okay, folks. So, like,
Fuck him being dropped, Mills. That he got fucking cut up.
But Moreno's cut bad, you guys.
Like
he is
bad.
cut over his right eye.
Talk to
and
me more,
Pantoja's
please.
winning this round because of that.
Okay.
Moreno sees blood though.
Man, where y'all at, man?
Ooh. Ooh, no.
Oh, big left for Pantoja.
Oh my God, Pantoja's rocking him.
Yeah,
Bro.
Pantoja's winning this first round, you guys. 1 minute left.
Look, like Pantoja's
Here's
a
my internet went
killer. He's an assassin, bro. He
What
goes out
happened?
here to
And the
kill.
assassin baby is
What
like
happened
in
with this phone,
defensive
guys?
mode, man. He's kind of got the shell on.
Pantoja dropped him.
My dude goes to press conferences with leather jackets on and sunglasses. Might as well put a
No,
spoon in his mouth.
Nick asked what happened.
Yeah, I got
My dude's
my
thugging,
internet
bro.
went.
Oh, okay.
If Pantoja wins, I need it by knockout at plus 900.
I just need him
Inside
to.
him.
I just need him to do whatever he's doing right now, man. Like,
How'd he drop him? What did he drop him with? What
I
was
don't
it?
even know. It was quick. I
It
don't
wasn't.
even know.
I don't know if he really dropped him.
Pantoja's taking his
It might have
back.
been a balance thing.
a little bit. 20 seconds to go.
But he cut him up.
Oh, good
Nice
knee.
little clinch game up against the cage right now. You
Good
know,
knee by Pantoja.
shout out to everybody rocking with us on the co-main event. 7 seconds to go in the round right now.
Damn,
Brandon Moreno
Pantoja.
doing his little thing. I love Brandon Moreno for that. You know what I mean? But Brandon Moreno, all right, like, yeah, it looks like he. What's the live lines out there?
He's cut.
Let's see the
He said,
replay.
what's the live lines out there?
No. For the people out there, you know, like that's the
It's a
best
pick
thing
'em.
they want to bet.
It's a pick 'em.
This is where it should have. This is where it should be. This is how.
Pantoja's minus 121.
Shut.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, like, but I'm just trying to tell y'all.
Pantoja's smacking him, but I mean, if you know
Hey,
Moreno,
man.
the way Moreno fights, takes him around.
Witness protection. Mills is giving you a play. Play it.
I'm just
What?
trying to say, you know.
Let me see what dropped him.
Nobody
My
got
internet
that.
literally went out. Must have.
Like-
Oh, they both threw hooks and
Left hook.
Pantoja's-
No, he dropped him, man.
Yep, that's a drop.
Like, you got, like, Pantoja, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, it's a difference. It's a difference, man, in the way these two people fight. Moreno fights to win rounds and to finish a little bit. And Pantoja's going out here to finish and get the belt and be
That
like,
looked
bro,
like
I
a
beat you
fucking
twice. Like,
eye too.
it's an assassin on the loose, man. I just hope I hope it doesn't go to round 3 and beyond. That's all I'm hoping for is just don't go beyond round 3 because I've never seen you beyond round 3, Pantoja.
And if you're gonna beat him, knock him out, please. Or and no decision or submission. Can't
That
be.
left hook is landing.
I need him flatlined, no submission, because that's my only. Oh, he's throwing big shots.
Nice head kick from Pantoja. You see that body? You see that combo? What?
Pantoja is
Oh,
round.
big shot, body shot though by Moreno.
Hey, Moreno
Pantoja's not
Pantoja
fighting
a
like
little
it's
bit.
5 rounds.
They're
Moreno
not
hit him
fighting.
clean on the chin.
Oh, nice one too by Moreno.
Pantoja's backing up. I'm trying to tell you, he got hit clean
It's
on
gonna
the
be
chin
war.
15 seconds before
Jab
this.
by Moreno. Double
He's rocked.
My.
Pantoja's rocked.
Wait, Moreno.
I'm trying to
Oh,
tell you,
jab by
guys.
Moreno. Boom! They're landing. Oh, and Muay Thai. Oh, I think Pantoja's tired.
Oh,
Man,
dude,
exactly.
Oh, big right, Moreno.
It looked like Pantoja was throwing everything that he could in round 1. Pantoja is done, folks. Gassed.
Oh, 1-2. But sorry, Moreno.
No,
You think we wait a little bit here?
in one round, dude.
356. Was that 256? 356.
A live line. Live line on
54.
Brandon Moreno -164. Not a good enough. I should have got in at -112. I'm a
Oh, nice right by Pantoja over the top. Nice jab and a
gas,
cross
folks.
by Moreno.
-168. Moreno. It's going up.
Pantoja had him, dog.
Oh, nice right landed by Pantoja, but it was really
Pantoja had him, man. He had him.
330.
Yep.
409.
328, 327 on the dot. I need to see her so damn bad. Oh my god. Oh, nice step in left hook by Moreno. An uppercut. Oh, Moreno taking the back.
Come on, buddy. Get the
Oh,
sub.
takes it. Look at that.
He's not,
Give me
he's not
this
getting
sub.
Pantoja like this.
Give me the
Look at
sub.
that. Both hooks
Plus
in.
800. Come on.
What do you have? Round 3. What do you have?
Just the sub plus the 800.
That's
And
right.
then a
I remember
sprinkle on
seeing
all
those
3 of the
before.
rounds.
This is a certified hood.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, by the way.
Beautiful.
Shit, bro.
That's a lot of fucking time to be on the ground at flyweight, bro.
This computer, I'm fucking.
At like
So
light
good,
heavyweight,
man.
when they start doing that
No
laying
good
prey
sweat.
shit, that's one thing. But like flyweight, you on the ground for 2 minutes, bro. That is an eternity, bro.
Not
Pantoja's
These
gonna
guys
be
aren't
dead.
doing anything. They're not doing anything.
They're not doing anything,
No
which
minutes.
actually this could be Pantoja's rest spot. 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
Brandon Moreno going
July 8th right now, and I have these retards.
Uh-oh.
shooting
They're up. Oh no, Moreno lays him back down.
Yep.
as he should. He's winning the round.
Yeah, just lay on him. Lay on him for 4 rounds.
I don't like this position though.
He's got to get that leg out.
Yeah, at least put it the other one over instead.
He good. He good. Whoa, he's doing that on purpose. He set his leg back in there. No. Oh, good cradle. Nope.
I think
back up.
they were both trying to like take a break there, both of them.
Oh, big shots.
Oh,
Oh,
my
that's
god!
Moreno.
Oh my Jesus Christ!
Pantoja
That's
kind of looks
right.
slow and drunk.
Oh, my
It's just
God.
weird, dude.
Get the
He went to
numbers.
clinch.
Terrible.
Pulling
He
out
went
the
to clinch
ball.
there.
Oh my god.
What a fight. This has been the best card I've watched. I don't know how long. Best pay-per-view I've ever watched, I think.
That's my commentary. Oh my god. They're slanging. They slang and then they take a
126.
5-second break and then they slang again.
How is Pantoja not seeing that left hook anymore? Nice job.
Rocky
by
4, huh?
Oh,
Oh, good. Random, don't get slick here.
Pantoja
Hey,
was
if you
loading
guys
up.
want to make a bet for the main event, head on over to MyBookie. Use the promo code PUPSports. Get 100%.
Oh.
MyBookie.
Oh, step in the left with a jab.
Bro did like a Euro step left.
He didn't like that one. He didn't like that.
Oh,
He didn't like it
good
at
body
all.
work by Pantoja. Good elbow though, Moreno.
This is the greasiest fight I've ever bet overs on. 30 seconds left.
You have an over on this?
Yeah, I got to fight to start round 3 parlay.
40.
I have 3.5.
Is that 6 seconds?
I literally all my parlays have lost tonight besides the Volkanovski to get a takedown. So I need Volkanovski to wrestle.
Good jab,
I
Moreno.
can't believe they capped me, those stupid fucking bastards.
I can't believe Jalin Turner's a fucking bum and gassed out. Like what, bro? That shit's crazy, bro. I lost so much money. Not as much money as Mills, but I lost a lot of fucking parlay tickets with that.
With 10 seconds left. Nice jab, Moreno.
Just like the bookies, bro. How much fucking money y'all don't want to win?
End of the round. Almost here. Oh, big right by Moreno. Jab. Oh,
it's not in the round yet, Nicky.
Jab by Pantoja, though.
Fighting with 10 seconds left in the round.
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck.
I love punch Nick in his fucking face right now. He said,
That's a good fight. This is a good fight, no matter what happens. This is a good fight.
I don't think we've had a boring fight tonight.
Mills, real quick, what are you telling him in the corner right now?
Man, I'm telling God damn, man, Moreno's a minus 400 favorite. You got to go out there and
I mean, 800 I'll buy bucks, Millsy.
Moreno's going to win this fight, I think.
Moreno's going to win this fight in the late rounds.
Moreno is a minus 500 favorite.
Minus 800 on FanDuel.
Wow.
I mean, Pantoja looks like he's dying.
Oh, I got a jab on the chin.
This is
doesn't look like he's
right? We're going to slip that right and a left. Bam! But he caught the left.
Like after round 1, he pretty much gassed out to us. Like, okay, now I could just pretty much.
Yeah, but Pantoja doesn't gas out after round 1. That's the weird thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's strange. He doesn't look good. He looks sick. He looks like he's not 100%.
He didn't look like that in round 1.
Dude, he looks drunk. I mean, like, where are the live lines?
Yeah, he looks drunk. This? Right.
I mean, all the live lines are locked up right now.
Was this round 3 or 4? I can't even remember.
And there's a nut shot, it looks like.
Oh, wow. He needed a breath.
You get one, so you might as well use it.
Is this round 3?
3.
Right?
Round 3.
Okay, not 4.
So you need to make yourself a t-shirt. You need to make yourself a t-shirt.
What round is it?
You get a free timeout.
Like in a t-shirt says what round is it?
No, you get one for free or something. Just for a t-shirt.
Oh, nice left by both guys. Uh-oh, Pantoja putting it on. Gets it back of Moreno.
Pantoja's got his back, standing.
Moreno trying to break grip. Pantoja
I don't like this, though, because he's going to exert a lot of energy.
Oh, Pantoja's got his back, you guys.
Oh, wow. Well, I think Moreno's going to turn into him here.
Body triangle.
No, oh, well, not anymore. Okay. Not the triangle. I'm saying not going to turn into him anymore. Oh, will he? Oh, no. Damn, that was a very good
This is not a good spot for Brandon Moreno here.
Shout out to anybody that got that live line on Pantoja.
I like how he's peeling off to the side here, though.
Man, for real, I haven't seen that before. It was doing well for like
still
seconds.
plus 276 on the live line, and he won the first.
Like clearly won the first.
Mills, fight's been nuts,
that line looks right now. Minus 152, Brandon Moreno, plus 112. That shit looks right now. Like,
dude, Moreno got minus 800. Now he has his back taken.
If you got the Pantoja ticket, you're screaming at your people. Hey, yo, shut the fuck up, man. This fight ain't over yet. There's 5 rounds to this bitch. This is a title fight. And Pantoja's
I just want him to calm down. I don't want him to gas out.
Oh, he just switched legs.
I think Moreno is going to be here for the rest of the round, you guys.
Looks like it.
I honestly think, though,
he's got to turn into him here. He's got to try. He's got to suck in and turn into him.
What time do we have? I can't see the fucking time.
It won't show us.
I think one of Pantoja's main win conditions.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is, Weezy. There it is, Weezy. There it is.
Y'all acting like a reversal's a knockout.
Yeah,
that's huge.
What just happened?
It's a
Down
reverse.
goes Frazier.
Pantoja hit his back, and like that's something that he never relinquishes, you know. So, I mean, I think Moreno's winning this fight.
Moreno's a minus 550 now, live line.
Yeah. It just went from like minus 200 to minus 350.
They gave motherfuckers opportunities, ample of opportunities to bet this fight, and I still haven't bet.
Right. They sure did. They gave everybody.
I can't even see that. Are we in round 2 or round 3?
They gave you lines on both sides, though. That's the craziest part.
In the 3rd round.
Good uppercut, Pantoja.
Yeah, nice uppercut to the body.
Oh, head kick.
Head kick from Moreno. That was nice. His Pantoja.
Oh, nice 1-2-1 by Moreno.
Nice
this card breaks the record for most good head kicks eaten.
Woo! Nice lower leg kick from Moreno to end that combo. I liked it.
This is a DraftKings kind of matchup.
This is the DraftKings stack that everybody was talking about for cash games this week. They're like, yo, you stack that co-man, Pantoja might lose. He'll be adoptable.
That jab almost sat both guys down.
It did. That jab sat Pantoja down. It made him almost take
Pantoja going for a single, but the jab that Pantoja landed on Moreno almost sat him down too. They almost sat each other down with a jab.
Fight of the night. Told y'all before it started.
Bold take.
Good body shots here by Pantoja.
Oh, Pantoja gets him down.
Yes, he does.
Wow. There's Moreno's guard with 120 left in the round.
This is Pantoja's round then.
120.
2-1 Pantoja.
On the money line right now.
He's going for that arm though. Oh, Plata.
He's winning the third.
He had that all wrong, the wrong angle, everything.
Yeah.
And guess what? Moreno on top again. Watch out for
This
that
is
head kick.
ridiculous.
This is flyweight fights for you, Dave. The two divisions you don't
These are like two 13-year-old boys fighting in the fucking on the football field.
There's two weight classes there's 3 weight classes that you don't want to bet on: women's featherweight, men's flyweight, men's heavyweight. It's like
I love betting men's heavyweight.
How much time? Where's the time?
I like the little fella.
You bet the over now. It used to be the under. Now you bet the over.
I like the low-level male heavyweights, but when it gets over high tier, the weird shit happens.
Oh, they shut down the stream.
Hold on.
Yep.
Chill.
They just shut it down.
You words?
Oh no, they did not.
Words, gentlemen.
They just shut it down.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
No, they didn't.
International Fight Week.
They did for me. If it's on the stream, I'll pull up the stream.
I'll put the link in the thing real quick. One second.
International Fight Week is live, man. We got some of the best fights on the card tonight, man.
Let's see what the live lines are currently right now, as we have a fucking banger going in the round for Brandon Moreno -400, -275.
I got it.
Let's keep the fight going.
I got it.
On the website still?
Hey,
yes, sir.
Boys, y'all got it. Chill. Man.
All right, so we're good. We're good.
Y'all,
we're going into the fourth round. We're going to the fourth round.
Is, y'all are the niggas I'm not robbing nobody with, man. Y'all the first ones.
Really? You'll be the first person to spill the beans. Hey, wasn't me!
Nah, man. I'll be the least one that they expect,
I'm
man.
looking for my backup stream.
To tell the cops some shit, man.
Nah, I was going to the backup stream. I had the backup Glock.
Look at that elbow. Ooh.
I was calling in reinforcements. Not this fight, bro. I gotta see what happens this fight. This
ain't
fucking.
Nobody take a.
So who won that round? So we got 2-1 Pantoja and
Moreno.
Well, we got.
He's a 500 favorite. I mean, this is clear. He's winning the rounds.
He's landing the bigger shots for sure, except for when he got sat down the first.
Like Pantoja's fading. Now this is the part to where he usually fades and Moreno comes alive. We didn't see them fight so many times from 3 rounds to 5.
What did I just take down off my screen? That they just
good body shot, a left hook by Moreno. Oh, but a nice left by Pantoja. Oh, nice body shot by Moreno to deliver.
Moreno. That body shot from Moreno was nice. Then the uppercut from Moreno and follows it up. Man, the boxing on Moreno improved. Man, it improved.
Have these guys gone 5 rounds before?
Oh yeah, with champ.
No, Pantoja has not gone 5 rounds before ever in his UFC career.
I was talking,
and he looks like he has more energy than
his first 5 round fight.
No,
he's got more art.
Oh, they're trading in the pocket in the phone booth. Nice knee by Pantoja, but shots. Oh, left hook landed by both guys. Holy schmoly! Nice jab by both guys. Wow.
Holy schmoly!
They're like big elbow by Moreno as he gets taken down, but it looks like he's going to get back up. No, he's not. And we got side control by Pantoja.
What's going on?
Oh, you guys are ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm trying to refresh.
Like 10 or 15 seconds.
Enhance.
Go to the what's
Keep calling it, Nick. Keep calling.
It's always risky to.
We got Pantoja. Moreno sneaks out the back.
Damn it!
Pantoja looking for another takedown here.
You're way ahead, bro.
They're standing.
I'm right there with them, though. Like
I don't know. It's just this bet online thing.
Just let Nick call it. Nick,
yeah, call it.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Right, not loud enough.
No, I'm just saying, be louder than everybody else.
He's telling me to shut up.
We got a trip here almost by Pantoja. Nothing. Moreno breaks the grip here, circles back in, but guess what? Pantoja's still in the back right now, trying to back. They're standing, and he pulls down Moreno and is going to look. Whoa, we got Moreno looking for a knee bar. Oh, nope, he'll look now, and neither. We got Moreno here on his back. Pantoja inside. I don't know how much time's left. Both guys breathing harder than a motherfucker.
Harder than a diamond.
We got Moreno looking to shrimp out here. Get that single here. Not, run the pipe type thing, get back up. He should be able to here. He's got to get his hips more towards the cage.
About 2:30 left.
They're both right now. They're in a stalemate.
What's the time right now?
There is no time. I can't.
It's 2:23. You cashed it. It's a fourth round, right?
2:06 in the fourth round.
Fourth round?
Over three and
and a half. We cashed it. There we go.
And Pantoja looking to grab the. He's backpacking him. He's backpacking Moreno.
No.
Pantoja's making this competitive enough where I think he can win.
He's not backpack anymore. Pantoja's got the back
It's
right now.
It's 125 Moreno. It's almost a break-even fight. This is.
I think this is going to be
minus 136 on Pantoja.
It's going to be 2-2
going
minus
to 125 on Moreno.
I think Pantoja's winning the fight.
Asshole.
I think it's 2-2, but Pantoja's winning this fight.
Should I throw a live bet on? Because I'm going to do it. Let's go.
I would do it. Yeah, I think Pantoja's winning this fight.
I'm going to do it right now.
Will he win the fight?
After this round, it's 2-2. It's going to be whoever wins the fifth round wins the fight.
Yeah, yeah. I think it should be a pick 'em going into the last round. My personal opinion.
I took Pantoja minus 105 for a full unit. They just won that other bet.
Hurry up. He's just hugging him right now, Pantoja.
Yeah, but he's winning the round.
He won this round.
I'm just letting everybody know what's going on.
Man, this is a blood. Look at that. Look at all that. Fucking.
Moreno's nose is broken. You can tell the bridge is literally meeting his forehead. He actually doesn't even have an arch in his nose. Damn, that little
he got punched right in his
guard
face.
is working for Pantoja. He's going for head and arm. Pantoja has a head and arm. Nope, wow. Moreno reverses it.
Wow.
I just put a live bet on Moreno again at plus 130.
Oh, come on, Big Show.
I've been on him the whole time. Why would I change?
I know. I'm just kidding.
Dude,
shots landed here on the top here by Moreno. Not too many of them, but he is on top. Pantoja tries to kick off the cage. Where's the fucking time at? Nice jab by big left hook. Just lands for Moreno. Another shot there lands for Moreno. We got Pantoja trying to run the pipe with a single. Negated by Moreno. Moreno, good right. Nice step in. And a jab.
Great fight.
A great fight.
I don't know if that steals him the round, though.
This is crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know who's winning.
I still think Pantoja
definitely makes it splitty looking.
Yeah, it does.
For sure.
Yeah.
This has split written all over it.
If it goes to decision, Moreno's going to win it, man. Moreno's going to win it. He's the champ.
He lost it.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying all week. You got
Pantoja's minus 125 on bet online right now.
I don't know, man. 5 minutes. I just need this.
You can't leave looking like that talking about I beat the champ.
No. It's 20 cents on a fucking MMA fight. That's nothing, bro. It's nothing. If it was minus 225, we could talk, This is a good fight. Really fucking good fight.
And
we got some 3-1 Pantojas in the chat. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I don't know. I think it's 2-2. I think it's like pretty convincingly 2-2. Like I would be shocked any other way, bro. This shit's a dead pick'em. That's how I look at the fight. It's a dead pick'em.
All right, I think it's time to pour.
Round 5. Oh my goodness.
Fight
time. Fight.
Oh, come on. Hug for 10 seconds.
I want to see some fucking fireballs. I want to see some Hadoukens. Let's go.
Hey, can we get a Kumite UFC?
Yeah, Pantoja, man, this is it. Bro. Everything.
Can we get a sonic boom in this bitch? Let's go.
He's got 5 minutes left, man. If Pantoja ever wanted to have dreams of holding that belt across his weight, it's right here. Everybody said Pantoja can't fight in the championship rounds. Well, that man won the first championship round.
Minus 115, minus 115. Dead.
It's a pick 'em. It's a dead pick 'em. That's how I'm looking at this fight. It's been a dead pick 'em since the other motherfucker stood up. Like,
they're fighting right now like it's a dead ass pick 'em too. Fighting like it's overtime.
This is overtime. Who's got more heart?
Oh, nice. This is fourth quarter.
Job.
Nah, this is like.
And for some reason, goes the distance no is only plus 300.
Woohoo!
You know, like, why do they think?
I know Pantoja's landing some.
25%
Actually, they're both
chance of
landing
finishing
shots.
in less than 4 minutes.
They're brawling. Oh, another shot.
Pantoja
Just
says, come on, bitch.
The fight, maybe, Wheezy.
What's that?
Maybe there's fight.
Those are nasty.
It's just an odd line, you know.
Very odd.
Flyweights, you're giving them 25% chance to finish in 3 minutes.
It's wild. That just grammatically doesn't make sense. Mathematically.
Yeah. Because I was like thinking maybe I'll just hedge out and my fight goes. You know, I
Dead even
like
again.
plus 1,000,
Jeez,
but no.
Nice left hook again from Pantoja.
Nice. Like, was it a Superman punch or a jab? That was a weird fucking.
Both guys digging deep. Oh, big left hooks from Moreno. Oh, another shot from Pantoja. They're trading. I go to say one guy's name, then the other guy lands.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my goodness.
234, 230. I'm behind you guys, probably.
Anybody want to call it?
They're clinched up. Elbow from Moreno.
You're way ahead.
Jab. Pantoja shoots and gets down Moreno.
Wow.
He
Moreno
has a leg entangled. He's reaching for the wrist, trying to pull the wrist away from the cage. And he gets him. He's trying to flatten him out.
Yeah, T, you on play for the rest of the night. Let's go. I need it.
He's got the angle on it.
What else?
Moreno's posting up with his feet, trying to use the cage to get back up. Pantoja's going to the back. Pantoja has the back.
Oh, fuck.
Moreno's getting up. Moreno's standing, but Pantoja has the backpack with the triangle.
Jam Sports season.
Oh, he's gonna stay like this for the rest of the round. Oh, he has it locked in.
Locked in. Jam Sports season is official.
Pantoja shaking his head.
You get that Jam Sport backpack, you put
Squeeze
it
him
real
like
tight
a
on your
python,
back.
bitch.
He can
Squeeze
smell
him.
it.
Real tight.
He
Squeeze
can smell it.
Squeeze him like one of those Brazilian anacondas. Let's go.
He can smell the championship. Minute and a half, minute 20. Nothing's happening. Minute and a half.
What round is this?
Round 5.
This is the 5th, man. Stand up to all Pantoja bettors at plus 160, 170, 180.
Pantoja with left
gonna
hand.
get this win.
He's throwing punches. He's trying to fight. He's looking for the neck.
And then
Moreno is fighting the hands. No, still fighting the hands.
What does this look like to you guys, man?
It's looking like and new. This is what it looks like.
Minus 158, Pantoja.
He's minus 950 live line.
And new.
Jam Sports season is officially in effect, baby. Ride out this backpack, baby. Jam Sports season is officially in effect. You know the backpack with one zipper on the back? You put that shit tight
I
on
just
your
need a
back.
fight
That's what we
goes to
need right now.
decision.
With the leather bottom. The Jam
30
Sport with the
seconds.
leather
Yes.
bottom, bro.
You already
30
know.
seconds.
Yep. The suede bottom, not even leather. It's
That's
suede.
all you need is that one zipper on the back. If you got more zippers on your back and they don't got Jam Sport, that label, you ain't cool.
Pantoja. 20 seconds.
Talk to him. Are we gonna get a
Backpack
new?
still intact.
Can we get a draw?
Moreno still trying to fight the hands. Pantoja trying to free his hands to throw punches.
Could we get a draw?
No.
No way. No way in fuck.
That's
No
Pantoja's
way.
fight.
Pantoja's winning now.
and
If
it's
it was
over.
2-2,
They
he's
robbed
won this
Alexander
round.
Pantoja from this victory.
6, 7,
Wow.
6, 5, 4. He's gonna. This is
Cash
Pantoja.
that fight
won,
goes to
man?
decision at plus 120.
There you go.
Let's go.
This might be a double casher if
And
Pantoja
you,
wins.
Alexander Pantoja.
I don't
He
know,
wins.
man.
Let's go.
I
It could be a
don't
robbery.
know.
It could be a
Don't
robbery.
argue
You gotta-
4 rounds to 1.
It wouldn't be a robbery.
I don't
I
know,
agree. It
man.
wouldn't be a robbery. It's a close fight.
I don't know, man. Trust me, I don't.
Yes, I think
But
it's clear.
nah,
Pantoja.
man. I really just watching it too. Like I can see cases for both fighters on there, man. Either way it goes, man. I need Pantoja, but needs don't happen in life, you know. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but they might throw you a bone or two after the fucking parlay else.
Yeah, the UFC looked up Mills's Twitter and was like, "What can we do?"
No, the MMA gods shine down on Mills and they said, for all your hard work and dedication that you do every week.
Oh, what can we do for MMA locker room this week?
Bro, I was losing my voice.
This shit was a war,
knockdowns. Them knockdowns in the backpack probably won it for him.
Dude, the left
This
hooks
was
from
warm.
both guys were beautiful.
Like when this card came out, I was telling Big Show, forget about the bets because there's a lot of big favorites. I want to see every fight on this card. It's a difference. There's been a lot of fight cards we've been watching. You don't want to see the fights. Every single fight on this card, minus probably Lawler and Nickal Price, been's great. Like and I lost money a lot on Jalin Turner, but watching every single fight on this one, that's been great and awesome. I knew this was going to be a special card, man. I was telling Big Show about it like a week ago.
Yeah, this was a good fight. It wasn't quite like Stephan Bonner, Forrest Griffin, fight number one, but the first TUF. But this is a good fight. I don't think they fought after that, did they? They did fight one more time, didn't they?
It's all good. We don't need to. Yeah, we just vibing with yeah.
Let's see what happens, man. I think Pantoja won that fight. How about you guys?
I mean, I don't know, man. Like I didn't. Let me look at some.
It's a yes or no question, dude. Who won the fight? I think Pantoja.
I think Moreno won the fight, man.
Twice. Okay.
I think Moreno won the fight.
They're gonna raise one of these guys' hands, and it's coming now. Bruce Buffer is reading the decision.
And
somebody's gonna get their hand raised.
And give me that. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Cash it, baby. Cash it.
Alexander Pantoja is your new champion. 3-0. 3-0 versus Brandon Moreno. He got the job done.
Cash it, baby.
Wow.
Oh,
hey, one judge had 29, 26. Moreno.
Hey,
look at that.
Hey, I told you.
The other two had 29, 28.
It was 5 rounds.
Underdogs.
Who the fuck? One had a three rounds. Wow.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bro.
Hey.
Double casher. Let's go.
I just need a Volkanovski win to close out my fucking 4-leg parlay.
Let me get this real quick, Big Show.
I'm never putting a parlay out again.
Oh, man. Needed that, man. Let's go ahead and cash this shit, man. Alexander Pantoja plus 140, plus 170. Bet that. Was convinced on it. 100%. Let's go. Pub Sports Radio gave you guys the play on Locker Room Talk. Alexander Pantoja told y'all in new. I told y'all the belt was coming back to Brazil. Let's go, baby. And then you want to know where the next belt is going in the next fight? Back to Viva Mexico.
Nah.
It was a good clip.
Let's go.
I'm getting text right now. Jansport
gave 40.
I'm getting text. Jansport.
I am pissed.
No.
What are you pissed about, bro? That was a great fight.
Oh, I lost my parlay with that.
Bro, he fought him twice. Won twice. The only person to blame is
I'm talking about the parlay I put on Twitter.
I'm just saying, though, like Brandon Moreno fought him twice, lost twice.
Great fight.
What makes you think the third time is going to be different? Like,
great fight.
Dude,
Great
is
fight.
he
Shout out to when the fight was going on in round 5, I text a guy who's there right now, got big money on Pantoja, and I asked him who's winning the fight. It's going back and forth. He didn't respond to right now, but he just said Pantoja money. Shout out to Marcus Williams, bookstore owner out there in Atlanta.
Nubian bookstore, dude.
Yeah,
Cash
big
it,
out there
man.
in Atlanta.
This dude is on fire.
He's on fire. You know what I mean? And like, the rate keeps going. You know, we go back and forth. I think he put like 7 racks, probably even more. But yeah, man, like he's there watching it live. So shout out to him right there. Yeah, man. So if y'all,
I'm dumping a bunch of money in no distance here.
Bro, we cashing. I'm trying to tell y'all. All right, real quick, I'm gonna go smoke this backwood and finish it frontally. But Yair Rodriguez, man, this is why. This is just why. All right, he's a prima donna type fighter. He turned down a fight with Zabib, whatever his name is, 3 different times. Why? Because he knew if he took a loss like that in his career way back then, he wouldn't be able to go on with his career and be in title contentions and stuff like that. He doesn't take dumb fights. Debated on retiring, came back to the UFC. I think he's going to go out here and use his footwork. He's going to go out there and not try to get hit. He knows he can't win in a striking battle one-on-one. He can't win in the clinch. He can't win with takedowns. I think he's going to go out there and use like a taekwondo karate type style to where, hey, I'm hitting you. I'm moving around the ring. And, hey, I got Yair Rodriguez to win by decision, baby.
By decision.
I went to go bet no distance, and they locked up that bet only. They also locked up Yair Rodriguez by KO. They locked both those up.
I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
If Yair wins, it's probably by knockout.
Yeah, and people are slamming it right now. I tried to slam the no distance, but I had the over 2.5 takedowns for Volkanovski, but maybe I take the under 4.5 at -150 instead.
Bro, 49-46 Moreno is an absurd scorecard.
All right, I'm taking the under 4.5 too.
4 rounds.
Yeah, that just jumped up 15 cents too. Yeah, everyone's slamming the under right now. Everyone.
Who's it first? Origami? It's a beast, Rockstar.
Bro, who gave him that?
It was up to that 5th round. And Moreno just gave up that fucking back.
Oh my gosh.
Let's just spill more beer.
The dogs, Mills was right though. The dogs are barking today.
It barked
Might
late.
be one of my
It
most
barked late.
profitable UFC streams.
I think 3 out of the 5 dogs that I've hit have all been in the
main card. Out. 3 out of the 5 have been on the main card.
What do you have him in, like a ridiculous parlay tee? Because he's, juiced to fuck.
I had.
Oh, you froze.
Is that me? Because mine. Okay.
No, he froze. No.
StreamYard's been a bitch today.
-360 is not that bad in MMA, Dave.
No, I know that, but
bro, I've been fighting StreamYard all day.
All right, go ahead. I know what you said. Go ahead.
I had Lawler, Hooker, Pantoja, and Volkanovski.
So you had all dog. You put 3 dogs. Fucking, you're a maniac.
You can hedge out of that and make money on hedge. You can arb out of that and make a good amount of money.
No, we're riding.
No, that's a Dave. That's a picks from Dave type of parlay, bro. Three fucking plus money dogs. Love it.
What was the line on that?
I've seen it. I read the script. Pantoja was plus 170. Fucking Hooker was plus 250. Lawler was plus 185.
That's got to be a good. What's the payout? Like
it's got to be like plus 1,500ish. 13 to 15.
It don't say on Bet Online. It never says on Bet Online. Like
you can take that plus. Oh, I would. That's what I would do. Just in case.
I could do the odds calculator myself.
And then Volkanovski is minus 370.
Yeah, do that, Dave. If you could.
I'll do it.
Perfect Reality 9 says most clutch cash out ever switch from Moreno to Pantoja mid fight. Pantoja 3-0 over Moreno, but they still will rematch.
They have to run that back. That was awesome.
You have to run that back. That was great. One of the greatest flyweight fights I've ever seen in my life.
Damn it, man! I still have 3 parlays to close with Volkanovski, but the one I fucking put on.
Give me those odds one more time.
185.
Hooker was plus 250.
Okay.
Lawler was plus 185.
Okay.
Pantoja was plus 170.
Okay.
And Volkanovski's minus 370.
It's got to be.
It's 33 to 1. Holy shit, bro.
3,300?
There we go. It's 30 on the normal odds on a book, unless the book's being a shady fuck with normal. This is on Vegas Insider, which is standard parlay odds. A 4-leg parlay with those odds are 33 to 1. 3 3 3 2 1. I'm hoping that you 3 3 2 1.16. So a little bit more than
money on the dog, bro. You can't let that ride. I'm sorry.
You got to put money on the dog.
Actually, this is I don't hedge. This is a huge.
Well, this is Arbing. This is Arbing, right? Wait, Weezy.
This is a huge time.
I don't have money to hedge.
No, for what?
He's got a 3,300 to close with Volkanovski right now.
I would even. I don't want to get into it, but I'd help you out here. But I don't want to reveal what you bet on it and all that. But if you had it, you should hedge right now. That's what I would do.
Or
I don't have money to hedge.
I understand that.
Somebody fucking cash in him some money right now.
Put
Cash App man $5.
Let me do this. Your bet on. Put in the private chat what your bet is on it, and I'll help you out. You have to,
right
bro.
now.
You have to, though.
You have to.
Depending on what you have on it, it all depends on what you have.
Yeah,
on
it does.
No, it does not matter. What the fuck? If it's $1 to $10 to $15,
but I want to know how much to send.
That shit is going to cash at big odds with good money.
Even if it's I'm not $5 or $1, I don't give a fuck.
Shit, just it should be 10 cents for all the fuck we carry, bro. That shit's gonna cash, bro. Like I would hedge it.
Yeah, you got. I mean, yeah, you have to still argue with that.
Look at the private chat and see what number you should put straight out on the dog for that. I think I'm gonna think real quick.
There's mine.
Okay, that's fine. What's your cash? Put your cash up in there. Or do you just want me to do it? Do you want me to do it for you? I'll just bet it for you, and we can do
it for me.
Yeah, I'll just do it for you.
I would have to sprinkle the other side.
Oh yeah,
like I'll give you an example, Terod. The other night, I had a parlay ticket with the Utah Jazz and something else or whatever. Long story short, it got to the last summer league game. I had a plus 184 and minus 205 on Team A, and I hedged it with the plus 116 on the other side, just in case if they did win, I would only lose. I would basically be up a half a unit. You know,
actually, we should do a lot more. You either win. Yeah, bud. If that is actually the bet you have, you're either winning. I'm not going to say. I'll put in the private chat. 300. All right. Done. I put a bet in on Rodríguez for that amount.
Money line?
Yep.
What's his money line?
285 on what I'm using. So I'll put in the private chat.
Bro, I fucked my voice last night. And I didn't realize till just now.
It would be a TKO, right, Billy? You think?
Yeah, if Yair wins this fight, he's knocking Alexander Volkanovski the fuck out. How we just seen the dog win by decision. I don't think that shit like that.
Go the private. That's what it'll be.
Yeah.
I think that would be the.
You're sitting pretty, bro. I mean, you're sitting real pretty.
Oh man, let's go, man. All right, so to close out the night, it's crazy. It's crazy. Shit ain't gonna happen. But yeah, man, I got Yair straight, but I always like to parlay my fighters who I bet and shit. And man, bro, I could come back from the dead, double up from the dead, triple up from the dead, quadruple from the dead. If this motherfucker Yair Rodriguez wins, bro, I win damn near about like 800.
I'd be shocked. But I said I'd be shocked if Whittaker loses and he just got fucking stopped.
So let's go. I'm trying to find all type of ways to hedge, right? But you can't because it's a minus 300. It's a minus 300, and it's like, all right, cool. So let me play Volk by KO. It's plus 130.
Oh my bad.
You just hedged. You hedged. You have the best hedge. One of the best hedges I've ever seen. Like
never.
No, Mills has Yair pre-flop.
Pre-flop.
You have to hedge with
He built it the exact way we talk about not doing it on the fucking podcast too, like especially with the main event, motherfucker.
Yeah, but the main event when it's Alexander Volkanovski, there's going to be some parlay tickets.
You got to finish them parlays before so you can just max bet the fucking main
This
event.
is why, Big Show. If I was to add that minus 375 that Volk is to end or any parlay right now, it wouldn't be anything. So like that would have just been like my night would have been kind of over, and I just got a single play on Yair. So the way it's set up is it's big, and it's like, all right, can I play Volk round props? And it's like plus 800, plus 700, this, that. Like none's going to give me like $800 worth of money back on low risk and low reward.
Mills.
The under, bro. I'm on the under. I'm on the under for 3 units out of
under. Oh, y'all think this go under?
Yeah, no, I think that's the hedge bet, Mills.
Damn, I had a bad joke I was about to say, but I ain't about to say it.
Yeah, because you're gonna fucking jinx it, bro.
No, not even that. It was something about water and stuff. But all right, cool. Yeah, man. No, man, I think this shit's going over. I think it's going over.
Really?
He just smushed everything.
Yeah, he just fucked the
So Mills, so Mills, run
They're
that
trying
back.
to help you, and they
They only let me bet $150. Which they maxed me out on the 2.5 takedowns. I would have bet that to fucking high heaven, but I couldn't. So I took the
Let
under.
me hit a hypothetical for Mills real quick. I just want to hypothetical you because I'm with you. I'm with you. I just want to hypothetical you. On the main card so far, Bo Nickal got a knockout. Dan Hooker and Jalin Turner scorecards.
I want to hypothetical you.
This is knocked out Whittaker. Decision for Pantoja Moreno and everybody bets flyweight unders. Bro, this big. I would be.
Not me.
I don't know. I would be shocked. I would be shocked if this fight hits the judges' scorecard.
Got it. All right. So I mean, I didn't.
I want to hypothetical you.
With y'all. So is that the vibe? This is going under.
Yes.
But that's why I said hypothetical.
It's going under.
Try to think.
Let me go get my phone. It's on the charger.
Minus 130.
It's on like Donkey
it's
Kong.
155 now.
On like a prom that yawns.
But Nick, I got it at plus 124. So
damn.
Like,
4.5?
I got it way
you got 4.5?
Wow, you got it when it was plus money?
Yeah, plus 124 for fight doesn't go.
At 3.5 or 4.5?
No, I mean that fight doesn't go at like 5 rounds.
All right, I'm wrong with y'all.
They wouldn't even let me bet that. They wouldn't let me bet the goes to decision under doesn't go to decision. They locked it up, so I had to bet the 4.5. So I'm on the 4.5 instead of the under decision.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean like I think if Yair wins, he lands something big, and I think if Volkanovski wins, he's gonna destroy this dude.
Don't sleep on Yair's submissions. That triangle's nasty.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's also a possibility, but, like, do you remember the Ortega submissions that he was in?
Right.
You know, the mounted guillotine, triangle choke. You know, if Brian Ortega isn't submitting you, Yair Rodriguez is not doing
when that
it.
triangle, though, is locked in, as we know, there's no getting out of the triangle.
Yeah, and and Volk, he trains with Craig Jones.
That's right.
That's an everyday training partner of his. I mean, like this guy has got legit grappling. I think Volkanovski destroys this dude.
I went back in to bet the not the 4.5 because I have the minus 4.5, which has gone up, by the way. It's more juiced. But I tried to go in and bet the goes the distance no at minus 140. It's not locked, but it says this market is closed. So
I got it at minus 165. That's what I just got it at.
They're
like
fucking with me right now.
What y'all just gave me. So I mean, that's what it is.
Chat 1 for Volk, 2 for Yair.
Because let's say your dog ticket does cash, right? I think it's a Yair knockout if he wins.
Me too.
Ooh, excuse me. K Diggs going under 4.5. Or
wouldn't that be the icing of the cake? Underdog of the night. Yair Rodriguez by knockout. Hashtag ain't new. 2 ain't new. But you never know, man. Whoever had the script for this main card, God bless them. They just made bread. Like
not a 2. Oh no, tone with a 2.
That's what I was trying to tell y'all, man. These are the dogs.
You got a 69 as well. I like that. Great number.
Live on the main card. Pantoja. DDP.
Rigoberto Pantoja.
2x2.
Sounds like a fucking Rigoberto.
All right, we just need one, Roberto. Not
2 taco combo.
Pantoja just like kind of saved me for the night, though, folks. Like I could, like what I'm down now, I could deal with that shit and win it back tomorrow. But yeah, man, like fucking Pantoja, man. Shout out to you, man.
This is a great bet here. Bill Withers. Volk runs 3, 4, 5. What's?
I don't think I've ever live bet 2 live MMA bets and won both of them ever in my entire life. Ever.
Listen, I keep saying I'm not gonna.
Hey, everybody in the chat.
I don't bet MMA live.
Ride it with us, man. We're giving out Fight Not Go the Distance. Ride it with us. I hopped on it. Everybody's riding with it. If you've been having a good night, a bad night, don't matter. If it's the last bet of the fight, we all gonna be saying cash that shit if it hits, right? So hop on it.
Uncle saved you, G. Right. No trolling, no trolling. Because I'm quick to hit that block button.
And by the way, you guys, if you look at Hipster Jesus's math here, from somebody who has a statistics degree from the Harvard of the Midwest, that is absolutely correct. 6 times 9 plus 6 plus 9 equals 69, even with the order of operations.
I was just thinking about PEMDAS right now, and yep. You know, order of operation, parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division. Yeah,
there you go, Dave.
Yep.
Dude, I'm proud of you, man. You remember that
I'm a math
Bam.
guy too. Like we haven't conversed a lot, but in all my other capping, I'm a math guy. That's what I do. That's why I come in here and hate taking big fucking juice. That's just my thing.
No, big juice. Yeah, I hate it, dude. Every time I lay juice, something horribly goes wrong.
Did you go to Northwestern?
Time I laid juice was Christian Leroy Duncan against Armin Petrosian.
Yeah.
The time before that, Corey McKenna versus Elise Reed. You know, I mean, it's just like every time I lay juice, it goes tits up.
You said the Harvard of the Midwest, is that Northwestern?
Northern Illinois University.
Okay,
Illinois.
I had higher expectations.
It's where heroes come from, you know. I mean, like
those are
talking
Salukis?
about like
Those are
real academics. It's not Northwestern. They're a bunch of dumb fucks. It's not the University of Chicago, a bunch of retards. It's Northern Illinois University.
Chicago's the other good school in Chicago.
And where the Huskies roll.
Yeah, Huskies. Yeah, NIU. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
You guys have won me some money in college basketball.
Not when I was going there, I could tell you that.
No, not now. They're not. I mean, they're not great, but they have spots. They're a team that has spots. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, man. That's
you guys like that
Southern Illinois.
The potato soft taco from Taco Bell? Fiesta potato soft taco.
You ordered Taco Bell again? You ordered 2 Taco Bells?
Right? I drive my car there.
That's god awful.
You're a sick human being. That's all I gotta say.
Oh no.
Well, it'll dumb out all that fungus in your stomach.
In my opinion.
I forgot about that.
Are there no Mexicans in Florida?
I live in Little Brazil. Brazilian. It used to be a different name.
Okay.
Right now, a lot of Brazilian have come down to South Florida. There's a love. Fucking booties.
My
Real
God,
thing.
Taco Bell is an affront. It really is.
Oh,
all right. $25 dono. Nick does a shoey, but he drops the burrito in the shoe, drinks it, and then eats the burrito.
Oh my God.
Nobody wants to see that.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes, ain't happening either. Don't
it's
donate
good content.
Of the year.
It's good
Why
content.
Don't donate for that.
I'm the king of content.
Wasting
Come
your
on.
money. Dude,
$50 dono. He will do it.
He said that.
$50 dono. He will do it. Let's go.
$75 dono. I promise you, Dave will deep throat his finger.
Dude, David Maurice is right. University
my finger's
of Chicago,
not very big.
Northwestern, yeah, they're nothing compared to Northern Illinois. That's where heroes go. That's where physicists go. That's where the voice of Homer Simpson, Dan Castellaneta, they went to college there. Where Huskies run and where heroes are made. Northern Illinois University, ladies and gentlemen, the Harvard of the Midwest.
Didn't Romo go there?
No, Eastern Illinois.
Eastern.
Yeah, we didn't have good football teams.
Ron Lofton. Ron Lofton. He made it in Frisbee. And
Ron Lofton, my Arizona brother. Good to see you.
Yes, he's just getting. He had a heart.
He lives very close to me. I don't know why we don't hang out.
He had some heart problems just recently. He's back.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Cheers to you, brother.
Yeah. Cheers. Let's drink.
Ronnie Lofton.
I still think we should put that fucking burrito in a fucking shoe full of beer.
Fuck you.
It's good content, bro. It's like eating. Have you seen the eating hummus video on my channel?
And it's not like I got all. Listen, I got a couple of burritos, but what I got is the Power Bowl, which is healthy. You know,
Dump the Power Bowl in the shoe and then drink it with beer. $100 dono. $100 dono. Come on.
Oh my god. Oh.
Well, the fucking chunky beans and rice and lettuce and shit.
Oh my god.
You've done way worse for way less.
You know what I do for Taco Bell? I get the Power Bowl and the nachos, and I dump the nacho cheese on top of the Power Bowl and eat it with the chips.
Dude, my back is.
Let's get Alexander. This fight is happening. It is.
I need an under, man. My back is killing me. What the fuck?
You're too young to have back problems. I have back problems. I'm fucking fat and old.
That's why I wish I was in San Antonio when you guys did. You guys, who watched the ping pong tournament between Jimmy and who was it, Cab?
Who watched it? Who was there? Tehran was there.
I was there.
You were there. And,
was he brutal?
I knew it was fucking done as soon as he showed up in Jordans and the fucking jogger pants. He's out here stretching. Yeah. Showed up in Jordans joggers and stretching and shit.
He didn't look like a big dork, but it was fucking funny.
You know, were they back and forth?
Was it Tehran or Mills? There was a video, one of the extended clips where Cab was like I feel bad that Cab said I feel bad that Jimmy is drunk, and I think Mills or Tehran was on there. Was like
the table was tilted. Remember the table was tilted.
Remember he's like, oh, I feel bad for Jimmy because he's drunk.
Cab talking about the
there was a rule that they couldn't practice all. There was a rule, Mills. Remember, there was a rule he couldn't practice all day. Cabby played like, everybody all day.
Do this, guys. He was like, I don't want to do this, guys. He's drunk. I don't want to take advantage of him. And he looked at me with like a bad.
That was you, dude.
Did he get beat bad?
He got fucking butt raped. I mean, like it was.
I'm amazing at ping pong, and I watched kind of both of them a little bit. And I was like, eh.
But shout out to Cab though, he a real one too. I met up with him out there. We were smoking. So shout out to my boy Cab.
Were they like returning?
I met you out there too. Hey, T didn't tell you how I took them out.
No. It was. I'm not a ping pong. I can't play ping pong. But if you're a guy, I imagine if you were a guy that knew how to play, you look at them and say these guys suck.
But ping pong, the fight is on right now. Let's go. Who got the play-by-play?
Got it.
Go.
That's what I thought, Dave.
Yeah.
I was gonna bet a lot of money.
Pressuring.
Oh my god, my back.
It's great out.
Billy, you're like 19 years old. How do you have that problem?
I know.
On this fucking fight podcast for like 6-7
hours. Motherfucker sleeps on ladders and shit, dude. He sleeps everywhere.
He sleeps.
I was there. You get 10 guys and pack a room in Vegas, or whatever you go to the fuck.
God. My back is killing me, man.
That high kick.
Mute him. Shut up. Your back's fine.
Well, watch out for that left high kick. Or the right one.
Great night of fights, man. Great night of fights. Fuck.
Oof. Crescent kick just missed there by Yair.
Can we get another and new?
Shouts to Liam. Viva La Mexico, Lord willing. Let's go, Yair. Plus 310. God bless. Laptop by DDP and Petrino for the chat. Shouts to Liam. Dropped by with some heat before he went off for his little fun sesh for.
He was on DDP too, South Africa.
Yeah, he was screaming out DDP.
Let's go.
And that was coming from a person that bet Darren Till against DDP.
Bro,
so.
I knew Liam was a brother, bro. He's from New York, man. Let's go, man.
Oh, good takedown, easy by Volk.
That's
one. Baby. Let's
there's your takedown. There's your takedown.
That's one.
Going to take down cash. Hold those parlays. Thank you, Jesus.
Wait, so you just needed one takedown?
Yes, bro, one takedown.
It's over. It's over. He got one takedown. It's over.
He had a parlay takedown.
I have a takedown. I have a takedown.
Okay.
I have 2.5 over 2.5.
I bet it at minus 220 mils. Went on John Kelly's joint. Gave that joint out as my best bet, bro. That line left. That line was gone. That shit
over one takedown. Just one takedown.
Because 2.5 was at minus 150.
245 counting.
170 on Prize Picks. 3 takedowns was the line, bro. It made no sense, bro.
Those are
see. That was my best bet of the card.
Nice overhand by Volk. On top right now.
5-6 different niggas. They called me and said, "What's the parlay tickets? What's the parlay tickets?" I said, "Whatever money you gonna put on that parlay, you should just put it on Volkanovski to get a takedown."
Volk's still in guard. We got butterflies here by Yair. It's gonna be tough.
Let's go, bro.
It's gonna be tough for Volk.
We got 2 minutes left, man. So it's gonna be a lot of Volk doing this ground and pound. He's gonna make this look like an onslaught on Yair, and then he's gonna take him down early on, probably in the second round, and do the same.
Line's frozen.
Yair's takedown defense always been questionable. Always been questionable. A lot of people don't push him to the limits and do this. Volk did it right in the beginning of the first round.
That's how you get quick cash, man. Cash in the first round. I thought I was gonna have to wait till the second.
All right, I guess I'm going to the
I could give 2 shits less about the rest of this fight.
Work of Volk.
We got a cradle though. We got a cradle.
For a title fight. I don't even care who wins right now, bro.
I think Yair's gonna. I mean, I'm sorry. Volk's gonna try to pick him up to dump him, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Bro, Volk is trying to manhandle him, bro.
That's the smartest way to fight him.
Oh, what a trip takedown by Volk.
2 takedowns if you rather get cash.
Short shots by Volk.
Was there 2? Was that another takedown?
Another
Volk
takedown.
backs him down. More by Yair.
Right now.
We got half guard. Big shots by Volkanovski.
Volkanovski's about to.
Oh!
So were those 2 clear takedowns though? Were they clear?
Clear as it gets.
I need one more.
Clear as it gets. Yeah.
Well, sometimes they, you know what I'm saying, Mills. Sometimes they score them weirdly, like you know. It's like assists. It's like assists in basketball, or hockey.
Yeah, you got 3 takedowns.
Let it go.
All right, let's see if okay, never mind.
Easiest bet already.
Easiest bet I ever made in my life.
Cash it. That's why they capped me at $150. Bet online. Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you. I wanted to put a lot more money on that.
On what? Fight not going the distance?
No. Over 2.5 takedowns. He already has 3. That's what Billy said.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
they capped me at 100. They capped me at 150 fucking.
Oh, big shots by Volk here. Oh Lord. I don't know the time, guys. There's no clock.
Dude.
Elbow, Volk.
6 seconds left.
Volkanovski is a fucking beast.
Oh, big shot by Volkanovski. Jesus.
He's in the guard.
Number 1 fight.
Volk dominated that.
Is Volk cut?
I think he's gonna be. I think Volk's gonna be a minus 900.
I think
minus
he had a cut. I think he had a cut coming into the fight, though.
Did he?
Yeah, on
spot on, bro. That's exact odds.
What is he?
Exactly what you just said.
Oh, minus
600. 600.
Exactly.
He's cutting the side. His left eye are looking at us, but looking at him the right, but it's to the side of the eye.
Volk is going to come out there and do exactly what he just did again in round.
Oh, no. Yeah, it is.
Got the ice in the back of the neck already.
It would be fucking stupid if he does not wrestle throughout the whole entire fight.
That shit was easy.
Yeah, there's no shame in winning this by taking him down every fucking time.
He'll just get booed.
Well, ain't nobody booing them. They're fighting. They're going at it.
No, they're definitely booing if he starts.
Oh, dude, it was the elbow off his back.
Yeah, back his fucking famous back elbow.
Wow.
Oh no, it wasn't a back elbow, but yeah, damn, okay.
Yeah, that's like Kenny Florian style, bro. You fucking cut people.
He's got elbows for days.
That's
Sharp
so
ass
annoying.
elbows.
If you're Volk, you're fucking on top of him and he fucking cuts
Round
you
2.
like that.
Yeah, that's when Volk gets mad and fucking. How does it? You're scared of a smaller man? Look at that.
445.
This guy out. Fuck him.
Both guys kick the same leg.
Come on, let's go.
He's not scared of the smaller man. He's scared of the best fighter that ever walked the face of the fucking planet. That's what he's scared of.
Fair enough. I you know what I'm saying is I'm basically saying he's Mighty Mouse is what I'm saying. Like,
whoa, whoa.
Nice way to try to back into that one day.
Yeah.
Nice.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah.
Not really.
Well,
not
don't
an
like it
amateur.
or like it. I said it. So there we go.
Well, going forward here, Yair's trying to use a lot of kicks.
I mean,
That's what I need him to do, but not too much because he'll get taken down. Nice little body kick he did hit him with. Then he fakes a lower leg kick, goes up high with it. You know, that's the Yair that I need to see out here. Don't be scared. Yeah. Use those kicks. Keep that distance.
That right come from Volk. I can see it.
Yeah. Nice combo. Yair goes up top, ends it with the lower leg kick. Dance around. Give me those dances. Listen to the Macarena. Let's get it.
You know what's crazy about that?
Volk's not
parlay?
rushing it. This is
That
good.
I had?
Oh, nice uppercut by Volk.
Nice shot.
Oh,
Keep going.
Double
There
leg.
you go.
Him up
Come
against
on,
Bull.
pick him up. Slam his ass down. You're strong enough. There you go. Hey-oh. Hey-oh. There's another one. There's another takedown.
He's going to turn into
Yair not fucking just grab the fence just then?
Yep.
He did.
He did, and he would have been
Try to
slammed
sit
harder
that
if he
leg
didn't.
out And rip him back down. And the cage.
My personal
here. Watch.
And another
He's gonna try to
takedown
go
right
left
here.
And the cage goes, no, he sucked him enough. If he wants to, he can take him down. Not
I don't
once.
get why fighters don't cheat. Like they don't even enforce rules.
There's that leg. There's that leg.
Another takedown.
Suck that
Another
leg out.
takedown. That's 5. Put your elbow in his face. Put your elbow in his face. Go.
Volk is too good, bro.
Damn. Elbows by Volk.
Elbows.
Armbar by. Oh no, he tried
Yeah,
for it.
right.
Nothing.
I just think so.
Yeah,
Just curling up on him.
Yeah.
He
What
let
just
that
happened?
shit break,
What just
bro.
happened?
Why are they
Oh, he
stopping?
just cut Yair bad.
Yeah, cut him again. Take him
Go
down
hard.
again.
That's bullshit.
Why
did they stop that?
That's fucking that's bullshit. He had
Herbert's gonna step
What
in.
the fuck was that?
It don't matter. I mean, Volk's gonna rinse him.
grabbing
Took him
back
down
down.
again.
Look at it, he's getting
Rinse
the back.
repeat right here.
There you go.
Like,
This is
Yair already struggles with takedowns. That's what I'm saying. You just never see nobody do it like this.
dude.
Fucking Charles
Keep hitting
Rosa was
him.
taking him down in the 3rd round when they fought. It was 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah,
But still.
Keep. Yes, this is perfect.
But this is nothing that like surprises me at all. Like, at all. Like
You going into it
at all. This is how I thought the fight was gonna go.
I thought they were gonna strike more. I didn't know.
Oh,
it was
elbows.
gonna
He's
be
rubbing that.
man.
Put it right into that cut. Put it right into that cut.
Strike.
Put it
Oh,
right
he's
into
doing
that
exactly what he needs to do right
Volk
now.
is so mean.
This is the easiest path to victory.
He says, "Eat my bone, bitch."
Yep.
Oh my god.
Eat my bone.
Eat my bone,
Dude, who the
bitch.
fuck is beating this guy at 145? Fucking nobody.
Ilya Topuria.
Jonathan Pierce. That's
Okay,
who.
Sorry, I love Topuria.
I like the Topuria fight.
There's the host.
Dude, this dude's beating the
I
shit
love
out of
Topuria.
Yair, man.
I bet Topuria perfectly in the UFC so far, but he ain't beating Volk.
Are you laying in your bed?
What are you talking about? If
Smoking
there's
a freaking
somebody
cigarette
that has enough
Sorry.
Out my
skills
window.
on the ground
Oh,
and
okay,
on the
okay.
feet to give Volkanovski problems, it's Ilya Topuria.
For sure.
Definitely.
Fucking pound the shit out
At
of
least
him.
put your chair down.
There's my
He's
cigarette.
beating the fuck out of Yair, man.
Sitting there with a blank
Dude,
ass
he's-
screen the whole time.
This is domestic violence.
What do you mean?
Let's see if Volk can get the finish, though. You know, I mean, like that's gonna be.
Keep your forearm in his face. What are you doing? He's annoyed by that.
30
Keep
seconds
it,
to go.
keep it on his neck.
27, 26.
Not a boy.
Another big shot. Oh my god.
Oh, he's fucking get
Oh,
fucked.
Dominating Yair, man.
yeah,
Put
the
your
ground
elbow
pound's
in his.
nasty, you guys.
He hates it.
It's
He
absolutely
He's
nasty.
manhandling him.
he
Volk's
hates it.
just putting it on him.
Fuck.
You like won't even let him get up. Like this is.
Damn, I should
Keeps
take the
his head-
over. On
keeps
the,
his
I should
head
take
down.
over on Volk strikes. Why take the under and what? And
Keeps
the,
his head down and pounds the fuck out of him. Oh,
Why don't you just bet the takedowns, bro? The takedowns just free money.
it's already over.
It
The
was, it
takedowns
was
are
at
done.
3. It was
We
at
cashed
3.
that big.
I thought he might have
Prize
finished him
pick.
earlier. That's why I took the under and 64 and a half strikes.
He has 4 or 5 takedowns already.
3 in the first round. You would have cashed the prize picks in the first
Two and a
round.
half. Yeah, 2.5.
No, I would have
cash.
pushed first round. I would
No,
have
it's-
cashed second.
Fuck you, Bet Online, for not letting me put
Oh,
my money on that.
He's
Fuck
cutting the
you.
eyebrow. That's a bad cut.
End it. End it right now.
As somebody who has fight doesn't go to decision here, I mean, like, I'd really like to see the doctors step in here for
Yep.
Yair Rodriguez's own health and stop
They
this
won't.
fight.
No, of course they're not.
Not in the main.
I could see a concern, Wheezy.
That is well. Okay, that's an
No, I
inch and a
mean,
half.
like, but it's just
cut.
me. I mean, like, look, I'm
A big cut.
a
That's a
very
big
nice
cut.
person.
Very big.
You know, I mean, I'm
I-
looking,
I
for,
can
I'm
see
looking
why.
out not for my bet, but for
Not at all, bro.
Yair Rodriguez's own health here. He's going to get his ass shaved in this fight.
There's a cut right there.
That cut is big,
there.
bro.
Damn, how is Melsick minus 245 next
Whoa.
weekend, Brad? Wow.
Yeah, he's not that
Wilson-
good.
Volkanovski has a little
Melsick,
rat bump under his right eye too.
They're gonna
Melsick's
call
minus
it-
Bro, minus 240 for.
Why are you look? Yeah, he's looking at him like, hey, bro.
Oh, man, that shit free money.
Volkanovski, man. The line was definitely right on this, but money came in because he went from a minus 425 down to like minus 375. But yeah, 400, 450 for Volk. That line was right.
That line was right. Yeah, I wish I would have parlayed it. Just it didn't seem like a parlayable fight besides the way I went about it.
It did. I mean, it's the Volk shows it all the time, you know, and plus it's Yair, so it's like, all right, man, big stuff
kicks by Yair.
It's one of those fights, though, Mills, where you think you're winning the whole entire fight, you're counting up how much money you're about to cash out, and then he just gets randomly knocked out.
He needs to take him down. He needs to take him down.
Oh, big right hook by Volk.
He needs to take him down.
Now they're striking though, at least, you know, so a little bit of striking, you know, from Yair.
Well, that was I cocked his head back.
Well, it's time to start looking for overnight basketball to play. Uh-oh. The Odor Canterbury Ranch taking on the Montetuana.
Anybody want to do play-by-play for the main event?
I'm waiting for something to land. We got the 326 and counting. Was it no 333?
Come on, Volk, go after him.
330.
Let's go.
Damn, there's a 1-2 labor. Does not even come close. Nice job, though.
See, now this is a little bit like how I thought the fight was going to play out. So didn't play out like this
these
at all.
takedowns wherever he wants them. Let's face it.
He's waiting for the right opportunity. Nice little slap kick. Oh, nice right by Yair.
But you see how he's doing all his
around
kicks?
like that.
He's giving Yair way too much room.
Yeah.
Now Yair is striking. He's throwing all his kicks. He's throwing some stuff and reversing them.
And to get in the pocket and box.
All I'm saying is this is how I thought the fight was gonna play out from the beginning. I didn't know fucking Volk was gonna be fucking Divish Ali out here and shit.
Volk a pussy.
Volk Islam, you know.
Come on, Volk. What the fuck?
Volk Makachev. Volk was out there. Volk Makachev in it, man.
Nice, almost 1-2 lands. Oh, nah, Yair just whiffs.
Keep going, Yair.
Nice right to
keep going.
Volk landed a couple shots there, but didn't get the single.
I need 6 or 7 strike combos, not 4.
Oh man, Volk needs to be careful with them teep kicks.
Nice lead right by Volk.
That short hook from Volk was nice. It hit on the chin, right there on the button of Yair. Volk keeps switching stances.
He knows Yair is dangerous. Nice left by Volk. He knows he's dangerous in certain situations, so he's just being careful.
Headbutt.
Are you serious? Right, I'm gonna piss.
That was a bad headbutt too.
That was intentional. Call it.
Call it, please.
Call it. I mean, we all know.
This is tough to watch as a Yair fan.
You're a Yair fan?
No, I'm just saying, like, this dude's taking a lot of fucking damage, man.
He's fighting for the championship belt, though, so how is it that tough, bro? He got his ass whipped by Max Holloway, too. You forget that fight?
I did forget about that fight. That was crazy. He did break his foot in, like, the first minute of that fight and went for 25 minutes, so. It's hard to watch it, this, though.
I got you. Not me. I love watching fights, bro. They're good.
No, I'm just saying, like, this is just a one-way sided traffic. It's just,
oh, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just sad to watch type thing more than, like.
But for me, it's just sad to watch because I hoped it'd be a little bit more live to hopefully this underdog bet with cash. But, you know, this round is, like I said, kind of like how I thought the fight would go a little bit. You know what I mean? Yair is able to keep his distance, able to strike, doing his little jump kicks that he likes to do out here, you know. But, you know, at any time. You guys already know. Nice little 1-2 over the top, and then ends it with the lower leg kick. Volk shakes his head and acknowledges him after that. Then he follows it up with a nice jab, partially blocked by a head kick in there. Now Yair landed, but Volk landed right on the chin of Yair, and Yair backed up. Now Volk is landing knees. Volk is finishing to the body. Volk picked him up. Volk slammed him up. Volk has his back. Volk has him in the body lock.
Finish him! Finish him! Call it! Call it! What are you doing?
Call it, Herb.
Stop the fight.
Herb, stop the fight.
Let's go! Let's fucking fight. Let's go! Yeah! Let's go!
That's it, baby.
Winning
Let's
night.
fucking
Let's go.
for Rich.
Fuck, man. He was looking good
Let's
right
go.
before that shit, too.
He
Here we
fucking
go.
ran through him.
Wow! Alexander Volkanovski.
Ran through him.
Third double up fight. 2 bets and 3 fights. Let's fucking go.
Ran through him. It wasn't competitive.
Holy shit! I put too much money on that no distance.
Wow.
So did I.
Holy shit!
Oh my. Let's do this.
Wow.
People that have parlays still going off tonight, man. Cash it.
Cash it.
Volk ITT.
I was taking a piss and I heard you guys. Where's the shot that dropped him? Was it right on the chin?
That one caught him. Then he
Oh,
followed him up.
yeah.
Right hand, bro.
After that, he was out. He laid
Yeah, then
on
the
and he,
body shot?
yeah.
What round was that in? Fourth?
Knee.
Third.
4th round.
Third.
I had Volk by 4th round in the contest too.
Third. It was third.
Yeah, I thought
Was it third? Okay.
Was it 3rd? I thought it was 4th.
Because that's a huge decision, though, because a lot of people play 4-5 or decision.
Yeah, someone in the chat had 3, 4, 5 Volk. Wow.
I'm just glad those fucking takedowns landed.
That was fucking.
Yeah,
monstrous.
Volk
Bro,
put
they
on
might
a-
turn him around to fight Islam again in Abu Dhabi.
He's just so damn
yeah.
good. There's nobody in that division that can even fucking hold a candle to him.
So look, let me ask you guys. Let me ask you: would you rather see him fight Islam again, or Charles Oliveira fight Islam?
Hell
again?
no. Volk.
Oliveira already said he's not going to be ready for Abu Dhabi, and they're
Oliveira ain't ready for him, period.
Islam for Abu Dhabi.
Ever. Brockstar 725 first place. Ooh, Zabis in second
go.
with Origami.
That's crazy, bro. He beat the brakes.
Brockstar, you are it's your first time playing. Make sure you DM Pub Sports Radio tonight, tomorrow at the latest for your $100 bill. Why am I coming in here? Son of a bitch. Forcing what? Whatever. Oh, I had to refresh.
Yeah, Volk put on a show, man. That was a great fight. The fight before this, the co-main event, was a great fight. Yeah, I just didn't do any too big heavy parlays with Volk this week. I should have made.
What a fucking card, boys! Holy
You can't get better than that. You really can't. Except for Moreno winning. That would be nice.
Dog, I'm exhausted. So much happened.
There you go, Bootsy. He agrees. Yeah. All right, let's sign out of here. It's 1:08. T, where can they reach you, brother?
Fucking Toronto 78 on Twitter. Talk on there. So go follow me.
Bootsy right now is hitting that. And that slow-mo. Dave, where can they find you, brother?
Picks from Dave. Great stream. One of the most profitable ever. YouTube, Twitter, picks from Dave. I got forced into doing Instagram, so now I'm doing Instagram. So whatever. Picks from Dave. If you want to go there, go there. If you don't, I don't care. PSR, UFC, all these guys are the best. The fucking chat's the best, and let's fuck.
Let's fuck.
Wait,
Cheers.
what?
Are you doing dancing on Instagram? What are you doing on Instagram?
No, I'm doing some shit. Billy made me
Cheers.
make a fucking Instagram account.
I did. I made Big Show.
Oh, Billy.
Big Show made a Threads account this week too.
Oh,
I
make a
had to do
TikTok
that
tomorrow.
too because
Fuck
it's a
it.
thing now. So here we go. Here we go into this fucking woke ass Gen Z
Yeah.
fucking bullshit. Here we go.
Weezy, where can they find you, brother?
Pub Sports Radio, Uncle Weezy's YouTube channel, MMA Engine YouTube channel. Hope you guys all had a great night tonight. Plus night for me, but a lot more work to do. Starting with next week. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Millie Mills. Excuse me.
Yo, man, I know y'all got YouTube out there because we on it. So go ahead and follow me on my Instagram and YouTube, Twitter, all that. Same thing, MMA Locker Room. I was supposed to have an interview again in the winner's circle with Jalin Turner on Monday.
Oh, no.
But that one ain't going to happen. So, just stay tuned. We'll see who we got coming in the locker room soon for you guys this week, though. Appreciate everybody in the chat, though, man. Like I said, great night of fights, great bets to win. Can't win them all. Won some big dogs on there, ended the night, pretty much not as bad a shape, but could have been better. But yeah, I appreciate everybody in the chat for rocking with us. Y'all make this shit go around. Appreciate everybody for the donos and everybody on the panel. Let's keep this shit going. Same energy. Next time, man, I want y'all to bring a friend in the chat, though, man. I love all y'all, but I want y'all to bring somebody new to just show them what we do, man. Bring somebody from work, somebody from school. I don't care. It could be somebody from your gym, somebody from your church, whoever, man. Let's just keep building and growing. PSR.
You gotta know somebody that likes MMA as well, for sure, right? Billy Briz, Mr. Clemson, Orange.
You can find me over on Twitter at Getting Bills, over on Instagram, Billy Briz DFS, over on Threads at Billy Briz DFS. And make sure you guys tune in for Pub Sports Radio live betcast Monday. But man, fuck, dude, tonight was a long night.
It was. We got we're 7 hours and 2 minutes in. Mr. Fat Fist, for me on Twitter, BossNick_UFC on IG. Always here on PSR. Big Show. Where can they find you, brother?
You can find me at Big Show Picks on Twitter. Also, go follow Pub Sports Radio and Talking Hands 101 on Twitter. Have a great night, guys. Great fights. Made some money. Everybody sounds like they cash. Mills might have dug himself out of a little ditch.
I'm hoping. With that no distance.
Podcast did well again. Shout out to you guys.
Hell yeah. Shout out to the chat. Nasty fucking Nate. Perfect Reality. Kristen in the house. Benny G. Spenny Bombs. Ricky Alvey. Chris Comintini. Zane Cole, member. Guys, get that membership. It's only $4.99 a month. 18 cents a day. Hit that join button. B Reed.
Yeah, run through everybody real quick that's still with us, man, at the end of the night, man. We still got 100 people. Give them some love real quick.
Yes, sir. Python Junkies. PJ Rivera. What's up, dude? Imminent Hippo. Ronnie Lofton. Glad you're feeling better, brother. Prayers. Everybody show up tonight. Let me go all the way up to the top. Evan L. from Applebee's. Trap God.
Who won the contest? Who won the contest tonight?
Brockstar at 725. He won by 25 points. He beats the Beast. Aiden Tobin. David Barista. I like the little East I put on it. Real Deal Prime, the Grinder. Ashy Dog. Kenny V. And then everybody showed out. Rick Alvey. I think I hit every tone. Till next week, guys.
My man Tone, what up? Let's go.
And Mel.
Mel.